What is this perversion called? Yeah. It's cool, I go with it. Hold on. Let me get this right. It's called gooning, groovy. Let's get it on. Starts at 8 p.m. Pick your poison. What you sipping on? Is that a Pepsi? This not so feminine type. This ain't your average dream. This I can see, and I want it. So it's time to lock it in. This be if she going live, and I need her on my screen. It's that twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right. Them fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's gooning, streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're gooning. The way that body moving, that's gooning, streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're gooning. Caked up, we ain't know that she had all of that, huh? Cassie a baddie on the net, and that's a fact. Yeah, she's got us drunk off salt. We about to crash out. Hey girl, she got us going in deep. Ooh yeah, and we might not land. It's the twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right, then fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's gooning, streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're gooning. The way that body moving, that's gooning, streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're gooning.
Late at night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Gooning, gooning, can't resist the heat. Gooning, gooning, where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Gooning, gooning, on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. Gooning, gooning, can't resist the heat. the sky. Gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever where passion resides. Gooning, 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 where shadows meet. Under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever where passion resides. are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry game passes crap. Love triple slop. One game's overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. Community salt. 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 Community salt.
You wanna fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno
Mama?
Oh,
What the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
Oh,
no.
God.
Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
God
and look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno
fuck Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what
Bro.
time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? What's good, everybody? Holy shit, guys. If I told you the past, I don't know, 45 minutes has been like... Yo. Yo. Where am I? I am in hell. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Oh no, these are disastrous, sir. These locks are disastrous today. Hold on 1 sec. About to run it. Hey, Piplo, what's good, my man? Now, hold up. We do this one last thing. I'll say what's up with y'all. Y'all already know. It's a disaster. You guys know what to expect. It's me, after all. Like, let's be real now. If you didn't expect a disaster, that's on you. Alright. We in here, baby. For better or for worse. It's on. It's on. What's up, y'all? Kenneth, what's up? Xavier, Fractal Mage. My man Blazing Silver. Hi, Jinx. What's up? Fluffy, what's up? Yo, Fluffy said in less than 2 hours I'll be 25. Happy early birthday to you, Fluffy. Wishing you all the best, brother. Love to hear it, man. I remember when I was 25. I was lost as fuck. Arguably, I was probably my most lost. So, I hope that you feel not the same way. Uh-oh, here we go. The internet's fucked up already. It has already begun and is disastrous. It has begun. All right, hold on. Let me see one thing. All right, so, yo, shout out to my man Xavier that gifted a membership. Thank you so much for that, brother. You know I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. We got Golden Apples has been a member for 22 months. What a king. And we have another king in Devastator who's been a member for 27 months. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Thank you. Yeah, put some cake in the chat. Put some cake in the chat for our man Fluffy Murder Machine. Always got to show the homie some love, man. No bisexual lighting, negative 5 stars. I know, right? I mean, to be fair, we getting close. I mean, if it was like, there's like a little bit of purple on here, like a tiny bit. A tiny little bit. Oh no, here we go. Our freaking... Yo, I don't know what is wrong with this stream, by the way, guys. I have no idea what's wrong with the stream. Be patient with me. This one isn't my fault, I swear. Oh my gosh. Shout out to my man Fluffy. He's been a member for 13 months. The highest tier cult classic, baby. Yes, cake for my man Fluffy. Yo, we got Nissan that just pulled up and dropped. Oh my god. Dropped 10 gifties. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Nissan the straight up king up here. Thank you, brother. You didn't have to do all that, bro. I appreciate you so much, dog. And I do... Hey, man, I love when y'all get gifties because, you know, I benefit, obviously. Not trying to flex or anything. But you guys also benefit if you became a channel member. And if you haven't joined a Discord server, I did just post a new link earlier today. So that should be good for the stream. Just go to the channel membership
Cash
page.
the Clown new map Mall and Scooby crossover coming to Dead by Daylight. It's also getting a graphics rehaul in the 10th anniversary update.
Wow. That would actually be kind of cool because I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Dead by Daylight like passive hater. Like I don't go out of my way to hate Dead by Daylight, but I hate that motherfucker so much. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm a passive Dead by Daylight hater. And one of my main criticisms, it's not my main criticism, but it's one of the main criticisms is that game looks crusty as fuck. Like, oh my god, Dead by Daylight looks so fucking crusty. Like, so that'd actually be cool for the game. I mean, there's a lot of people that still play it. Obviously still, I mean, for better or for worse, whether I think there's value in that, it still might have its best days ahead of it. Considering some of the characters they're bringing to the game. So that's pretty cool. Art the Clown. They just dropped Jason. I can respect that. Devastator, thank you so much for the 5, my guy. It's cool to see Jason go on to be in other things after the Friday the 13th game, even though I like the Friday the 13th game. Unfortunately, it's dead. So there's that as well. Got my man Hypnotic's been a member for 23 months. Cult classic, baby. The highest tier. And his message is blank. Yo, appreciate you pulling up here, though, man. We got Philip has been a member for 28 months. Said, goonin'. Yo. Thank you so much for being here, Philip. Yeah, I need Krusty the Clown. Oh my god.
You can remember all the way back to 25. What was it like reading a birthday card off a cave wall?
Yo! Did it just skip saying you're old? You're old. God damn. Holy shit. Yeah, yo, that is an insane comment. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for the 5. Holy fuck. Yo, it's looking crazy. But yes, do give us some give us Krusty the Clown. What the fuck is that from? That's from In Living Color, right? Is that what the fuck you used to call it? Krusty the Clown? Yo, is it, did I hear some bullshit like they gonna bring back that shit? Like, yo. Like, look, I thought In Living Color was hilarious for its time, all right? Even some of the reruns was funny as fuck. Don't get me wrong, like going back to watching some of that shit later on. Krusty's from The Simpsons. Oh, shit, I don't know anything about The Simpsons. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know anything. I've only watched a handful of Simpsons episodes in my life. Matter of fact, you know, I was my parents' firstborn. So, they just didn't want me to watch The Simpsons. My parents were really kind of old school like that. Like, it took them a while to come around to, like, cell phones, and they just naturally kind of rejected it. Matter of fact, the only cell phone we had in the house was my dad's work cell phone. But yeah, they did not want me to watch The Simpsons. I guess they thought it was crude. And I was really young, obviously. Yo, Benjamin, thank you so much for the gifting, my guy. I appreciate you, good brother. Thank you so much. So I don't know. I forget what they used to call the clown on In Living Color, but hey, I heard they trying to bring that shit back, and it's like, yo, that's such a product of its time. It was fucking hilarious by back then standards. I mean, you had the dancers back then. Like, all the things that were a part of In Living Color either went fly now or would just come off corny now. It's like, yo, just enjoy the fucking past for what it is. Homie the Clown. There you go, Mason. Thank you so much for that. Yup, Homie the Honey put it in there too. Homie the Clown, Candace. Got you. Thank you guys. Keeping me on my toes. All right, socked toes, by the way. Yeah, Alice. Homie don't play that. Yo, that shit used to be funny as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. Did she ignore me? The old man? No one ignores the cat. Oh, man. Hold on. I got you, brother. Look, guys, just so you know up front, I woke up really late today. I think I forgot to set my alarm. I woke up really late. I, like, flipped my shit. I flipped my bed over and crashed the fuck out, then got ready for the stream. So, please be patient with me. Be patient with me. I got as much tabs up as it made sense to bring up. There's still room for more Salt videos. If you guys want to post it in the Salt channel, you're more than welcome to. So we, you know, it's gonna be a little bit of a guerrilla streaming today. I'm just saying, we gonna make it work. But Old Man Cat said, yo, someone said there was a 300-pound feral woman games that broke out. Feral woman games that broke out the enclosure. It is now streaming from an unknown basement. This the place? All right, bro. 300 pounds? God damn. Yo, son. I mean, yo. Admittedly so. Self-admittedly so. I'm kind of a little chubby, but 300 pounds? Nah, that's fucking insane. A Murphy bed? Oh, you talking about the fucking beds that flip up into the wall? Oh my God, that's insane. All right. Yeah, yo, I never had one of those, but I low-key, I kind of wish I did. Low-key, though, I feel like that's helpful as fuck. I feel like that is pretty helpful. All right, guys, just so you know, off rip. Let me make sure. Let me verify. We are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, Cult Classic Cage on all 3 platforms. You're more than welcome to watch the stream on whichever platform you want. It makes no difference to me. I just love having y'all here to hang out. So there's that. We do obviously tier 1 at $300. We go through the community AI Slop together. I get dressed up as Scooby Goon, and you guys pretty much make fun of me. Uh-oh. What's going on here? The real Krusty the Clown. is the remnant of a Pepsi body pillow laying on your bed cast. Yo, Muddy Waters.
The Western gaming industry is literally on, just not in the way they wanted. Fire, have a good stream, Cass.
Oh man, yo, Dashy, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate that, good brother. Late plug, thank you so much for the 5 as well. It's definitely the Western gaming industry is definitely on fire, brother. It's definitely on fire.
What's up, Cass? Can't wait to see the
Yo, what's
console
up?
gremlin salt, and on top of that I love the console gremlin song with the gremlins wearing the different hats. It will always make me laugh.
Yo, Axis, thank you so much for the 10, my guy. You ain't had to do all that, brother. I appreciate you, man. Hell yeah. I mean, shit. There's plenty of salt to go around. There's plenty of fun to be had. We have a lot of trailers to watch, actually. You guys wanted me to watch like a lot of interesting trailers. I ain't seen any of them, so we're gonna jump into that. I'm excited for it. Dragooner, what's up? Yamato, what's up? Can Cage save the AAA Western gaming industry? Find out on the next exciting episode of Cassie Ball Z. Cozy, what's up? Tier 1 enjoyers be like, come fast, like Ramadan. Huh?
Cass, check news. Also, DCG's been losing his shit XD.
Oh man, I got one of his videos up. I'm trying not to spam his videos. Oh, we got a pocket pair of viz. I got you on it. Persona 6 has a Steam page, by the way. Thank you so much for that information, Silent Knight. All right, let me check this out. I'm curious. Let me see. Persona 6. It does have a Steam page. Oh, shit, man. Thank you for the 2, Devastator. I appreciate you, good brother. Interesting things. Oh, De Nuvo announced? Oh, man, they already fuck it up. Bro, they just got started and they already fuck it up? That's crazy. Fucking Atlas and... Yo, Sega, I swear, always conducts itself like your cheap uncle. It doesn't matter what decade it is. It doesn't matter what game or franchise it is. Yo, need not matter, all right? All that stuff is extra information. All you need to know is that Sega is always going to conduct themselves like they're your cheap fucking uncle, and you just have to accept it for what it is. That's it. It doesn't matter how much they build their organization, their company, their franchises, their IPs. That's always how they're going to fucking be. They are such cheap fucks. And honestly, people should make fun of them for it. They should just call like Sega like the crack-headed cheap uncle, bro. And that's not to diss their franchises. I think they make some good stuff, don't get me wrong. So that's how I feel. Standing on business. All right, let's see.
Where's your Knicks gear?
Oh man, I mean, I do have a Knicks t-shirt, but it's of the 94 what is it, when they went to basically the finals in 94. It has all the Looney Tunes on like the front of the
In
t-shirt.
other news, Harmon thinks he's a lawyer now. XD.
Yo, Devastator, that's crazy. I did hear something about that, which is that's pretty fucking hilarious. Bro, I think is getting bored of YouTube, bro. He used to be like spamming, videos all day, every day, which got him like 200 fucking views a video because he was spamming so much. Now I think, this is his new routine, I guess. Thank you for the 2. So like my Knicks t-shirt is when they went to 94 finals. And it has all the Looney Tunes on the front. They're like mad as shit and they're all dribbling like towards you. I fucking love that t-shirt so much. I had the original when I was a kid. And I ended up buying, it's actually my dad's t-shirt. I stole it from him since I love Looney Tunes so much. And then I actually got a reprinted version of that same t-shirt with the same style and all that, the same type of t-shirt. I wear that here and there, but I'm not really a Knicks fan like that. I'm more so a Patrick Ewing fan. I fuck with Patrick Ewing heavy. Other than that, I never really grew into being a Knicks fan, if I'm completely honest. That's why you didn't see me really celebrate. I mean, shout out to the Knicks, man. They finally did it. It's the first time in like, what, forever? First time in my lifetime they actually won the big one. Nick's who, Jesus. But thank you, Sav J, for the 2. I appreciate you, good brother. Anyways, I gotta go. Mod 8. Old man Cab, much love to you, brother. I appreciate that. Yo, Dan, what's good? My man. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's check out this Persona 6 thing. I'm curious about this page. Before we get into typical shit. I'm just curious, bro. All right, let's see.
Good news, Cass. I'm here for the long haul tonight. I'm staying for the whole stream.
What?
All-nighter, baby.
Yo, wait. I hope that's not on my court. Yo, look, you don't have to do all that, Mr. Chocolate. All right, we calling him Mr. Chocolate because he's formal tonight. All right, Mr. White Chocolate. Yo, man, thank you so much for the 5, good brother. You gotta do all that, my guy. I appreciate you, though. But yeah, you don't really stay up late, so that's kind of a shock. You're very serious about that. And I do respect that. You're very committed to the things that you do, which is more than most people could say. So I definitely do respect that. All right, so Persona 6, the iconic RPG, returns. Highly anticipated next chapter delivers a bold new standalone story, blending heartfelt daily life and new characters with pulse-pounding supernatural adventure. Whether it's your first Persona game or you've been here since the beginning, this one's for you. So basically, this one's for everybody. Okay, so you're making a normie game. All right, I'm jumping to conclusions on that, but that's what it sounds like to me in all honesty, if I'm being completely honest. All right, they're flexing their sales. Persona 6 brings everything beloved about the series to a bold new story. A signature blend of heartfelt daily life, pulse-pounding, all right, whatever, same shit. Unleash your persona, forge unbreakable bonds, live a double life in modern day Japan. New to the series, learn about the journey. What does it matter? None of these games actually cross over. Dungeon, what's up? Beat FF7 a few days ago. Wow, congratulations, sir. I hope that it was worth it to you. Good, just chilling. Hey, that's what I want to hear, Dan. You take it easy out there, good brother. Yo, Yokai Gypsy, what's up? 2 million fans showed up to the parade. What parade? Oh, the Knicks parade? Yeah, I did not watch it. I didn't care. I'm an ex New Yorker, and I don't really miss it, so I'm not gonna lie to you. Yo, Flame Lord, what's up? They already said Persona 4 Reimagining will be reimagining the story, and they work closely with local shitty local oh my god, shitty vocalizers. Oh man, to censor everything. I expect the worst from Atlas. Kind of hope I'll be surprised. I mean, I hope that we're surprised too, but everything is to be taken with a grain of salt. The good thing I can say, you know, I know it's like a really shitty situation, but the good thing that I could say is that Persona 4 didn't really need a remake, in all honesty. Like, let's be fucking real now. Did Persona 4 really fucking need a remake? Persona 4 is my first Persona, and I played it on Vita, and it played just fine. And the accessibility was always a question, but then they ported it to consoles, they ported it to PC. So, like, does Persona 4 really fucking need a remake? It really doesn't. It really doesn't. Nothing on that page is worth reading. Filler. Show the gamer, get lost. Pretty much, I guess, at this point, right? So, no graphics recommendation options here. The only shit situation is that they've already pre-announced the Nouveau. That's the one thing they guarantee. They don't actually give you any real fucking information, but they guarantee it's gonna be locked behind the Nouveau anti-tamper. Found a demo for a game that is creating paintings. Okay. It's very charming. I think I might pick it up. Hell yeah, Miss Bella. Always good to hear what you're up to. But that sounds pretty cool. Yo, shout out to my man, He's been a member for 42 months, alright? 42. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the many years of support, I appreciate you, my guy. All hearts and love to you, good brother. 4 was better than 5. I would say I enjoyed the story more in 4. To be honest with you, 5 I didn't even finish. 5 I did not finish. To be honest with you, I will say this. I got lost in a dungeon like a fucking idiot, and I couldn't find my way out. And I got frustrated as fucking fuck. Slightly embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. Slightly embarrassing. But that I got big mad because I was lost as fuck in the dungeon. I don't know what it was that day. Persona 4 Golden's online section is mostly defunct too. Yo, Butch, what's up? Christopher says, congratulations to the next people. Went crazy this week, almost the same way. The ones who are jealous of Evie and how beautiful. Her hair, beautiful hair, just like Lily. Yo, I don't understand this. And I had to bring that up in my most recent video. So we've been covering a bunch of the shit surrounding, Stellar Blade, Blood Rain, a lot of the deranged reactions to it, including I literally made a meme and it just people just flat out just started calling me a PDF file, and it was so many people that I'm like this is a problem. So I made my most recent video today discussing that, and I did say like, what's the difference between Lily in the first Stellar Blade and this new chick Evie? Like, people can say, oh, well, Lily wasn't the main character. Well, Lily has titty jiggle physics, my guy. What the fuck are we talking about? Evie looks older than Lily, arguably. It is established that Lily's android is of age, technically, in terms of design. That is considered of age. It's still a fucking android. But, like, what the fuck happened? Where was the outrage for Lily having titty jiggle physics, even though she looked, by their definition, like a child? You was cool with that? They were looking at it. What happened? Exit full of red flags. Absolutely. Why are you even acknowledging Twittercast? Because nonetheless, it is still a big part of regular everyday online discourse. It is. Whether, and I'm not saying with that you should be invested. You shouldn't. Honestly, you shouldn't. But it still is a big part of overall everyday discourse on the internet.
IMO, once you hit the hacker chick in 5P, the pacing hits a brick wall. I can never get past that part without getting burnout.
I will say, I think I've experienced burnout with every Persona game. Every fucking one. I just feel like they always take it a little further than it needs to go. That's for me personally. And that's not to say that they're bad games. I just always get in that for burnout phase with them. And I feel like they're a little bit more long-winded than they should be. But I'm also retarded. So there's that too. But Nissan, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate you, good brother. Yo, Sir Duck, my man. What up, dude, broadcast? What's up, good brother? Yo, Benji, we're gonna go into that shit. Absolutely. Can't wait to play GTA 6 with Dutch. Oh my god, dude. That would actually be kind of funny. You have to be in the mood to go through them as quick as possible while you are. And you know what, Butch? Like, I go through every game. I go through every game that I play with the absolute best intentions, right? I really do. If I'm streaming, I go about it slightly more different. Because, like, obviously when you're streaming, you want to do it at a pace that makes it at least, somewhat entertaining for your audience. Bro, when I'm not streaming, I go through every game with the best intentions to try to do the mass majority of shit that exists in the game. I find out almost every time, or like every other time, right, in that general vein, that I was wrong for doing that to begin with. I'm not gonna lie to you. And Persona, like, dude, I be trying to go through the story, listen to all the dialogue, try to do, all the little extra shit, try to really go into it with the bonds, and I'm like, why am I doing this shit? Why am I so invested, bro? I know how this plays out every fucking time. every time I get burnout, but I still go through every fucking game with the best
People
intention.
on X throwing around the PD file word and attacking gamers anime fans. It's like they are trying to reenact the Salem witch trials but with anime.
Yes, Piplup. They're definitely trying to mark people as nefarious, but we do give it no power. We give it no power, and we bring awareness to the bad actions, right? I do not think that these people have power, and really they can go fuck themselves at the end of the day. But we give them no power here. They can't conduct the Salem witch trials because they're a bunch of fucking pussies that are 500 pounds, fucking can't get off their couch, typing away with their fat fucking fingers on their phone, right? They have no power. They can't do shit. Matter of fact, that's why they lash out more, because they have no fucking power. But thank you so much for the 5 people. I appreciate you. All right, guys. Hey, Redfoot, what's up? Christopher. Leo said the bonds that give you power are to give you power. You powers in for. Yes. I totally get it. I definitely understand. But like, bro, going about that shit with the best intentions, I feel like it's a mistake every time. Like, Cass plays games. I apparently I don't. Apparently I don't. Oh man. Alright. Someone made a music video about Smash JT bisexual lighting. I'm like, wow, oh man. That must have been a banger. That must have been a banger. Alright, guys, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what's piqued your interest as of late. Guys know I'm always interested to see what you're all up to. I said so in 3 remake and 4 remake, every bond is fully voiced so you don't have to read giant lines of dialogue. But here's the problem. With Persona, there's a bunch of dialogue that you could just throw away anyway. Like, to me, it's not, like, for me, I don't mind reading dialogue, but when it becomes tedious and, like, that's the problem with Yakuza. There's a bunch of bullshit in Yakuza that's like, yo, son, do you really have to make a whole, like, discussion segment about some bullshit that means nothing? Because y'all just wanted to be funny? Leave that shit for the side shit, bro. I feel like there's a bunch of extra bullshit. But Leo, I go into it with the best intentions, bro. Like, intending to take everything seriously. Like, I feel bad skipping some shit because I want to be fully invested, and then trusting them to fully immerse me does the opposite. And it's like, fuck, y'all just boring the fuck out of me now. Like, now I'm getting burnt the fuck out. Like, I fucking hate them. Yo, I hate them so much for that shit. Fortnite with the homies, yes sir. Mason said my new PC arrived today. Let's fucking go. Round of applause for my man Mason. Shout out to you, good brother. I hope everything works out fine. I'm wishing you all the best with that, my guy. So far, Cass is trying to make it up for being late. Oh, man. I mean, what can you do, my guy? Can't cry over spilled milk, right? Finishing up Trials of the Sky, first chapter. Getting ready for the second chapter. Hell yeah. Fluffy said, Lords of the Fallen. Okay. Dark Souls 3 right now. Hell yeah. I saw Rambo 3 and 4. I fucking love Rambo 3. No, I never saw Rambo 3. I've seen 1 and 2. Never saw 3 or 4. I've always been hesitant about jumping into all the Rambo movies. It just seemed a little bit excessive. Like you tried to make a Rocky franchise out of this. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm still I still love the original First Blood. Like that's, to me, I hold that above a lot of other things. Tackling my Xbox backlog so I can get rid of it. Yo, Giggles, that's crazy. Yo, people want to get rid of their Xboxes so bad. I'm like, bro, you built libraries on there. What are you doing? I still have my 1X and my Series X. I just do, man. You never know. You never know. And I would like access to that library of games that I did purchase. I purchased a lot of like 360 games too. Been murdering Cast of Sanity with Dreamcast guy videos. Oh man. I've been avidly avoiding that. I mean what? No, I'm joking. Playing the demo for The Adventures of Elliot. Okay. Yamato, somebody made a video. They took the shit seriously. Damn, they're doing. They've been. What is hag? Like, with a second G. I'm confused. Yakuza is Sega SpongeBob SquarePants. Pretty much. I mean, Persona's up there too. I guess Persona's their Rugrats. Fate Keeper Early Access, X-Files Rewatch, Procrastinate, RE2 Remake for days. Maybe later today I'll start. Hell yeah, hijinks. Yo, Life Ferret over on Kick. What's good with you, fam? Finally finished Half-Life 2 while going through Prey, Gran Turismo 4, Bulletstorm, and Series 7. Yo, Hani always got he got a suite of games. Yo, Bobby, what's up? He's been playing Stellar Blade. Hell yeah, so have I.
As Destiny players are buying Xbox to spite SNY.
Oh, Sony, yo, that's funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck. Thank you so much for the 2 Devastator. I appreciate you, good brother. Yeah, I've been running through Stellar Blade myself. Been playing on PC. Mostly played it on my main rig. Also started playing it as well on my gaming laptop at work. American Truck Sim, Persona 4 Golden. Not sure if I should keep playing Persona 4 Golden or wait for a revival. I mean, Pseudo, in all honesty, I mean, you know, Persona 4 Golden, it's fine. Like, honestly, I would say just keep playing it. Enjoy it for what it is, because, I mean, the remake of Persona 3 isn't that much different than Persona 4 in terms of, like, overall, like, upgrades. It just visually looks a lot nicer. So I honestly can't imagine Persona 4 remake will be so substantially better. Like, it'll just look nicer. It's like, okay, whatever. Still interested in GTA 6, but not a full price. I'll probably get it when it comes down $60 or lower. I mean, Benji, I will say this. Depends on how much you're gonna play it. But you're not, I mean, shit, when this GTA 6 comes out, you ain't gonna see another one for over 10 years, so. Half-Life 3, hell yeah. Sew up your cool new shirt. Oh, man. I got the cult classic Cage Shop merch on. All right, this dope ass t-shirt inspired by a few things, actually. Mouse PI for hire, mobster flicks from back in like the 40s and shit. James Cagney, all that good stuff. So, if you're into a nice, pretty chill shirt, cool design graphic, cultclassiccage.com. Let's go. Half-Life 3, hell yeah. Yakuza Infinite Wealth has too much to eat, dude. I feel like the more recent Yakuza games probably double and triple down on that shit, because they do look goofy as fuck. The only time that it felt worth it to me really was a Judgment. Currently playing Gravity Rush 2 and Remember Me. Oh my god, Remember Me. Does any people remember it?
You're excited for games, but when are you gonna play them?
Yo, goddamn, son. I've been playing. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Benji, thank you for the 2. Bro, I've been playing. What you talking about, my guy? I'm always playing games, except when I'm sick. When I'm sick, yo, I ain't playing shit. But I've been good. I've been chilling. I've been gaming. I've been playing Fortnite. Alright, the best game ever. New season started, baby. I'm all in on that Fortnite, baby. Let's fucking go. Gravity Rush 2, man. That's I never did play that game. I played the first one on Vita. Remember Me? I remember I got it on PS3 and I was like not feeling like playing on PS3, so I got it like in PS Plus. That's a game I do need to run through. That's one that I do have on my list to play. Playing Windrose at the moment. Also, Tier 2 may be ready. Still working on it. Oh, shit. We might have a Tier 2 inbound, guys. We'll see what happens. I won't promise it to you guys. Obviously, it all depends on if it's ready. PlayStation Sony is crying so badly over our GTA 85 post. Oh, the fanboys? Yes. Yo, they were so mad that I was saying that, PC gamers are like the least toxic. They're so mad. Minute you skip shit in a game, you've given up on it. and now you're just going through the motion. Yeah, exactly, Nissan. I definitely do try to give a game my best intentions. Yo, Unforgiven, what's up? Rambo 3 and 4 aren't so bad. I'm gonna try them then. I've been always hesitant about diving into the Rambo franchise. I always felt like it was kind of unnecessary. I adore First Blood. That's my favorite Rambo movie. I mean, I feel like that's. I feel like as an action franchise, how does it get any better than that? Not only do you get the action, not only do you get the badass main protagonist, not only do you get the blood, the fuckery of it all, but you also get like the emotional aspect of the character, right? Like Stallone is a great action, he's a great action, actor, but he's also really dynamic in any action role that he does. Like, I really think that he doesn't get enough credit for that. And I think in First Blood, like, he really takes it there to where, like, yo, I cry like a little bitch at the end. I feel so bad. You know, I do cry like a little bitch. I'm not gonna lie. I bought an Xbox for Star Ocean and Blue Dragon. Hell yeah, man. Hey, man, access to games, bro. However you could get it, right? I try to keep most of the games on the console in case. But thank God for emulators. Facts. I mean, shit. Anything. Bro, anything to get what you need, right? Yeah, I have a library of over 200 games on Xbox. I ain't abandoning ship just yet. Yeah, bro, look, man. I got space for it. I'm keeping all my systems around. Because you never know, bro. You never know. Cast, I've updated the list. Oh, man. Yo. Dungeon, you have motherfuckers tight with that tweet that you put out, bro. I mean, you wasn't wrong, though. They keep doing that shit where they'll, like, take screenshots of accounts and be like, these are cancer, and they keep spamming the same fucking image, and they keep getting, like, thousands of likes. Yo, you do the same shit, too. Fuck it. I'll promote you. It's sad we can't play Fortnite anymore. What do you mean we can't play Fortnite anymore? What are you talking about? We can't play Fortnite anymore, bro. GTA 7 will arrive in 25 years, probably. Remember me? Gameplay is aging quickly. I'd recommend playing sooner rather than later. Oh, man. Well, I feel like my soul is stuck in 7th gen, so. There's a few games. I remember like a couple of years ago, I tried to play Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter again. Fucking controls I couldn't get with it, bro. I could not get with it. It's so weird to me. And it's kind of crazy because I remember very distinctly playing Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter and Warfighter 2 while I would play Call of Duty. Like, I would switch between them. And it's so crazy that I was able to do that because of how, like, just like normal Call of Duty controls are versus Advanced Warfighter's controls is fucking, I couldn't do it. Like, sad to say, like, now I can't do it. So weird to me. The king shit cop in First Blood is an analogy for overzealous moderators. Yo, facts, bro. Facts. Are you using bisexual lighting in your thumbnail? Absolutely. I mean, it's heterosexual love, but, hey, man, it's a bisexual lighting. Fucking, yo, motherfuckers is wildin', bro. I do agree with RGG Studio being celebrity-centric nowadays anyway, though. The Pirate Yakuza, that shit bangs hard. I mean, Pirate Yakuza game... Look, I'm an outsider looking in, but I pay attention to what a lot of people adore about their franchises. Because I want to learn. I want to understand. I have a good understanding of a lot of shit that I don't actually engage in, personally.
Once I get more storage on my PC, I'll try Fortnite.
Oh yeah, Piplup, that's something to look forward to. I think you'd have fun with it. We make it fun, right? As gay and as retarded and as, silly as Fortnite is, we make it fun. That's what's up, bro. From what I noticed with Yakuza, with Pirate Yakuza specifically, they gave you what you wanted. Motherfuckers love that main protagonist for that game. They love that motherfucker to death because he's a fucking crackhead. So they gave y'all what you wanted to be able to play as him again, like consistently. Like he's like straight up the main protagonist. I mean, shit. I question whether they were giving you too much of what y'all wanted. You know, because too much of a good thing can be bad. Yo, Black Metal Gamer, what's good, brother? GTA 6 will have subtle subversive messaging, I think. I think, like, here's the thing, right? We have to come to a realistic reality that, you know, not everything is going to cater to us directly, right? Like, a lot of games are made for the overall normie audience, right? And of course, they're going to have some things that, some subtle messaging in it that does not cater to you, right? Now, what's the balance is always my question. Is it so in your face that it's obnoxious and annoying and just fucking weird and disgusting? Or is it just like, hey, they're doing all this shit that appeals to me, and then they got this little bullshit that appeals to someone that's completely different from me, like, but it's not obnoxious, and it's like, all right, whatever, right? Because we have to accept the reality that all these games are trying to be the everything game. And obviously we don't think that's a good thing, but considering how much these games take to make, obviously they continue to try and broaden their audience, because they need to make their money back. And if they cross the line too much, well, fuck their game, right? That's how it is at the end of the day. I think Grand Theft Auto is gonna go soft on some things that they used to be fine with, you know, just taking shots at. And then there's new things, different ways they're going to take shots at new shit. And that's what it is. It's going to be its own new mixture of fuck shit in the modern day. I mean, it's been 13 years since, you know, GTA 5. There's a whole lot of other shit to talk about and make fun of, right? We'll see what happens. But we're definitely going to be paying attention to how much they make fun of certain things and the things that they avoid. I mean, it is what it is on that front. And it's always going to be something to talk about. It's going to be a big discussion piece. I personally will be waiting for the PC release because bro, when you're telling me to boot up a console, I want to fucking, yo, son. I saw the booting up a console in 2026. Nasty work. Nasty work. Yeah, I just don't care anymore. And not for nothing, playing a game in order to like avoid spoilers or just oh well, fuck it, you know, I'm done with all that shit. I'm done being forced to buy a game on a platform I don't want to play it on, because to buy it and then half-assedly play it on that platform and then be like, you buy it for the platform you really want it on and then you're like less hyped to play it, like that shit is fucking annoying to me. That's like literally what happened to me with Stellar Blade. I didn't get like hyped to like really run through Stellar Blade again until we got Stellar Blade 2 announcement. It's like, oh man, I feel like playing some Stellar Blade, kind of hyped for that shit. You know what I mean? Like I'm done like buying games on a platform to half-assedly play, and then like when it comes to my platform, I'm not as hyped to play them. Like fuck that. Even if I have to wait, it's just like I'm done like letting these companies fuck my hype. Right? Yo, shout out to the late plug Muddy Waters. Member for 14 months said, don't let her trick you, Pip. Fortnite makes you gay. Yo. Oh man. Yo. Fortnite to me is just fun as fuck. It's fun with the boys. It's fun by yourself. Whatever works, man. Rockstar better get fast on PC release, like 3 months, not a year. I mean, I would hope so. But I just refuse to placate to their thought process of they'll buy it twice, right? At that point, at this point, it's like, I'm not easy money, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, straight, I'm not easy money. I'm done being easy money. If these motherfuckers really is gonna be on some weird shit, I have no problem just saying no. Straight up, bro. Like, I'm just tired of being taken advantage of. The thought of 25 to 30 FPS hurts my soul, pretty much. Oh my god, we had a crazy intro. Alright, so for me, I've been playing Fortnite, the new season. I have mixed feelings on the new season. It's not awful to me. It's not great either. Somewhere in the middle. The fact that the main end skin for the battle pass is literally another version of John Wick. So they have like an offshoot Fortnite John Wick that they had early on in the game's inception, and then they actually got a real John Wick skin. And now there's like a cell shaded John Wick skin that's like the main finish, you know, like the main thing to finish the season off with. I thought that was kind of shitty. That's probably my biggest criticism. Easy money yesterday. Jason Jett today. Who's Jason Jett? I'm missing the context of why that statement even existed. Yo, Mantra, what's up? Yeah, the main problem with the milking, but enjoying it for what it is, maybe felt like because I played it back to back. Yeah. Yakuza 6 is one of the best. Its story is there, it fixes 5's mistakes. Oh shit. We're having Yakuza talking there, baby. Alright, so yeah. So Fortnite, mixed feelings on it. It's alright. We'll jump into it. Let's see what else. Alright, so we might have tier 2 today. I've been playing this Vampire Survivors clone, alright? It's called Beatdown Survivors. The page is literally designed to look like Escape from New York. It's hilarious. But it's also like dank, like ghetto ass fucking New York shit. Yo, I'm playing as a fucking Puerto Rican, all right, in Times Square, throwing chanclas at zombies. If that's not New York, I don't know what is, bro. Feet down survivors? No! Beat down survivors, god damn it. That shit has been absolutely fucking hilarious to me. Literally throwing chanclas at zombies in Times Square as a Puerto Rican is wild. Alright, it is wild as fuck. Name's Pliskin. I totally butchered that, by the way. Stellar Blade, been running through some Stellar Blade. It's been pretty fun. Runs really good on both my PCs. Even the one, like my laptop, which has like 8 gigs VRAM, runs really well on there too. I really can't complain, man. Still gooning everything RGG Studios do to. Damn. I feel that. Curl that hair whip. Let us see those luscious. Oh man, no, my hair is a disaster today. Been playing some Forza Horizon 6. What else have I been playing? Fortnite, Forza Horizon 6, Stellar Blade. Some Lego Batman here and there, beat down survivors. Oh yeah, I've been playing a little bit of one of my homies' games. Might actually have we're gonna have community night playing the playtest for one of my homies' games. It's an open playtest, and it's definitely looking pretty interesting, man. If you like old school SOCOM, I mean SOCOM is old school, so yes, that's what it's called. Beatdown City Survivors. It is pretty fucking hilarious. Funny as shit. Feel like a Vampire Survivors clone with some charm to it. It has like hip hop centric shit to it too. It's very it tries to definitely be New Yorker-ish in some silly but charming ways. I'll leave it at that. Oh, Mantra. That was actually recommended for me to take a look at the trailer of, so we're gonna check that out. I haven't seen it yet. But yeah, if you want to come hang out with me this Friday, well, tomorrow, we're gonna go around 9:30, something like that. And you want to play my friend's playtest? We'll play it together. You know, you need a group of people to be able to play it with right now because it's playtest and nobody knows about the game. So if you want to do that, I will put all the information about the event and the link to the page, Project Confrontation. We'll check that out. We'll see what happens with that. I'm gonna have to get it. It's very entertaining, Miss Bella. I'm curious to see what they'll be cooking. Yo, it's crazy because the game has lean in it. So like me and one of my homies, shout out to Aries, we were like doing a 1v1 and we were shooting back and forth. So we're like it's like a wave dance after you after you kill somebody in the game. So motherfuckers are gonna be doing that a lot. They definitely gonna be doing that shit a lot. Reminds me of Cyberpunk. All right, that sounds interesting. But yeah, that's pretty much what I've been up to. Don't watch her play Forza. She plays it as Demolition Derby. I mean, shit. If it works, it works. All right, yo. There's all is fair in love and war, motherfucker, and racing is war. But yeah, that's what I've been up to. Yeah, unfortunately, it's still small. The game, like I said, we need to get a group together to be able to have a proper play test. So that's what we're gonna do. Really put this bitch to the test and see if there's any bugs in it, because maybe get some footage. Because I'm hoping the game pops off, because it definitely has some good attributes to it that I think are gonna be fun. And my friend has been working on this game for a few years now. Him and another developer, and they're actually genuine SOCOM fans, and they want a true like SOCOM successor, and they learned a lot of shit to try and get there, right? So I'm excited for it, man. I'm super fucking excited. So yeah, that's pretty much me. We got a few things. We got a few trailers to get into, actually. So let's do that, because I want to see these games. I want to see these games, babe. Did we go over Adriano posted? Hold on. What do we got here? Oh, I know. I'm in the wrong shit. Hold up. Alright, so Pocket Pair. You wanted to watch these little shorts for Pocket Pair. We could do that. Dude, wow, it's crazy to think 1.0 for Palworld is like super close. Holy shit. I don't know if I'm gonna play it like that, to be honest with you. I'll try it out just because I want to see them do well. It's one of those things where you'll add yourself to the concurrent player count, man. Did you look at the Next Fest games I sent you? Did you post them in current news? Because I didn't see them in current news. All right, Fluffy recommended something for Salt Requests. Yeah, guys, if you want to throw some stuff in Salt Requests and stuff, you're welcome to. All right, so let me make myself scarce, baby. All right, so we got Pocket Pair, Salon Dances in the Calm Silence. What the hell is this? Hold up. Oh my gosh. A pal that I would absolutely fucking hate. I'm not gonna lie. I would definitely not introduce this pal to my list of pals. Hence why I sent you. Oh man. The fact Jim Sterling is counted towards Metacritic scores is disgusting. Really? Ugh. This is why we don't take meta so seriously. I mean, and by so seriously, I mean not at all. Say hello to Duelist. What the fuck is that? It's an elemental hero Clayman. I mean, not crazy about the designs personally. Why are all pals in Palworld girl centric? I don't want to say that they're girl centric. I mean, a lot of them do appeal to females. I mean, because I feel like creature catching games generally do have a more. I would say if you had to like pick a type of genre, I think creature catching games definitely have a mix of male and female. Like most genres are just predominantly male, right? But then you have some that there's more crossover, and it gets like kind of close to being even. Now, the amount of those that exist, the amount of genres in that case that exist are very small, few and far between, and sort of like their own niche thing in general. But I feel like creature catching games are definitely up there in terms of having a pretty close to even, player base in terms of gender. Yo, Fox Hills, what's up, my man? Pokemon and Digimon do the same. Yeah, creature catching games definitely have a mix of male and female. I will say that Palworld definitely leans into the more cutesy stuff. Check DMs for DMs check you. Aw, shit. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble, guys. Alright, let me see this real quick. Hold up. Hold up. What we got over here? Shotgun on wheels. Yo, I like that name for that developer, low-key. Hold the fuck up, brother. Alright, so Fendershot gameplay clips. The Fendershorts. Oh man, here we fucking go. Let's see. Oh man, it's running at 10 FPS. Okay, it looked good though. Like, the driving looks pretty fun. The sense of speed is there. There's some things that sometimes, racing games can't really. Oh shit! Whoa. Maybe the sense of speed is there because it's running at 20 FPS. It does have a burnout feel to it a little bit. I'm seeing the vision. I'm definitely seeing the vision. Gotta appeal to furries. Oh man. Looks like this game feels like it belongs in an arcade, low-key. I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this at all, bro. I'm not mad at that at all. Hold on. Oh shit. Gonna have multiplayer. I do like that you could really just use your car as a weapon and just punch the shit out the other cars. Now, only if there was only like destruction, like physics and shit. Not bad. Little fuck around and find out game. I can respect it. Oh, there's a demo too. I'll keep an eye on it. That's not bad at all. Definitely looks alpha. I mean, if the game runs at like a higher frame rate, cool. But I mean, at least they have a demo, so at least you can see how the shit runs on your thing. That's kind of fun. Need for Speed Most Wanted vibes, pretty much. Handling model looks like Sonic Crossworlds. I mean, it's supposed to be deliberately arcadey. I need a wheel for racing games. I can't be asked to buy one. Yeah, they are expensive. They are expensive, and personally, like for me, I always like to have like one racer, in the tank. But I don't really play like racing games for the authenticity of it. Personally, it's more so it's more so deliberately arcadey as fuck. You could still have a wheel for it, but to be honest with you, the space or the lack thereof is one thing entirely for me. She didn't read the description. All right, intense street racing with some outrageous race tech, inspired by Blur, Midnight Club, and Need for Speed. Need for Speed U? Which one is you? Unbound? Split screen local multiplayer. Test drive the demo on PC, Mac, and SteamOS. Underground. Oh my god. I said Unbound. Isn't that the most recent one? Got you, Underground. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Total fucking brain fart. Holy shit. Y'all are like slapping me with the name. No, that's pretty cool though. I could dig it. I could dig it. All right, let's see what else we got. All right, we gotta get into the spooky I usually say spooky movies. We gotta get into the spooky games. Well, holy fuck. Hold up. Yo, look at this shit. Oh my god, brother. Holy shit, brother. You need some help there. Good, brother. Holy shit. Let me save you guys that post-traumatic stress disorder. Thanks for reading the description. Hope this game gets better. Yo, Shogun. Show enough over on Kick. What's good with you? Yes, so Hellraiser. IGN posted this Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival official Red Band release date trailer. This came out, what, 2 days ago? Okay, cool. There we go. Alright, let's see what's up, baby. This a little bit. There we go. Alright, let's see what's up. I know this shit is maxed the fuck out.
These are experiences like no other.
Yo, this shit does not care. Hey, yo! Yo! Whoa! Whoa, no! No! Eat the stream! Wait, hold on.
For its arrival. Begin now.
I'm scared. Don't stop looking down, bro!
Now.
Yo, how? Whoa! No, we can't watch this, bro. Yo, Extra, how you post this shit up in here? How you post this shit up in here like this? Yo, call out Astro. Tell him to get his ass up in here. I got fucking words, bro. Posting this shit, knowing that this dude's dick and balls is out. Nah, son. Can't even watch this. The fuck? It is a red band trailer. I didn't know they should have called that shit the dick band trailer. What are we doing? I've seen plenty of red band trailers that don't, you don't look down and see that shit all out there, bro. I mean, the music is aight. Yo, but shut your bitch ass up, bro. I know you started immediately licking the screen when this trailer came up. Alright, so, well, that's canceled. Fucking Astro, bro. That motherfucker. I mean, you might as well just call it that dungeon. Am I fucking wrong? Like, holy shit. How are you not looking at shit before you go live? Because I want the reaction to be genuine. That's the whole point. I just expect y'all to not post shit that has dick and balls in it. I'm just saying, bro. No glissies, please. Exactly. Yo, this stream's canceled. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. I don't fucking know. Dead by Daylight, Terrifier, Art the Clown reveal trailer. Alright, is it Red Band? No, it's not. 10-year anniversary broadcast. Oh my god, it's insane. 10 fucking years of this game. Cass saving it for later. Yo, that's insane. That's insane. Alright, what we got? Good, Emerald. Good.
All good.
Yo, Cassidy's, I had to immediately end that stream, by the way, and delete it. Oh, no. Okay, this is already corny as fuck. Bro, there's no trailer for it? They just have this retarded, this fucking homeless motherfucker dressed as Art the Clown. No trailer. Alright, brother. Anyway, get this motherfucker the fuck up out of here. Get him out of here. Alright, you're fucking retarded. Alright, 2 L's. Alright, for the horror trailers. No, the spooky game trailers. Then I could have did better. You could have did better with a teaser trailer. You got some random homeless guy to dress up as Art the Clown. Alright, Aniimo. Oh my god. Aniimo. Did I get it right that time? Aniimo gameplay showcase. All right, this is another creature catching game, I'm assuming, right? Let me see. What we got? What are we cooking? Wait, hold on. Who's publishing this? Paw Print Oh, it's the studio. Paw Print. All right, so a bunch of furries making a game. I got you.
Why is Cass on stage dressed like Reforge?
Say what? Yo, fuck you, Devastator. Thank you for the stream, really. Goddamn. Yo, what's up, Oz? That was the actual Art Clown. Yo, it looked very lazily done, I'm not gonna lie.
Someone's coming.
Oh man, Pseudo.
Tomorrow the operation officially begins. Who's there?
Hold on, we got new waifus in the building. Yo, why does she look like a Blaziken? She's literally designed to look like a female Blaziken. Look at this shit. Hold on. Yo, she's dead ass a fucking Blaziken, bro. Yo, that's fire. Female Blaziken is kind of dope, I'm not gonna lie. Cinematic's cool, but show me some gameplay facts. This is a game called Aniimo. I believe it's a creature catching game of some sort. I could be wrong though.
This is bad.
She's barefoot.
Our time is up. It looks like this is where it ends. When the vein recognizes you, I may be able to appear once again.
Is this in game? No, it's not in game. Oh, this is in game. Okay. It is quite pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's like a baby lion that's all grown up. Looks pretty. Yes, Leah, they're definitely one of the, I don't know, Aniimos, I guess you call them. Look kind of like a little lion from the back. Looks fake. Oh, I don't think it looks fake. They're saying it is in-game footage and it's a work in progress. So what is the purpose of this game? Like, don't tell me it's like a Pokemon Snap game. Oh my god, that's so cute though, Loki. Yo, if this is a Pokemon Snap game, I quit. The water looks like goo. Looks like blue goo with fucking sprinkles in it. Sparkles, whatever the fuck. Yo, is this a Pokemon Snap or is it like a real creature catching game? I'm so confused. It's pretty and shit. Don't get me wrong, it definitely is fucking pretty. Looks too good to be true, you think? I mean, I think it looks slightly more artsy-fartsy looking than a Palworld. I don't think it's like, there we go, nice cool lion look. Yo, let me see the front lion though. I want to see the character's like face. Can we see any back and shit? So you could actually play as the creatures, which is interesting. Where's the battles? Facts. Yeah, there's a lot of there's too much walking going around here. All right, they gave me flying when I said there's too much walking. All right, these motherfuckers think that they smart asses. I got you. Yo, that was the yo. You hear that noise? I wasn't expecting that from that type of creature. So get to the combat soon. Oh, wow, so you transform into the creature and then you perform tasks and shit. Got you. All right, so they're showcasing catching. Okay. Can't wait for this company to get sued too. Throwing blocks instead of Pokeballs. Oh shit. Okay, so at least they're showcasing the catching. This is a mobile game. I mean, yeah, because that's what I picked. Like the way that this look, I'm like, oh, so it kind of looks like what is it? These gacha games, like. That's what it kind of looked like to me, because the gacha games, they're free to plays and they're really pretty. Oh yeah, this is definitely stuttery. I mean, this has potential. Okay, here's a battle. Oh my god. What's the evolved form of a Geodude? That's what it looks like. Damn, you think, Miss Villa? It might. It kind of gave me like gacha game vibes. I'm not gonna lie. Cause you guys are saying it's too good to be true. I mean, that's how we thought, you know, gacha games were. Especially since they were free to play, and then they gave it to us, and it's like, oh wow, so this is what it is now. Got you. What the hell? They have like a Destiny hub? Hold the fuck up, brother. I haven't heard anything about the He-Man game, Oz. Interestingly enough. It's supposed to come out technically soon, right? Like sometime toward the end of this year? Oh my god, what the fuck? What the hell? I like the character models. They're very like cutesy. Can they make some guy characters? Let me see some guy characters. I'm curious to how they look. Oh my god, it is a phone game. This is a gacha game, bro. They made a creature catching gacha game. So it's on PC, PS5, Xbox, Steam. They're saying you could pre-register on Google Play, pre-order on the App Store. All right, bro. Literal gacha machine in the game, yeah. I mean, people love gacha games. I really don't gravitate to them very heavily. I'm willing to at least try them. I don't I don't know too much about them in general, other than the obvious, you know. They didn't skip Xbox. No way. I mean, they really need that money. Yo, what's up, Link? Yeah, it's a gacha game, bro. I mean, if it's free to play, I mean, give it a try. And if you see that there's no validity to the way that they have it set up, then give it up, you know? But I think the designs are
I'm
really
so
nice.
getting Aniimo when it comes out, so excited.
Yeah, Piplup. I mean, shit, I hope it's awesome. I hope it's awesome. Fluffy says, I find gacha games repulsive. Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't dive. I've tried, what was the main one that really got everyone's fucking, let me see. What the fuck is that game called? Yeah, Genshin Impact. I tried Genshin Impact, and I thought it was alright. I mean, like, it wasn't, like, the greatest thing ever. I mean, it was visually really appealing. Kind of reminded me of Breath of the Wild a little bit. Yeah, Genshin was the one that I tried. I thought it was cool for what it was, but I didn't get into it enough to really learn, like, gacha games and how they are and, like, how much does it twist your arm, you know what I mean? So I didn't dive into it enough to really get that general sense. So I to be honest with you, after that I kind of just stayed away from gacha games because, you know, I kind of would just rather buy a full experience and then play that full experience. First Descended I tried. Once I realized, oh wow, this hub has too much bullshit. I just don't want to. I can't be bothered. I was like, yeah, I'm good. But I tried it while it was in beta. But yeah, Genshin was the one that I did try, and I think it was good for what it was. I mean, the mechanics seemed pretty solid, but yeah, I didn't stick with it. So, you prefer Withering Waves? People do like gacha games, man. They do like them. I don't know how bad the mechanics around it get. I haven't had that experience personally to figure it out. But people do like them for whatever reason. For whatever reason, man. So. Check Aurora, a Chinese Palworld knockoff for real. I mean, if you could post it in if you could post a trailer in current news, I'll check it out. That's why Stop Killing Games needs to win so we can keep these games and play it without losing access to the game, preferably, right? Every gacha game I try has a ton of terrible monetization and gameplay systems that make it hard as hell for me to get invested. I just want to play the game for fuck's sake. See, I didn't get into it deep enough to really even understand like how the loop is with the gacha mechanics and systems and monetization and whatnot. So Zenless Zone Zero is a fun beat 'em up gacha game. See, people love them shits. Bro, like, it's so crazy how much people genuinely do love them. I don't know I don't know whether it's justified or not. I really can't say. But they definitely look better than a lot of other games that come out, even though they all kind of have the same visual style. This one definitely, someone said, looked too good to be true. And I guess you're right. It was a gacha game. All right, Leo. Thanks for hanging out, brother. I appreciate you, dog. Have a good night, man. I'll catch you later. Hope Stop Killing Games wins. We got to talk about that for sure. All right, so next up we got from Indie Games Hub, Scarlet Deer Inn. All right, release date trailer. I haven't seen this before. Check this one out. looks hand drawn. Pretty dope. Oh damn! Hold on. I didn't think it was gonna get dark like that. I like her walk. It's like it looks kind of goofy, but it's like likable goofy. It's a goose. Okay, dialogue options. Oh shit. Yo, this game is like... This game gets kind of dark. Oh shit. Oh shit. Definitely an interesting game. I don't know if I'd be in love with it, but I definitely see the vision, man. I see, I'm getting where they're going. I really love the art design. Very pretty. Very pretty. I wonder if there's any extra info on this. Scarlet Deerin is an embroidered dark medieval folktale. While life is seemingly ordinary village is all about simple chores and idle gossip, sinister secrets hide below. I like that. I like that pitch. Not too bad. Not too bad. I respect it.
My boss is coming. Gotta go. Be back during lunch.
All right, Piplet man. Don't get in trouble now. Thank you for hanging out. I'll catch you at lunch, brother. Tell the old hag she can shove the cake up her ass, yo. Games like this deserve to be supported. I agree.
Stop Killing Games has one giant flaw. It relies on government to fix the problem. Fixing issues is definitely not the typical outcome.
Yup. Not unless they get something in return that fucks shit up even worse. I mean, you're not wrong on that. And it's sad that we have that they're trying to go through
I
government
can't with
for it.
gacha games because it gives me both resupply drop PTSD.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm not mad at you about that, Link. Honestly, if they trigger you in that way, I don't want to say triggered as the specific term, but if it gives you that kind of feeling where it's like, if it's best to just avoid it, just avoid it. You know what I mean? I feel you on that, bro. Yeah, there's some games that I just avoid it because I just know that I can't afford to be invested in it. You know what I mean? But I totally get you on that. Thank you so much for the 5, my guy. Yeah, I'm relying. Honestly, I never thought that gaming was gonna have to actually, get government to intervene. Like that's the last thing you really want to happen. But we're here now. These companies do so much disgusting shit, and unfortunately, they win. They're winning. In some ways, losing in others. It's a give and take, but they're always trying for the next latest and greatest scheme to fuck us, right? So that's kind of the unfortunate reality of that. First game I've ever posted in current news. Oh, so hold on. Oh yeah, you posted this. Okay. No, it's not a bad choice. Matter of fact, I might actually. I like that. Like I like it. Has a lot of charm to it. I respect it. This is a game. This is a respectable game. I gotta add that to the wish list. Comes out July 21st. So pretty much right around the corner. Like a month away. Cool little game. I'm charmed. Money buys power. Power corrupts. Exactly. I got you, rambling. Yeah, some sad realities, my guy. Sad fucking realities. Alright, so appreciate that, Ramblin'. I'll bring it up. Next up, Dead as Disco official June update trailer. So this is a new update. I wonder what they're adding to it. Whoa, my bad. People are loving this game. I haven't had time to start it yet. New arena. Oh, cool. All right, the outfit looks sleek. I like it. And new track's cool. Oh shit, okay. Selectable dances. Okay, more moves. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, I like that too. Hold up. Okay. Nah, that's pretty slick. Yeah, they're cooking with this game, bro. Holy shit, okay. You love the music? Yeah, I'm not mad at the music at all. Alright, pretty slick, pretty slick. Well, I'm surprised. I wonder if this game is coming to consoles. I mean, this is what shows like why PC game is so awesome. I mean, because like you can customize so much in this game, so it kind of be you end up kind of gypped if it comes to console in terms of the customization. This game's gonna be a slow bloomer, but I'll bet it turns into a mega banger once it's finished. It wouldn't surprise me, especially to keep putting work into it. Anything that releases in the next few weeks has to pry me away from Tinted Grail. I'm not mad at that. Yeah, a lot of people love that game. I heard that the EU was considering blocking a motion for Stop Killer Games. So situation normal, F the government. Absolutely. Every time, bro. They earn the middle fingers. They definitely earn them shits. Alright, so next up. So here's a tech demo for No Law. I think I remember this game. I remember when they showed this bitch off. Alright, let's see what's up.
Freak, creative director at Neon Giant, here to talk about No Law, the next game from our studio.
Sounds
In our
kinda low.
first game, The Ascent, our small team pushed the out-of-the-box use
Oh,
of
these are the dudes from The Ascent. Yo, The Ascent is pretty fun.
Cyberpunk world. For our new game, No Law, a high-fidelity, immersive, first-person shooter set in the unregulated city of Port Desire, we knew that our best starting point would be building a game around the core feature set.
Really golden apples. Huh,
Because
kind
a
of
small
wild.
team like ours needs to work with the engine, not against it. We realized early on that out of the box wouldn't be enough. We had to push beyond the defaults and build our own workflow inside UE5 to make the world we wanted.
Oh,
We're
God.
proud of what we did with The Ascent, and No Law is the next step in that same approach. Our constraint was specific. We didn't want the largest world, but the densest. A city that feels lived in at every scale, where every corner carries history and every surface tells a story. Port Desire is shaped by human clutter, cramped market alleys, layered graffiti, worn stickers on electrical boxes, spaces that feel touched and retouched by the people that live there. Our goal was to tell a story with every frame, from a messy apartment where characters go about their lives to the skyline of the city. As a relatively small team, that ambition
Them
came
sandals
with real
have me
challenges.
fucking disgusted.
We wanted extreme detail
Where the
everywhere,
gameplay, though?
but we also needed stability and performance without hand optimizing each location. For us,
Yo, is the streamer right? Stream on some weird shit today. Let me know, is everything cool? Unreal Engine, yeah, exactly. Everything Unreal Engine, bro. I swear. They're like trying to communicate very heavily that we were concentrating on performance while trying to impress you guys. And I just feel like that's antithetical at this point. Epic Games has me so livid right now. It's not even funny. Yeah, I feel you. I think that they're a big fucking joke. Yo, what's up, Aaron? UE5, me is just gonna run like Harmon Smith at a playground. Yo!
Oh, fuck!
Looks fine to me. Alright, appreciate it, Foxels. Yeah, for some reason it's fucking OBS says that the stream is bugging. So I don't know.
The answer wasn't a single system, but a shift in how we built the world. We prioritized density over scale, and we built a pipeline that let artists handcraft spaces without constantly stripping detail back and without relying on procedural generation.
Bro, show gameplay, motherfucker!
It lets us keep a high level of detail across surfaces without treating every asset as a trade-off between fidelity and performance. Our custom implementation of FastGeo in combination with the world partition system enables a seamless experience that never breaks. It allows us to have details in every nook and cranny and tell a million small stories. In fact, we have more objects in any given frame than the entirety of the ascent. With this workflow, we can preserve detail and density in every corner, from the smallest bolt on a freighter to the city as a whole.
So, look, I don't really watch the State of Unreal 2026, but is this an event that's made to like glaze Tim Sweeney, or is this actually an event that's supposed to be meant to showcase games to players? Because the way that they're talking here, to be honest with you, I don't give a fuck how many objects are in a given, area. Like, I don't care. I just want to see fun fucking gameplay and a game that runs right. It doesn't matter to me if there's 1 or 1,000 objects in a specific room or something like that. Looks like a benchmark test. So I don't understand the State of Unreal. I don't know if it's meant to glaze Tim Sweeney and their engine, or if it's made for actual gamers to like watch their shit. I wouldn't know. It's made for developers, okay? Because that definitely sounds like who they're pitching it to.
With no invisible walls and no loading.
Definitely not for gamers.
Inside Unreal to help our artists handcraft the entire city, alley by alley, building by building, block by block. To show Port Desire's full range as an urban city overrun with vegetation, we needed dynamic lighting. From the cozy, lush midday sun to the darkest, the most dangerous alleys where even the bright neon light does not reach.
It doesn't help. Like, to be honest with you, it's like, who knows if any of this shit is even fucking real? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, to me, this don't mean shit. All that matters is day one, how that shit is.
Challenge was maintaining a fully dynamic day, night, and weather system without unpredictable frame times. Lumen gives the foundation for fully dynamic lighting, and mega lights that our artists focus on the believability of the space instead of tuning every single light source. Every believable space needs dozens or hundreds of individual light sources. From the smallest blinking electronic warning light on a camera to the large neon signs above a marketplace. Mega lights allow us to retain the visual fidelity bar we're aiming for while keeping performance considerations low. Once everything is dynamic,
yeah, Lumen fucking does
to
fucking
affect the
suck.
gameplay in more direct ways. Players can shoot out a street lamp,
okay,
flood a space
here we go.
with a flashlight, or they can leave an area in darkness.
To be honest with
and
you, who
have
knows if
AI
even this is real?
React to light and shadow, shying away from glare, searching through darkness, or escalating when something feels off.
See, like, this shit, like, bro, is this game running at 30 FPS? And then, like, you're purposely moving the camera all cinematic-y in order for it to flow properly. Like, bro, play it like someone with a mouse and keyboard, bro. Let me see what that frame rate really is, my guy. fucking running on a 5090 at 30 FPS.
To make the city feel alive, we leaned on the mass framework to drive our crowds. NPC density and types shift based on time of day, region, and weather. In the slums, a storm clears the streets, but in the more sinful parts of Port Desire, even heavy rain won't slow things down. Mass lets us simulate thousands of characters at once, over 3,000.
Yo, I'm not trying to diss the game. Shout out to No Law. Hopefully it's a good game. But I'm not impressed by this. Like, this is meant to impress, I don't know, other game developers. Like, hey, you can make this 30 FPS game in Unreal Engine 5 and it look like this. I'm not impressed by this. Matter of fact, it kind of just hurts my interest in the game.
Batman, I caught a Pokemon. Batman, I caught a Lopunny. There are no laws against the Pokemon Batman. XD.
Man. Say what? No, fucking no law. Pokemon, Batman, Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, like, honestly, this doesn't do anything for me. It's not even worth watching anymore. In my personal opinion. If you want to go watch that, obviously, you're more than welcome to. But, I'm good on all that. Thank you so much, Devastator, for the 5. I appreciate you, my guy. I mean, to me, this is a whole lot of fuck off. I like the atmosphere they seem to be going for. I like that stuff, but like we've seen so many of these, and especially from developers that are intentionally lying to you. And I'm not accusing, no law devs of doing anything sus or whatnot. You know what I mean? Like, but I've seen them showcase Cyberpunk and do this exact same type of shit, stuff like that. You know what I mean? It ended up being a straight up lie. No Law is published by Crafton. That's a no buy for me. Ooh. Big yikes. I mean, shit. Looks like, you think it looks like AAA Slop? I just, this is just showcased in a way that is kind of a turnoff to me. I don't want to know about any of this shit, but let's continue on. Let's continue on. All right, so, okay, we got Persona 4. Hold on, let me get rid of good on all that shit. Good on that. All right, so we got Persona 4 Revival broadcast. This was uploaded like 3 hours ago from Atlas West. I might be skipping around a little bit. Seems like they're presenting their entire game design documents to the people for people witches that are interesting. Huh. Okay. All right, let me see. Keep this shit. All right, let's see.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Persona 4 Revival broadcast. This program introduces Persona 4 Revival, launching on February 18th, 2027, or P4R for...
Yo, it's crazy because, like, September is stacked, October is stacked, November is stacked, and February is also already stacked. It's pretty nasty work.
Short. But first, let's talk about the Persona series. Each title in the series is a standalone story with its own story and characters. Each can be enjoyed without needing to play in order. Persona 4 specifically is set in a quaint rural town. It boasts enduring popularity both domestically and internationally thanks to its catchy elements and pop atmosphere. The upcoming release of P4R is a full remake of the fan-favorite title, Persona 4. Whether you've played the original or not, we'll be sharing plenty of details
Does this include Golden?
about what makes P4R special, including its exciting new features. So be sure to stay with us until the very end. The game takes place in the rural Japanese town of Inaba. The protagonist, a teenager who has just moved to this peaceful town,
would really show up here.
hears rumors of the urban legend known as the Midnight Channel.
You ever heard of the Midnight Channel?
I like the main thing I really like about Persona 4 is like the game immediately starts like immediately, like literally intro to game, has this like eerie. I don't know, Ben. I don't know about December specifically. Usually they kind of avoid releasing in September, but like there's this eerie, sus vibe about Aniimo, and it's very atmospheric and in this creepy, like sus ass way. Y'all can't see where to send it, Philip? Y'all don't see the fucking she posted in what you call it? Posted in current news. I'll see it. Persona 6 coming out soon. Oh, I see it. B-Man wants me to play Day of the Tentacle so fucking bad.
Soulmate will appear if you stare into a television set on a rainy night. The protagonist gets curious and investigates this rumor. He is pulled into a mysterious alternate world hidden in...
What the fuck? This is different.
There,
it's been a while since I played P4, but that's different.
And encounters strange creatures known as shadows.
Has been throwing people in here. It's becoming a huge problem.
All right, so Teddy's voice actor is off. Definitely off.
They attack anyone who enters this other world. Cornered by a shadow, he awakens to the power within his heart, his persona. The protagonist then forms an investigation team, setting out to uncover the truth behind the serial murders and unravel the mysteries of the Midnight Channel.
Me too. Which means that we also gotta catch whoever's tossing people in here.
And so begins an unforgettable year filled with friendship, adventure, and mystery in a quiet country town.
Your favorite teddy bear?
Members of the
Man, I don't want to punch Teddy in his fucking face. He's mad fucking annoying and shit.
Investigation team. First up is the protagonist.
I actually like the protagonist in this one. I like him more than the Persona 5 protagonist.
A sophomore in high school who, due to his parents' circumstances, has been sent to live with his uncle in Inaba.
The uncle is kind of a gaifu.
He's caught up in a series of mysterious murders and awakens to the power of his persona.
It's the glasses? Nah.
Big bro?
Yosuke Hanamura, the protagonist's classmate. Cheerful and reliable, he considers himself as the team's strategist. As the group's moodmaker,
oh yeah, him no. Persona's music's always pretty awesome.
He helps steer discussions and piece together clues during their investigations.
Let's do everything we can, partner.
Dale.
Chie Satonaka, an energetic girl
He's
who
in the
sits
files.
next to the protagonist. Friendly, passionate, and driven by a strong sense of justice, she loves kung fu movies and meat.
Is Chia's annoying voice actress back?
Excuse me? Another fried rice with extra meat, please?
I think so. That sounds about right. I fucking hate her hair.
Yukiko Amagi.
Wait, that's how... Yukiko, not Yukiko?
The protagonist's classmate and Chia's childhood friend. She is the only daughter of a long-established...
I always put the protagonist and Yukiko together. I just like her.
And a standout figure at school. She's responsible, but she also has a bit of a spacey side and often leans on Chia for support.
I want to wear these instead. Look, I even get a nose guard.
In addition to the investigation team, you'll meet many other unique characters.
How do you take yours?
I like the niece. I think she's really cute.
Perhaps I'll pluck that head right off.
She's like always like, welcome home.
One of them is the mysterious Marie. She may seem unfriendly and aloof, but in reality, she has a curious and
I think the
outgoing
voice is AI
personality.
generated. You think?
It seems she has some secret hobby she can't tell anyone about.
Why do you need to spend youth, though? Don't you have anything better to do?
Now that I'm getting
Just what kind of people will you meet?
Oh yeah, I like
and what kind of
Rise too. I think
relationships will you
she's
build?
cool.
Enjoy the personal stories that unfold in Inaba City.
Well, guess I had to go smack those.
Oh, I
muggers
like him.
around.
I like him too. His name Kanji. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, this definitely brings back some crazy
During
memories.
his
Not
year in
gonna lie.
Inaba, the protagonist moves between two worlds, creating unforgettable memories while pursuing the true life and encounters, exploring and taking on the challenge of solving the case.
I wonder if they're gonna make, like, to me the dungeons in 4 kind of like regurgitated. Oh man, yo, no. Adriano, no! Don't start this, my guy. Oh man, they're technically teenagers. they're technically teens, my guy. Yo, Adriano out here, he want to start a war, bro. You want to start a fucking war?
Let's beat him up.
Life as a teenager is full of new experiences and encounters. From school activities and events to after school, there are countless ways to spend your time.
Let's play hide and seek. You're it.
Studying, working part-time, hanging out with friends, or forming new relationships. Inaba's abundant nature also offers
so
experiences unique to the town.
Level.
By interacting and deepening your bonds with the townspeople, you can build your social links.
Yeah, of course it is.
As your bonds grow stronger, your persona abilities will improve. You'll acquire skills that give you record life.
Tempted to make it my own.
As you gain more experience, the protagonist's social stats will be refined. The
I mean, this
alternate
is
worlds
Persona
depicted
stuff.
on TV take on various
Persona
forms.
stuff.
The shadows roam these
I wonder
realms.
how. Yeah, I wonder how these dungeons is gonna be if they're still like samey as
Your
fuck.
mission is to explore these worlds, battle the shadows, and rescue missing people.
You all came to rescue me?
Aw.
If you attack
I
when
love
the
you,
shadow
Pika.
is
I like her in the kimono outfit. I think that's really nice on her.
off guard, you can start the battle with a preemptive strike and gain the upper hand.
Okay. You can win this.
On the other hand, if you are attacked by a shadow, they will strike first, so you must
Yep.
be careful. Attacks in command back, knock down all the shadows.
I wonder if I wonder if Persona 6 is gonna have a female protagonist. How people are gonna feel about that? I'm concerned they will make her. You think Free Expression Warrior?
You can initiate an all-out attack, dealing massive damage.
All right, Nissan, are you good, bro? Yo.
In this game, new features have been added to this turn-based battle system, evolving into an even more
Yeah, Patrick. I mean, like, honestly, like, for me, I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent to this remake. I will say if you want to play the original version of Persona 4, the original version is accessible, it's available, and it from everything I know, it's fine. I played the Vita version. Go with that, because I mean, there's nothing wrong with that version of the game. I think the game plays fine. Especially it's very Persona. I mean, you can play it on the go. You can play it whatever the fuck, whichever way you want, right? So I mean, you know, I think that's safe. The safest way to play Persona 4 if you're concerned about the remake, because there's really, the remake isn't necessary. It's just they're just capitalizing on a franchise that's been hot for like the past 10 or so years now. It's not necessary.
more exhilarating
You can absolutely
and
play
intense
the
battle
original,
experience.
well, Golden specifically.
You send flying on a shadow afflicted with a status ailment to spread that ailment to down at knockback. Barrage of relentless attacks. During prime time, all skill costs drop to 0. You can go on the offensive and overwhelm them without giving them a chance to fight back. Finish with a spectacular prime time finish to deal massive damage. Enjoy the thrill of wiping out your enemies, With new features added and battles powered up, be sure to give it a try. The power of the heart, Persona. The power you awaken by facing the shadow self you have repressed.
Isn't this like the song that starts playing when you die?
Between various personas. You can gain. Collect. The Velvet Room is a special space. Mind.
I mean, they're going through all this.
The best.
Bro, they're just going through like the same old shit. My OLED is crying from all this UI. Oh man.
While adding new elements.
To be honest, I don't think
For
about
everyone
it.
Watching this program,
I really
we
don't.
present a message from the game's producer, Kazuhisa Wada. Hello. My name is Kazuhisa Wada, general producer of the Persona team. Persona 4 builds on a new direction established by Persona 3, refining it into something with a completely different color. While the core gameplay systems are similar, it offers an experience that feels entirely distinct from Persona 3.
I mean, because that's what the original.
Story follows a murder mystery.
He acts like this is this is our artistic endeavor, motherfucker. This has existed for fucking over for like 2 decades now. What the fuck?
Unfolding in a quiet rural town, a premise that might sound heavy on its own. But paired with warm, endearing characters, the bonds they forge, a vibrant yellow color palette, and an upbeat, energetic soundtrack, Persona 4 becomes something truly one of a kind.
Yes,
a coming-of-age mystery unlike anything else. Even nearly 20 years later, it continues to be loved by audiences all around the world. That's exactly why we wanted to bring it to even more players using the expressive power and accessibility of the modern Persona series. At the same time, we aim to preserve the original experience while bringing the Persona 4 people remember back to life in an even more vivid way. With that vision, we began development on Persona 4 Revival. Throughout development,
what's up?
what we valued most was faithfully delivering the atmosphere players felt back then. The pastoral charm of the rural town of Inaba, the everyday conversations with friends, and the gradually unfolding mystery and human drama.
I like the way they look when they're like their
All
evil
of these elements
other
form
self.
the heart of the experience, and we've carefully reconstructed them down to the finest
Yo,
mystery and human
hell.
drama. All of these elements form the heart of the
Except that you're gay, Kanji. Yeah.
experience.
Oh
and
man.
we've carefully reconstructed them down to the finest detail. At the same time, the gameplay itself has evolved significantly to meet modern standards. From UI improvements to more refined battle
They
pacing
coulda just did
and
this from the
enhanced
start.
dungeon playability, we focused on creating a smooth, stress-free experience.
They should remake.
As a team, we are fully
1 and
committed
2.
to delivering something that feels both nostalgic and new.
They would fuck it up though.
In the Persona series, music has always played a vital role in shaping both the story and the overall gameplay experience. Persona 4 is no exception. Its soundtrack is an integral part of what makes the game so memorable. For this project, we've refined all of the original tracks while preserving their core appeal. All vocal and battle tracks have been newly rearranged into full-length versions, with additional
I can't tell the
fine-tuning
difference.
to better match
I'm
the
also
game's
not like
presentation and pacing.
an audio person.
We've also created a number of brand
Sound
new
about the same to me.
tracks, including the opening theme and battle music. We're confident that both newcomers experiencing Persona 4 for the first time and longtime fans of the series will find plenty to enjoy in the music. We'll be sharing more details about the soundtrack in the future. So
What
please
fucking
stay
details
tuned.
are there? What? I don't understand this shit. What fucking details are there for the soundtrack? Just play the motherfucker. That's it.
Persona 4 Revival is a title we can confidently recommend even
Just
to
explain how it was arranged, motherfucker. I don't know or give a fuck.
Those who are new to the Persona series. At its core, the experience blends deepening bonds with friends in everyday life, with facing the extraordinary.
Yeah, Emerald, I'm not a audiophile. I'm retarded. To me, it kind of sounds pretty samey.
With a compelling mystery. It's a combination that's easy for anyone to connect with and truly captures the essence of the series. The characters in particular feel incredibly vibrant and alive. It's genuinely a game everyone should experience at least once.
I think I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. It's definitely a very interesting game. I would say definitely that's one to establish whether to play the original as a remake or not. That'll be established, you know, based upon when the game comes out and how much the remake does take away from the original interpretation. That's always something to be discussed. But yeah, I think Persona 4 is definitely an interesting game to experience at least one time.
At the same time, we've included plenty of elements that will feel fresh and surprising even for those who've already played Persona 4 or Persona 4 Golden.
Yeah, it does suck that they got rid of the original voice actors. I mean, Chie sounds as annoying as she always did, in my opinion. I would have to hear more of the other characters, but...
And know it inside out, yet during testing, it still felt new. I even found myself genuinely enjoying it despite it being work, which is pretty rare. Of course, there's new content, but even beyond that, the enhancements and overall presentation bring a level of immersion that exceeded my expectations. I think players will come away feeling that it's familiar, yet new.
That's kind of weird. I don't know what they're doing with this game. Like I said, maybe I'm a little more attached to it because it is my first Persona. Not that, you know, my memory also does suck, so there's that as well. So don't quote me on everything. But yeah, I don't know what they mean by like it's familiar but new, and how far they gonna take that shit. Like, to say like Persona is unique and it's something you should play once, but then like kind of go to some point maybe reimagining it. I don't know, bro.
Love for you to return to Inaba and experience that unforgettable year once again. Now let's take a look back at the key remake elements featured in this title.
Okay,
please enjoy.
Honestly, we should have skipped to this part where this motherfucker's talking and then this end part. What's the differences? All right, whatever. Graphics, duh. No shit, Sherlock. Oh, guarding? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, that is new. Huh. Then flying, attack enemies, deflecting.
Okay.
Alright. Pass your turn to another party member. Okay. Like, the one thing I hate about Persona games is when the main character dies, it's game over. Like, that's always been dumb as fuck to me when you can res him anyway.
Right. Just don't overdo it.
Please, I'll be fine. Let's attack now. Let's do this! Konohana Sakuya!
How about it?
Let's go!
Okay, so Persona 3 remake shit. I think technically Persona 5 shit.
Let's end this! Here we go! Here's the fun part!
I don't mean that.
I wish they wouldn't make it a goal to make every Persona play like the exact fucking same in the dungeons. Like, can y'all make it kind of uniquely its own shit with every release?
Not in a jealous way or anything. Well, I was just having him try my bento.
Besides, I'm more the advisor type, you know?
Oh, you should.
I mean, let me listen to these voices
I don't mean
again.
that in a jealous way or anything.
Chie actually sounds a little bit toned down. Slightly. Which, personally, I don't mind because I always thought she was fucking annoying, but if you like her, if you like annoying bitches, I mean, that might be bothersome to you.
Well, I was just having him try my bento.
Yukiko sounds Yukiko-ish to me. It's been a minute since I heard her speaking. But I don't know. She always kind of sounded reserved, respectful, like you know, intelligent. I don't know. I always liked her character. I always end up throwing my character and her together, personally.
Besides, I'm more the advisor type, you know?
Oh. What's his name? Yosuke? You don't like his voice? I mean, he sounds like Yosuke to me, huh? Hear it again. Let me hear it one more time.
I don't mean that in a jealous way or anything. Well, I was just having him try my bento.
Besides, I'm more the advisor type, you know?
I wish they added a little more dialogue. I don't know, it sounds sort of like Yosuke to me. So, yo, Cali Rex, what's up? Guess who just came back from the World Cup? Oh shit, brother. Hope you enjoyed yourself.
You should make a flower too.
Okay, that doesn't sound like her. That just definitely did. Okay, the little girl definitely don't sound. What's her name? Nanako? I totally don't remember her name. That doesn't sound like her at all. That sounds awful.
Big bro.
Persona 4 Revival.
The other ones sound relatively close to me. Nanoko, damn, I forgot that was her name. It doesn't sound like her at all.
Will be launching on February 18th, 2027.
Well, I'm totally in.
We hope you enjoy an irreplaceable year in a peaceful country town.
That's anything but with Persona 4. This motherfucker said, what? We hope you enjoy.
Well, I'm totally in.
We hope you enjoy an irreplaceable year in a peaceful country town.
Peaceful country town. Alright, so what bullshit pre-order bonus stuff? Persona 4 Revival, Persona 3 Remake, Persona 5 extra BGM set. So you're just adding like other Persona music to the game. Yo, they really are hell-bent on making all the Personas just feel samey. That's fucking boring.
A limited physical collector's edition is available for pre-orders.
I think that the collector's edition looks kind of mid.
Please check with retailers for more details.
That statue look mid as fuck. All right, deluxe edition, velvet outfit set. It's just Persona 3 remake shit that they're throwing in there. And Persona 5. All right, bro. Yeah, they just hell-bent on making this shit all look and be the same. Look and sound the same. I don't know. I just think that's a dumb fucking way to go about every Persona game. Let's make them all be alike. Like, let's not have it uniquely be its own release. No, just make everything look and sound the same. Gotcha. You guys are fucking retarded for that. That's the thing that kind of irks me about it. Like, every Persona game should be its own unique feeling experience and not the same fucking shit. Xbox capitals, because that matters more than anything else. They prop hired a 40-year-old voice actor to play a little girl. Damn. Yeah, Tiger, we did check that out. I didn't realize it was a gacha game until they showed it off. So, Jesus Christ. All right, so let me see. B-Man is dying to get me to play Day of the Tentacle, and I will play this eventually. He even bought it for me. It's like, you must play this. It's my favorite game of all time. Never played it. I'm not even familiar with it. I know of its existence, but that's about it. So it's a Double Fine studio game. Oof. Oof.
Have any people ever been hurt in this thing?
Of course not. This is the first time I've ever tried it on people.
Yeah, the voice actor funny.
Well, I'll be.
Oh shit.
This must be that Woodstock place
Graphics
Mom
looking
and Dad
clean.
are always talking about.
Yo.
Oh, great. I'm stuck in colonial times.
Hey yo, what the fuck? Isn't that character in home movies? But not fat?
Colonial times, tentacles are taking over the world. Time for me to save the world, I guess.
Yo!
I thought I was free of Dr. Fred and those crazy Edisons forever. But now I know that I must
dork.
go back to the mansion. Well, what possible harm
It's
could
me?
one insane
Get the
mutant
fuck out of
tentacle
here.
do?
Piece of shit.
I feel like I could take all the world.
Day of the Tentacle. I could definitely see the appeal by like 1,000 years ago standard. I mean, what? Lucky said, great game. I never played it. Never played it. I just tried a demo for a little farming sim called Moonlight Peaks. Imagine being a vampire farmer, growing your crops at night, a chibi vampire farmer. It's charmingly adorable. This sounds kind of fire. As much as you think I would get into a good little farming sim, I don't mind it. I still need to play the Hello Kitty game. I'm not gonna lie. It's still on my list of things to do. I just haven't made time for it. It's a quirky classic. Yeah, exactly. If you like quirky little fun, silly things, I could definitely see the appeal of this. I mean, Double Fine, you know, they have a history. Definitely a pretty long-standing history. People especially like Psychonauts. It's kind of crazy to see that Xbox is likely going to get rid of them, supposedly, which is kind of wild. Swear it was already remastered. Yes, hijinks. Basically, B-Man really wants me to play this game, so he sent it to me to take a look at. There's no Pepsi, oh man. Classic point and click. For me, I don't know how many point and clicks I've necessarily played. I'm not opposed to them. They definitely not my preference of game, but you know, obviously there's general respect there. All right, so we got some news to get into. We got plenty of news to get into, actually. So we did that. Fucking Astro with that Red Band trailer. I'm straight hating, bro. Straight hating. Ever play Pepsi Man? No, I have not, Tech. The Drifter. But I've been it's been forced. All right, they've been trying to get me to play that shit for a while now, and I keep fighting back against them. All right, so let me see. All right, so first off, we got some shit news to get into, so we're gonna get that out the way first, right? Have it on emulator, hell yeah. We got a couple of shit stories, sadly. First and foremost, this fucking blows. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I didn't know who the voice actress is for Lilo from Lilo and Stitch, or Chichiro from Spirited Away, but apparently, unfortunately, she passed away. Actress Daveigh Chase, sorry if I'm butchering her name, has died at the age of 35. That's insane, bro. Man, rest in peace. She was best known as the original voice of Lilo from Lilo and Stitch and Chichiro in the English dub for Spirited Away. Yeah, it is unfortunate, man. R.I.P. That sucks. Very, very unfortunate. Sad to hear. Boo, she never played Pepsi Man. Aw, man. Yeah, 35 is way too young. Like, dude. You're like 3 years older than me. So wild. So it's sad. Way too young, man. Very unfortunate. But, you know, she lives on through the things that she's voice acted. Spirited Away, I think, is a very iconic film. And, though it's Disney, people absolutely love Lilo and Stitch. So, yep, rest in peace. It is unfortunate. And another bit of sad news here. Stop Killing Games has failed to secure new EU legislation despite having 1.3 million signatures. The EU says it cannot propose a legal obligation requiring publishers to keep games playable after they stop being sold commercially. The EU, this has actually been amended by it's been community noted. The EU Commission declined to propose legislation via the Citizens Initiative, but campaign organizers state that they are continuing by seeking to amend it into the Digital Fairness Act through the European Parliament. So they still fighting, man. They still fighting. She also did Donnie Darko as the crazy sister, for real? Let me see. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's kind of wild. I definitely didn't remember that. She was super young. Holy shit. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have recognized her at all. That's kind of wild. But yeah. Donnie Darko is actually a pretty solid film. I wouldn't say it's phenomenal or anything, but I enjoyed it for what it was. YouTube lag, sorry about that. Yeah, for some reason I'm getting a little lag on my end, OBS and stuff. I haven't been able to figure out what it is, if it's YouTube, if it's OBS, if it's something, if it's my internet. I haven't been able to figure it out. I just been waiting for an OBS update to get the fuck out of the situation. But I'm sorry if you're dealing with some YouTube lag. Did you hear that Hollywood agencies are supposedly scouring Reddit for stories to make into movies? I mean, don't they have AI for that now, Nick? It kind of sounds wild to me. Government don't care about their citizens. The government doesn't give a fuck about anything, man. I mean, literally, the government and these companies are in bed with each other. I think it seems like on my side, it's saying it returned back to normal. I think you should be good now. Yeah, exactly. Keep fighting. There's different avenues to go in. Just got to know the loopholes at this point, right? If the government plays dirty, you gotta fight back even dirtier. So hopefully there's another avenue to get Stop Killing Games passed, because there's definitely ways to keep games alive, if it be you doing it yourself or handing it off to the community. Make a fucking choice. Make a fucking choice. Nissan said the lag has been all night, but only on a browser. My phone app has been perfect. Okay, so that's something to note if you guys have the ability to make a choice, sadly. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I'm sorry about that, guys. Let's see what we got next up. I mean, Pirate was wrong in thinking that it can't be possible. Pirate was wrong. I mean, if anything, it proves just how wrong he is. The government's siding with him. It goes to show that he didn't give a fuck about us either. There's ways to keep games alive that doesn't include the actual companies, being involved and invested in it. You have to make a decision. You can't just fucking sell something to somebody and then turn it off whenever the fuck you want. Bum ass internet, stop stealing Wi-Fi. Yo, fuck you, Butch. You fucking bastard. Hollywood still has failed on putting out movies from Reddit they bought rights to like 10 years ago. God damn, that's crazy. Alright, so next up, Pirate was roasted because He was being a douchebag. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you have to understand that Pirate Nation built his entire like premise on being like the pro-consumer guy just for him to have the most not pro-consumer take. No. No, Lindo. Yeah, Pirate Nation built his entire premise on being for gamers, for the consumers, just to have the most disrespectful, double, triple, quadruple down, anti-consumer, anti-gamer take ever, and feel like, and be emotionally invested in it, right? Like, completely. Like, he did the most anti-pirate, pirate software thing. And then he wondered why he got fucking felted. Oh, man. Sorry about that, EB. Being on the side of the government is how you know you're on the wrong side. Exactly, Fluffy. Like, if anything, EB was wrong. He's standing against us, you know, literally us, and so is the government. That doesn't make him right. I mean, the government, I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm a very libertarian-minded person. So, I don't trust the government, and I always think that they're full of shit because they are. Personally, right? Not to make it political and whatnot. I mean, this is obviously legislation that's going through the EU. So inherently it does involve a generally political premise, but I don't think it's a big political fucking fence to hate the government. I mean, and I'm talking about any government across the world, man. Fuck them all. All right. I don't play around on these fake ass teams, right? People act like their politics is like you're on a certain team and one cares about you and another doesn't. Motherfucker, none of them give a fuck about you. Straight up. Sorry to say, you just picking the lesser of two evils, but I've gotten over that a long, long time ago because I realized that what's the point in that? What's the point in that? People literally fight on Twitter and want to destroy, you know, another person that's just living paycheck to paycheck while they're also living paycheck to paycheck over political shit. Right? A lot of people that they're putting into office are pieces of shit that don't actually give a fuck about you. And they get into office, become ultra rich elites, and they encourage you to continue fighting against your fellow person in your country who's also living paycheck to paycheck just like you. And I'm supposed to take a side in that. Like, bro. You know? That's just me personally. The government's not there for you. They're there to consistently get put back into office. And to keep their side in power, or just... Really, it's all one side at the end of the day, right? They're just playing... It's just theater. The government should have to cater to me, not themselves. I mean, no, I get where you're coming from with that, don't you? You said that came out wrong. The government should cater to us, not themselves. That's all politics should be. Absolutely. I mean, they're supposed to be. I mean, I don't know how it is in other countries, but in America, all the people that are in office, they're supposed to be public servants. That's what all of these positions are. Public service. It's not that. Like, they don't even see themselves as that. They don't even call themselves that anymore, right? They don't give a shit. It's sad that Capcom sells more on Steam than on PlayStation. Yeah. Let's get into that, dudes. Not to make it political. I don't think I'm saying anything that's if anything, I feel like I'm on the fence. And it's like, it's not that I feel like I sound like I'm on a fence, but I'm not. I'm just mentally checked out. You know what I mean? Knows always winning in a team-based game. The owners selling tickets, fueling the rivalries. Absolutely. Every time. Every time. And like I said, I guess I come off like I'm on a fence, but mentally I'm just over it. Two wings, the same bird, exactly. But to keep it moving, Monster Hunter Wilds Alert Twitter account says Capcom made nearly twice as much money on Steam than PlayStation last year. PC gaming is eating consoles lunch. Capcom's latest fiscal report shows Steam brought in over 252 million, nearly double the 129 million from PlayStation. God damn. God damn. There's more information on this shit. We can dive into it a little more. Obviously, I had to bring that up because Steam Master Race. I mean, what? Especially in comparison to fucking the consoles, fucking dog shit. Capcom sold more games than in any year in its history. Capcom has announced that for business year, which ended the 31st of March, it sold more games than any other year in its history. The company released a well-received Resident Evil Requiem, which went some way in helping Capcom sell more games than in any other 12-month period. Damn. Capcom sold 59.7 million games during the business year, which is up from the previous year, which sold 51.87 million. The Japanese company said that 83.7% of sales are from older catalog titles. Capcom also revealed that a strategy, 93% of games sold were digital downloads. 93%, bro. 93%. I mean, the reality is their games, Capcom, the one thing where they're winning at is that they've kept their games so easily accessible. A lot of their old catalog. And they're bringing more out as time goes on. I don't know if they're necessarily doing it in the best way possible, but it's still being done one way or another, right? Capcom ain't going nowhere, yo. Facts. Get felted, gay station, yo. The people, the same ones who are hating with Stellar Blade 2 was liking these teenagers from Persona games. I was like, oh, really? Yeah, I mean, you know, when it comes down to it, these motherfuckers is always, they're always proven to be hypocrites. The ones that always throw the first stone. Yeah, the back catalog, absolutely, Nissan. I mean, deservingly so. Capcom has an amazing back catalog. Their games, their older titles are a lot more accessible than a lot of other companies' titles are, which I do appreciate. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, I just I'm not mad at them. A lot of their older titles are super beloved. And yeah. Loud Boys, what's up? Said, what are your thoughts on the Persona 4 revival broadcast? It's just kind of unnecessary in my personal opinion. Because once again, Persona 4 is a game that's very much easily accessible, the golden version. You can play it on pretty much anything if I'm not mistaken, which is cool. It would have been nicer to have seen like a Persona 1 or a Persona 2 remake because first off, I don't think I've ever seen those games before. Crazy enough, I know nothing of those games, right? If anything, it's almost like Sega tries to hide that they exist, in all honesty. So I think that would obviously, you know, be more feasible or more necessary than anything else. I'm generally kind of concerned because they're saying like, oh, you should, you know, Persona 4 is such a great game. You should you should at least experience it once. But then are like, we're gonna freely kind of change things up. And I think that Persona 4 remake, what they're doing to make Persona games all play the same, at least from a gameplay like combat perspective, I think is silly. Like, it's the same as 5. 3 was the same as 5, almost feeling. It feels very samey, so. Capcom Arcade Stadium was announced this year. Nice. Eternal Punishment is the second best in the series. Capcom still rolling. More new game trailers. I expect going to win game year. Yeah, dude. Like, it's crazy to say this, but realistically, Capcom has, like, you know, taking my bias out of it, my opinion out of it, they have like three potential Game of the Year nominees, which is kind of wild. Capcom, whether you like their latest releases this year or not, they are cooking. They're cooking. So, I mean, to me, I think Capcom shines because I think a lot of the industry itself kind of is faltering very heavily, especially in the West. But nonetheless, Capcom is still present. They still drop in, games that are very highly desired. And where everyone else is faltering, Capcom, despite a lot of their fuck-ups, because I think that with Capcom, it's more give and take than anything else with them, they're still firing on all cylinders. Pragmata will be on the list of Game of the Year 2026. Yeah, given the general reception seems pretty positive. And we still have Onimusha that's coming out, and to be honest with you, I'm very, very, I don't know. I'm kind of on Onimusha. I'm definitely super skeptical on it. It seems like the most normie of normie slop. Like, literally, Onimusha is just like, well, let's do the most popular normie slop things to do at this point. Let's make it a Souls-like, as close to a Souls-like as possible, and let's make it cinema slop. So, for me, it's like, this is not Onimusha to me. And that's my general issue with it, but people are gonna dick eat it, whether it's, whether I like it or not. So I'm a little iffy on that, but realistically, Resident Evil 9 Requiem, beloved by the community. Yeah, fucking Parry slop, cinema slop. It's crazy how you doing both at once. Like, it's so insane to me. So that's my general concern with that game. It doesn't feel like Onimusha at all to me. I mean, we watched the Onimusha 3 trailer, and I was like, yo, this is fire. And you watch the reboot Onimusha, whatever the fuck it's supposed to be, and it just seems boring as fuck to me. So we'll see with that. But whether you like Resident Evil 9 or not, a lot of the normies was eating that shit up. And Pragmata, people was in love with the game. And so Capcom, realistically, despite what I think of them or what I think of their games, whether they're for me or not, potentially 3 Game of the Year contenders right there. That's pretty big deal on Capcom's part. I despise RE9, disgusting 0-10 game. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, Capcom hasn't really done anything for me this year, and the one game that I thought was going to be for me is like a shell of its former self kind of deal. So, like, I understand where you're coming from with that, Tiger. But I have to look at... I try to look at things from my perspective, but also, like, the general gaming, lens as well. Summer Game Festival and Xbox Game Showcase hasn't revealed Marvel 1943. I forgot that game was even in development. Plan 8 or God Slayer yet. We'll see in 2027. Damn. It's crazy that we're closing in on the 2030s. Fucking wild. Give me one sec. I gotta get a drink. Fucking wild, bro. About to hit 2030. What are we doing? I got y'all's favorite, by the way. It's a Diet Coke. Oh man, I'm gonna do the Eevee pose. The fucking Eevee pose. Makes someone fucking upset. I bet one of you... Oh my god, I can see what's gonna happen. One of you guys are gonna put my fucking goon face on Eevee. With the Diet Coke meme. Yo. Deep fake Coke. Fuck you, hijinks. You rocking a mini fridge? Hey, I mean, this isn't my game room. I wish this was my game room, but I do have a mini fridge up in here. It's kind of slightly bigger than a mini fridge. It's more like a wine cool. I don't want to call it one of those fridges where you could put like wine bottles in it. Keeps things nice and cool. Regular Coke is better. It just depends on what your tastes are like locked into, because I used to feel the same way. Now I can't drink regular Coke. It just fucks with me. So there's that too. All right, next up, let us continue. I'm sure you guys are tired of looking at that yellow shit. So here's an interesting one. I didn't know what to think of this when I read it, but Treyarch says it's official. The original Black Ops and Black Ops 2 is being ported to PlayStation in July, courtesy of our partners at Iron Galaxy. What the fuck does this even mean? Can y'all... I know I'm supposed to give you guys the news, but can y'all explain to me how this makes sense? Like, what the fuck are we doing? First off, it's Iron Galaxy that's involved. That's already a red flag. They are a living, breathing fucking red flag. And then second off, why don't you just do a fucking remaster and put it on everything? It's just being ported to PlayStation? Yo, my man, Fuck Norris, what's good, bro? Yo, Fuck Norris, did you get your Discord thing situated, bro? Because obviously I want to invite you back. It was crazy how much people were crashing out over that post. Sadly, normal for X. Yo, crazy fluffy. Absolutely insane. Like, bro, when I saw it happening, I was like, yo, I'm just going to sleep through this, because there's no fighting how sick these weird-ass people are. They will do nothing. They will stop at nothing to, like, do the fuck shit that they want to do. So it's best to just take yourself out of it. I think Black Ops 1 and 2 is still coming to Switch 2. This way to do... See, Black Ops is on PC, but, like, I would never even boot that game because I'm pretty sure it's a fucking compromised game. A lot of Call of Duty games are unplayable on PC. I think I did. I added a PIN number to my account now. Did you change your password? If they had to do a port, they probably should have hidden the fact that it was Iron Galaxy for their sake. I mean, for some reason, these devs have no idea that Iron Galaxy is like one massive fuck up. So, I don't know. But, like, they should have did a remaster and re-release these games with... The cool thing is, with these ports to PlayStation, they're gonna have the zombies, the multiplayer, and the story mode. So that's great. I mean, to me, that's worth a buy. It's gonna be straight port. This is the 360 version. Our back compat, I think. Bro, they should just do a fucking remaster, man. Fix that shit up. Because I would buy this on PC. I just... Like, for me, I wouldn't dare play, like, the original version. I won't even boot them shits up. Alright, I am... Look, guys, you have to understand. I don't lie when I say this. I am the most retarded of PC gamers there is. So if I could do it, anybody could do it. I don't lie when I say that. Like, literally, that's a fact. If I could do it, anybody could do it. All I know is that a lot of Call of Duty games are compromised anything before, like, 2019. So I just don't touch any of them. Straight up, don't touch any of them. So, yo, Drewski said, been lurking. If Iron Galaxy is not these ports, Sony can have it. Oh, man, is behind these ports, Sony can have it. Damn. Pony's funding the Great Reset. Yo, Negan, are you good, bro? Goddamn, son. Punk Buster, Anti-Cheat was a throwback. Damn. All right, fuck Norris. If you can't hit me up in Discord, I'll send you an invite back, bro. They got that secure boot crap. Then no thanks. Whole game report to some game. Mix root beer with Diet Pepsi. I don't like either. Ugh. So that's interesting. I wonder how that's gonna turn out. Because it's likely gonna be a fucking dumpster fire being Iron Galaxy, but I can't wait to see. Alright, here's some more news actually. So this is the CEO, PlayStation CEO Hidegaki Nishino, who says our current main policy, all right, so our current main policy is that for single player games developed in-house, we will further refine the value of the gaming experience that PlayStation could offer. All right, so he's saying a bunch of bullshit here, right? But here's where it gets interesting. At the same time, we believe it is important for live service games to reach a wider audience through online multiplayer. So we continue to view releases on both PS5 and PC as the standard. So basically, they're leaving it deliberately open if things go bad, because PlayStation is in a situation just like most of the other industry, but for them, you know, they're at the top, so they could easily fall down. But they also haven't been doing right by their own game releases and whatnot either way, and just doing fuck shit for the past few years now. But they're deliberately leaving the potential ability to put their PC, put PC ports out. They're keeping it very tight-lipped, but the hypocrisy zone, yeah. But what they're saying is basically they're single-player games for this time and in the future, in the near future at least. They ain't putting them games on PC no more. So it is what it is, right? I think with that being said, if you really want to speak, don't play their live service games on PC either. Fuck them, right? They're telling you their live service slop is going to continue to come to PC because they're fucking desperate to find a success. But as of right now, while they aren't deliberately confirming that no more single player titles are coming over to PC, they're saying there's a difference between their multiplayer, which is coming to everything, all right, everything that they can put it on, and their single player in general. So this is some bitch corporal talk right here. Say it with your chest, you zesty suit down. Preferably, right? But we know what this means, right? He just being slick with it. But yeah, I will just be avoiding their live service slop. I mean, it's pretty easy. It's not like they're good bait to begin with. I mean, just keep releasing more Concords. I definitely have no problem not bothering. So yeah, that's pretty much the confirmation as to that as of right now. There is some other Sony news that was handed off to me. Check this shit out. All right, so Genkai says PlayStation CEO Nishino suggests cheaper Chinese-only PS5s is being subsidized by the overall PlayStation business. Oh, they're trying to compete with Nintendo here. We consider the PS5 Digital Edition Japanese-only model as a strategic investment. While I won't disclose specific figures, we plan to recoup the costs across our entire business. Although the business situation differs from overseas markets, we hope you will understand that this is an important and necessary investment for the Chinese market. Yo. Since we operate on a global scale, we do not prioritize or disregard any specific market. We strategically evaluate how to allocate our funds within overall balance of our business. And as part of that, we are actively investing in Japan because we want to further increase the number of PlayStation users. Yeah, because you've lost so much of your Japanese fucking user base. What a shocker. What a shocker, man. You go too Western and then, now you desperate to jump back into the Eastern market. You don't want Horizon new Chungus? Oh man, hell no. Xbox will have worst day in 2026 and too much layoffs, drawing new investment. I mean, realistically speaking, we're gonna go into some of the Xbox talk momentarily, of course, but something has to change with them. Sony ain't got back a pet. I mean, they do, but not in the way that people actually want it. Their first party games are awful these days. I don't want their single player or multiplayer games, yo, for real. For me, it's like a lot of their games don't appeal to me anymore. I would have loved a Days Gone too, but clearly never gonna happen at this point. But realistically speaking, yeah, as of right now, they don't make games for gamers. They make games to try to attract new people into their, into their walled garden. They make basically they make games for a bunch of fucking women that don't actually like those types of games. So they're deliberately shifting their franchises to appeal to mostly women. Let's go. It's officially Fluffy's birthday. Happy birthday to you. To the big 25, baby. That's what's up, Fluffy. Wishing you all the best. Happy birthday, my guy. I'm cool with this. I got no issue with a Japanese company prioritizing Japanese consumers. If it were American, I'd feel the same way. Yeah, no, I don't have necessarily take issue with this. It's just funny to me. If anything, it's just hilarious. They've been losing the Japanese market for a while. Specifically just simply because the Japanese market is more so like they're either, phone centric or more so like PC. They're mostly mobile, on the go, handheld. Like that's more their thing than anything else, right? So that's kind of what they're into more than, more so than consoles, especially these days. That's why Nintendo's done so well in the Japanese market with moving toward the Switch and whatnot. And to be honest with you, a lot of Japanese users loved Vita. That's what kept Vita alive as long as it did, despite it being dead essentially everywhere else. Japanese users were keeping Vita alive. Yo, Fluffy, don't you dare be gifting memberships on your birthday, sir. Don't you dare. Thank you so much for the gifting, my guy. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. What the heck's going on with game companies? With Project Rabbit? Hey, come here. I'm not sure about Project Rabbit. I'm not really familiar with that. It's all the commuting. Yeah, absolutely, Nissan. Definitely has to do with commuting. But really, a lot of Japanese homes tend to be on the smaller side, specifically because they're on an island that has limited livable land, since most of it's like mountainy and shit. So a lot of their houses are small. Like a lot of Japanese players, they don't have like massive fucking TVs like we do in America. Like their general lifestyle versus like our lifestyle is definitely different. They more sell smaller screens, handhelds, they're on the go, smaller houses, stuff like that. I don't know everything about, the Japanese lifestyle and whatnot, but there's certain things like that I do have a generalized idea of. God damn it, Fluffy. He did it again? Yo, put Fluffy in the goon log for his birthday, bro. Straight to the goon log. Fluffy, how dare you, sir? Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. And shout out to Trunks as well with the 10 gifties. Guys, take advantage of Trunks' kindness. Take advantage of Fluffy's kindness. If you have not joined the Discord, go to the channel membership page. Hit the Discord link. Come hang out with us. Come hang out with us. Facts, even the cities. Thank you guys so much for all the support, man. I do appreciate it. Yo, Angel, what's up? Angel said, Feliz birthday, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Trucks. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Join the Discord. We got a revolving door of members. Absolutely. At this point, right? But, Yeah, honestly, one of the easiest places to kind of get in touch with me, and to be honest with you, it's also difficult. I noticed that my ability to be accessible kind of sucks because, one, I work nights.
Give him some cake.
Hey, yo! Man, Lindo! Man, get your ass up out of here talking about cake. Why don't you give him some cake, Lindo? Huh? How about that? Thank you for the 2. But yeah, sometimes it's hard to like get back to people and stuff. But the best way to kind of reach me, because I do try to stay involved in the community on Discord, is to be in the Discord server. That's probably the best place. You can always find me there pretty much every Friday night, definitely. When I'm at work, I usually have time to jump in Discord, hang out more often than not. Yo, Golden's laughing. Yeah, Lindo, why don't you give him some cake, bro? Fluffy's down for all the cakes. Look at him. He got a cupcake. He got a whole cake. He got a slice of cake. Fluffy's down for all of the cake, man. Oh, man. I love you guys. But yeah, that would be the best way to be able to stay in touch with me. Because I do try to keep up with you guys in the community. I really do. Time and just having reverse time lifestyle. Working nights can be kind of a little bit difficult, though, admittedly so. She goons in the Discord, I definitely do. When I can. All right, let's see what other news we got. All right, Genkai actually put out some more info. Lindo for the 2, he said, got that hand kill ass. You got that Latina cake. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Cake is cake. All right. Some is better than others, but it's still cake nonetheless. Don't be making excuses. You want to talk about cake? Well, bring it. You want to talk about cake? Then bring the cake. What the fuck are we doing? Afro Man lemon pound cake sound crazy, fuck Norris. What? Alright, so Genkai also put out PlayStation CEO Nishino on PS5 games releasing on PC. From the start, we have determined platform selection based on characteristics of each title. If releasing on PC can maximize the gaming experience for that title, we will continue to consider it. Yo, they keep dancing around it, bro. Just say it, dog. Just fucking say it. At this time, we remain, our main policy is for first-party developed single-player games to further refine the value of gaming experience we can offer on PlayStation. Meanwhile, we believe it's important for live service games to be played by as many people as possible through online multiplayer. So we will continue to release on PS5 and PC platform as a basis. Yo, take your fucking live service slot and get the fuck out of my face, bro. Bro, I will not touch that shit. I want that shit to fail until you bring all your stuff over. And it's not for me that I say this. I say this for all gamers because people, you know, with hardware being what it is now, access to games is difficult. Put your games on everything, as much platforms as you can. If Sony's too broke to do that, then why are they even here to begin with? Nissan said, just say the words, our system is useless unless we gate our games. Yeah, they create their little bullshit ass walled garden. And I think people are getting over it, bro. People are not missing out. They don't feel like they're missing out on anything. They look at Nibble's post. Oh, of course. Of course. So regardless of the platform, we will make decisions based on our desire to deliver the best possible gameplay experience that maximizes each title's unique features. So for the most part, what you're saying is a lie. Because every game would benefit being on PC. So we know that that's complete total bullshit. Literally, we're talking about a fucking PS5 versus PC. Everybody's abilities of having a gaming level PC would be better if it was on PC. Let's be real now. Come on. Well, what is this lie? There's no point in lying. If you actually cared about that, you put the game on PC. How many copies of FF12 sell on PS5 again? I mean, shit, to be fair, I don't think that shit sold well anywhere. I think this is better. Let's see what the ponies are really supporting. Nib can't stop lying. Yo, Minimal, what's up? He says, hey, I'm gay. The gaydar just peaked up a little bit extra. Minimal's here. What's good with you, brother? Let me see. What did Nib say? Did y'all post it or nah? Let me see. Yo, Nib out here talking about Metacritic scores. What a fucking loser, bro. What a fucking loser. The Astro posted that. Let me see. Hold on. There's some more shit. There's some more shit that's come out about PlayStation. The fuck is this? Hold on. Let me see this. Nib acts like such a pretentious twat. He is. He lives to be that shit. What a fucking loser. And then he uses like the same profile picture of him in a suit. And it's like, what did you do? Go to a wedding? Like, and you think that you're so proper and shit based on one fucking picture, my guy? Like, get the fuck out of here. All right, so Hazardor Gaming. It says game files. Sony drops PC, adds AI to official PlayStation business strategy summary. So when are we getting the Dreamcast guy crash out saying PlayStation is dead? Because all Dreamcast guy has referenced for months now, this entire year, as the main reason to shit on Xbox all the time without any real consideration is because they've admitted that they will use AI to assist them with video games, right? That's enough to always throw Xbox in the trash for Dreamcast guy without any like rational point A to point B like connection. So where's Dreamcast guy's crash out video over this? Because he is so anti-AI to like a deranged fucking level. Specifically because Microsoft is openly said they're embracing it for what it is. Obviously, they're using it to make money. They're fucking, chasing the AI trend and whatnot. But they're also admitted to using it with Xbox. So they said, quote unquote, Sony plans to continue its efforts to deploy its first-party titles to multiple platforms such as PC had been cut from the 2026 version. So there we go. It is what it is. We have our answers, even though we had to piece together their shit because they're too pussy to just outright say the shit. Aims to achieve sustainable and profitable business growth has been changed in the 2026 version to aims to achieve sustainable business growth. Damn. Damn. That's damn. Yeah, he definitely Emerald Dreamcast guy definitely has AIDS. All right, AI derangement syndrome, 100%. That's definitely an interesting change in their wording. Yeah, I think that the only real answer to this is just to avoid supporting PlayStation as much as possible, realistically, like at least from my perspective. You don't want to put your, the actual titles that you guys aren't, that are supposed to be more so your premier titles on PC. You're just putting your live service slop on PC. Well, you could take all of that and just shove it up your ass. I won't support any of it. Fuck you, right? Like, I'm not your fucking cash cow. All right, you better treat me right. Straight up. Otherwise, fuck you and all your bullshit ass games entirely. Take them all and shove them up your ass. It's really that simple. So I just won't be supporting their live service slot. Fuck them, right? Pretty much what it is on that front. I think we got most of the Sony news. Yeah, either bring over all your slop or keep your live service slop. All right. Because at the end of the day, there'll be some games eventually PlayStation will put out that I have interest in. I mean, it happens from time to time, right? It's not like I just hate PlayStation to hate PlayStation. Sometimes they make good games. Hopefully one day they'll make a Days Gone too. And it actually be interesting, right? I want my Deacon St. John and Sarah St. John, fucking life sim, please. All right, because I really thought they were really cute together. And maybe one day they'll actually get their head out of their ass and make that. And if it does, I want to play it. But I also want to play it on my PC, which is where I reside. That's where I game. I want what I want. Really, I don't want to make compromises on that shit. Why should I? If you want me to buy your games, bring your games to me. It's really that simple. I have the power because I have the fucking money. So if you want my fucking money, then shape the fuck up. It's really that simple. Really that simple, man. There's no reason to worry about it. Marathon was the best example of how successful their live services is going to be. Absolutely. And look, I'm not against every live service. I mean, I pick and choose my live service. Absolutely. I'm picky with it. Right? Because there's only so much time I have in my life. But I like me a good, fun, live service game. If I pay for skins, whatever have you, right? I play Fortnite, I think that Fortnite is fun. So I'm not opposed to a fun live service game. It's just that most of them are trash and not worth my time and not worth me taking time away from a Fortnite to invest in a new live service. Because I already have a bunch of shit in Fortnite that I've collected over time. If it be with money or through time and effort put into the, battle pass system, whatever the hell have you. It's going to take something good to get me off, the thing that I already have a bunch of shit on anyway. I see more remakes of The Last of Us for the fourth time. Oh, man, Lord Snuggy Christ, goddamn, son. Marathon failed to hit 12K concurrent today. That's insane. That's wild. And let's see. And that's on Steam specifically, because we don't know what the numbers are on PlayStation, but I assume they're worse. Marathon's also on Xbox, right? Let me see. Marathon and then Destiny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, look at these numbers, dog. Look at these fucking numbers, bro. Yo, son. If this doesn't tell you they made a really bad choice, I don't know what does, man. I don't know what does, man. This sounds like a bad choice to me, motherfucker. You chose incorrectly, you stupid bitches. That difference is fucking wild. 110,000 players just on Steam alone, and Destiny is apparently Destiny is way more popular on console than it is on Steam. That's what I've heard. So imagine what it is on the consoles as well. I hate Destiny, but I hate Marathon more. Yeah, y'all fucked up. I wonder what the future holds for Bungie, man. They're in they put themselves in a shit situation, and they have no one to blame but themselves. They are fucked. All right, so next up, I hate live service for the most part because I'm on Linux and they tend to not work to make it difficult to play on Linux. Yeah, Emerald, I totally understand that. You don't even have access to them. That's why I won't leave Windows, because it's like, dude, I just want to have access to as much games as I'm interested in. You know what I mean? I don't want to be withheld a game. You know, for trivial reasons. But I also want to play on my platform, you know? I tried Destiny 2 when it was on Game Pass. I quit that very quickly. Yeah, I would imagine it's really hard to get into Destiny like years after it's come out. Like, it's so, like, it's, and it's like, it's difficult for me to get into it at first because it's like, you know, every Destiny is launched bare bones as fuck. Why am I on the cover of GTA 6? All right, Nissan. So, Grand Theft Auto 6 official cover art revealed. Pre-orders for Grand Theft Auto will officially begin June 25th on digital storefronts and other select retailers. So, digitally and retailers. This is the official trailer. People was like fucking gooning into this shit, bro. They showed you literally fuck all. It's absolutely insane to me. Yo, GDR, welcome in, my guy. They actually changed the logo. They put the white in there. Definitely stands out. I mean, looks good to me, the cover. Watch it get delayed again. That'd be hilarious. All that bisexual lighting, guys, too fucking much, bro. Too much. You gotta cancel this game. Look at this. Look at the, you know, back when we were a better country, all right? Back when we were a legitimate country back in 2013, no bisexual lighting, all right? Or very little. Look at the top there and the bottom there. All right, very little bisexual lighting to everything being bisexual now. All right? I don't make the rules. It's literally just change it to bisexual lighting the game. Absolutely. He's already seen it. Yo, Smash has already been popping off, Tiger. It is bisexual lighting the game. Tampa Bay. Look, man, people are doing it. They are literally dropping their pants the moment they get any information on Grand Theft Auto. I bet you anything, bro. Not even a bet. Let's just discuss it. They don't have to show you anything, and there'll still be like fucking 10+ million pre-orders for this game easily. They don't have to show you a goddamn thing. And I'm not saying that to diss anybody that demands gameplay. I demand gameplay, right? Like, I'm with you on that. But sadly, there's so many people that literally they're just sheep, bro. They will just pre-order this shit. They don't have to be shown no gameplay. They don't have to. Matter of fact, they don't have to show them a single thing in game or like cutscene related at all. Once the pre-orders open up, it'll be 10 million plus easily, without any more information, without anything new being shown. Because these people are simps, bro. They're fucking rockstar simps. They're normie simps. This is just what they were made to do. They were made to go consume this slop. They don't even have to be shown or proven that it's an actual real fucking game that exists. Bisexual above lighting. But how you guys feel about Grand Theft Auto 5's cover art versus Grand Theft Auto 6? How do you feel about these differences, man? Think it's got more gay? I mean, I like the cover, bro. I will say this: I like the main protagonist. I like them more than the other, you know, the trio. Like I said, I will wait for this game to come to PC. I will not be playing it on consoles. I'm done ruining my experience by playing the inferior version on a console. I'd rather just wait. The Avowed color palette. I think Avowed just looks fucking like fucking garbage. It's not even a color palette. It's just a fucking like color slop. It's just shit everywhere. It's just like Avowed's color scheme and art design is if literally like you shoved like paint, different colors of assorted paint up someone's ass and then made them eat Taco Bell and then just pointed their ass at the wall. That's literally Avowed's like entire color scheme. It's Miami coloring, so it's definitely gay. Absolutely. You think the 5's art's more fire? I don't know. I'm kind of like generally just very intrigued with 6. I like the overall style. I mean, it does have like the samey shit. I mean, you got the helicopter here, helicopter there, motorcycle here, motorcycle there. So some of it feels kind of rinse and repeatish. Some people were bitching that they replaced the white girl for the Latina. It's like, are y'all good? Like, water thing here, water thing there. I mean, you got the boat here instead of the car here. I don't know. I'm just generally cool. I'll see it in 2027. Yeah, exactly, Fluffy. It just, there's no cohesive artistic nature to Avowed. It's just literally just color diarrhea. Whereas at least Grand Theft Auto 6 has like a style to it.
We need someone to make a game system like the Dreamcast and get indie devs to make games for it.
Oh shit. Thank you for the 5 real GDR. I mean, I just think that already exists on PC anyway. PC is the indie machine. It's the everything machine. But I mean, hey man, tell Sega to stop being a cheap uncle and do something, man. I wish they would make a Dreamcast Mini. I mean, I have the what's it called? The Genesis Mini. I thought it was cool. I mean, I still have it. I still play it here and there. They should make a Dreamcast Mini, man. Put on them Dreamcast games on there. I would buy it. Absolutely. I don't know how I would feel about a Dreamcast controller in 2026. It'd probably be fucking awful. But hey, man, go for it. That's something I would definitely buy day one. Just a Dreamcast where you have a bunch of indie games on it. I just don't think it has like a corner to even exist in, to be honest with you. That's what pretty much GDR what you just described is like a Steam machine. But I mean, it'd be nice if it was cheaper than a Steam machine, right? 6 could have been better with different color style, not to mention changing up image style. I don't personally look, man. I know a lot of people have been bringing up like this bisexual lighting thing. For me, I don't know. My favorite colors are purple and blue. All right, like I make no secret about that. You know, I have purple hoodies, blue hoodies. Those are my two favorite colors, and it's been like that before the concept of bisexual lighting even existed. So it is what it is on that front. I like the color scheme of, you know, Grand Theft Auto. It's existed in the same kind of general vein as even Vice City, since it's all Miami.
I just want game systems made cheaply without the most updated graphics that are way too expensive and compressed games. Just great games on a great system.
I mean, I feel you on that. Absolutely, Gabe. I mean, we want all hardware to be as accessible as possible, right? And the way things are right now is nasty work. It's nasty work across the board, and these companies are definitely taking advantage of us. And to be out here to buy hardware for more than what it's worth, realistically, by like sometimes double and triple the price. Don't give in, man. If you can avoid it, don't give in. That's what I'll definitely say. Thank you so much, GDR, for the 10. I mean, we can agree on that front. Like, we want gaming and hardware to be more accessible, even if it means settling for things that I personally wouldn't indulge in. Like, if you're telling me there's a console that exists that's going to be cheaper than everything else on the market and be way more accessible, maybe there'll be obviously limitations because obviously, you know, price to performance ratio would be on a smaller side. Anything that people can get their hands on hardware, man. Right? So that we can definitely agree on. I want a Dreamcast Mini. That's what I definitely want. Bring back the Dreamcast games, put them on a mini system. I mean, they're like early 3D games, so they're going to be rough as fuck, but nonetheless, I had a Dreamcast, and unfortunately I didn't get to experience the Dreamcast for very long, simply because my brother broke my Dreamcast a month after I got it as a Christmas gift, so. Red Jack says, as far as I'm concerned, these companies shot themselves in the foot when they tried forcing their political agendas down everyone's throat and still expected us to keep drinking the milk. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Like, they had to learn the hard way. And now some of them are starting to backpedal. Some of them are starting to hide their motives, right? But every situation is assessed case by case. But I get you, man. A lot of people ain't fucking with it. They fucking with these companies, and that's something that they have to live with given their actions. It's really that simple. There's some great things you could do with purple and blue. Sent an example in DMs on Discord. Hell yeah. Hold on. Yeah, dude, these are my favorite colors. I mean, let me see. Good example of quote unquote bisexual lighting. Oh. They'll say it's slop. Ooh. Hey, man. Let me first off, let me fix this so that y'all can see it proper. Hey, man. I mean, shit. Is he wrong, though? Is Fluffy wrong, though? Is the birthday boy wrong, though? Look, purple and blue are very visually appealing colors, right? They are very visually appealing colors, so I think that it's more to it than necessarily, look, it's more to it than a fucking virtue signal, because purple and blue have been like a go-to color scheme for a long time, and not for like an agenda or like you know, a virtue signal. 50 Shades of Purple. That's a lot of bisexual energy. Oh man. He's not wrong. People just want to play games and have fun. Give us good games, reasonably priced, and show your love to the fans. And yes, agree. Facts. I'm with you there, Red Jack. 100%, bro. 100%. That's what we want. We want games to get away from the fuck shit. Unfortunately, you know, times change, things become more complicated, sadly. But sometimes we just gotta keep that in mind, bro. It's about having fun, playing games together and talking about our experiences. And really having awesome experiences in gaming, because video games is still the greatest form of entertainment, period. Hold up. Hold up. We got an interesting sighting. There is an interesting sighting here that I must show you guys right now. Okami, Devil May Cry, and Bayonetta creator Hideki Kamiya. Alright. Visited Resident Evil creator Shinji Mikami's new Unbound studio.
The push for GTA Online means that the open world activities in the single player will most likely be dead. I hope not, but I'm prepared for the letdown.
I mean, Nissan? Look, man, I've been saying that, look. When it comes to GTA, when it comes to Rockstar, when it comes to all of that shit, don't be surprised by anything. They will introduce new ways of monetization that have not existed yet. They're very creative, right? Rockstar is creative as fuck. Alright? They will be the ones, in my opinion, to introduce live service functionality in single player games, and people will accept it for what it is. That to me is a definite, not even like something to even debate. That's what I think is going to be a major thing first and foremost. I think that they will definitely have live service monetization features even in the single player. I think it's important to expect the worst, because if anybody's capable of getting away with it, Rockstar certainly is. Yo, Nissan, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, bro. Yo, thank you, bro. You ain't gotta do all that. I appreciate you. Nasty work, yes. Expect the worst. Holy shit, we're like... What are we, like 20... Oh, we're like $18 away? No, I'm wrong. We're getting close to tier 1. That I do know. That I do know. Letdowns are guaranteed. May see how creatively bankrupt Rockstar is. Look, the thing is, Nick, I don't think that they're necessarily going to be creatively bankrupt. I think they're going to be more creative than ever before. But they're going to use that creativity in some ways that are actually interesting, and in some ways that are absolutely fucking heinous. I think that, look, man, I think they fucked up that Red Dead 2 online. But I think they also learned a lot of slick shit from that too. All right, that's why to me it's all the more incentive for me to not buy the game day one and just wait for it to come out on PC, so that way I get to see everything that goes down with the game before I jump into it. Yo, Lindo out here doing my math for me. Holy shit. We're 20.
I finished another hand-drawn sketch for your in art.
Hey, let's go, Piplup. Oh, man, thank you so much for that. I'm going to check it out right now. So we are $26 away from tier 1. Holy fuck. Too early for this?
I'm late, but NGO tax.
Yo, a kicking. Man, you're not late. You're here when you could be here, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 5, brother. I hope you are doing well. It's always good to see you, fam. Always good to see you. Let me see.
FB parent group just endorsed the censorship bill.
Facebook parent group just endorsed the censorship bill. What the fuck else is new with these assholes? Oh my god. Thank you so much, Free Expression Warrior, for the 2. Yeah, man, we're an uphill battle, bro. We're in an uphill battle to keep our internet anonymity. And it's some scary times. I mean, like, bro, these governments want to make sure that we don't have a say in anything realistically. They want to give us the idea that we have a say, but they don't want to give us a real say in anything. They definitely want to control mad shit. With that, shout out to Trunks with the 5 gifties. Good brother, I appreciate you so much, dog. You guys have been super supportive tonight and didn't have to do any of that, and I do appreciate it. Take advantage of the gifted memberships. Join the Discord. I want to see new members in the Discord. I'm so sick of censorship. Absolutely. We're all so sick and tired of this shit. Nobody hates their rights like a bunch of lazy parents. Yo, real talk. Welcome back, old man cat. Welcome back, my guy. We just hit tier 1. So you guys know what that means. Hey, Red Jack. Man, hugs to Red Jack. Said, glad I found your channel. All love. Yo, likewise, man. All love. Appreciate you being here. You're always welcome to hang out with us. It doesn't matter, you know, what, if you just want to chill, talk in the chat. What I love most and what I appreciate about you guys as a chat is that you guys do generally respect each other. You guys have good conversations among yourselves, productive things. You guys have great things to add to the perspective, and you're very reasonable. And overall, you make it a great atmosphere. So as much as you guys come here to look to me, to hang out with me, I appreciate your guys' appreciation for each other. And I do like to express it as much as possible. Hey, subbed and hugs. Hey, all love, all love. You guys are amazing. And you guys make it worth it every week. Every week I come here and I'm here for hours. Now I'm putting on my best speech right now because I'm avoiding tier 1 at all costs. But you guys make this worth it, and you guys make me committed, so thank you all so much for everything. But join the Discord. Go to the channel membership page if you're a channel member. Click the Discord link. Come hang out with us in the Discord, man. It's a great atmosphere there, too. Facebook only supported Kosha because they attached age verification mandate to the App Store. Yup. That's the bullshit, man. Don't buy it, folks. She doesn't like it. All right. Toss on that goon suit. Yes. All right. Give me a few minutes because I also drank too much soda and too much coffee. I need to go dehydrate, and then we'll put on the Scooby Goon suit, and then we'll look at tier 1 AI fuckery. So get ready for that. If you haven't seen tier 1 AI fuckery, all right, the community made fuckery that I am forced to look at, I'm forced to deal with and deal with being made fun of. It is definitely interesting to say the least. So with that, I shall be right back. Give me a few minutes. Here we go, baby.
To chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me, talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang, we goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
Alrighty, y'all have returned. Give me 1 second.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess.
Oh man, I was trying to scoop up Ziggy. Ziggy just wants to be problematic. That's what he lives to do, be a problem. The cat looks like yours. Oh my god, that's cute. You have a very cute DJ kitty cat. This over here before I drop another can of soda on my setup. don't do that. Her Discord is a liberal hideout. I mean, traditionally liberal, maybe? I mean, like, kind of free, chilling. Obviously, just have some basic etiquette. Talk about gaming and shit. We don't really harp on the political aspect of it. This community here makes it always worthwhile to stay. Absolutely love the engagement with each other here. You're amazed by how helpful things I've heard here so far. Dude, like, honestly, I really think that, more than anything, I think I'm like a sociable, I'm capable of being sociable, like selectively. When I'm here, I give you guys my absolute best. But I do think that, like, really, it's you guys, man. You guys make it worth it to be here. And I appreciate and I'm grateful that you think I'm worth the time for you guys to want to be here. But I also think you guys need to give yourselves a round of applause for being such an amazing community. You guys have so much input, so much interesting conversation, and you guys are very community oriented. And without that, I don't think that this would be nearly as entertaining. Like, you guys make it very entertaining. Did you see my sketch? Pipple up. I'm sorry. I totally forgot. I'm doing that right now. My apologies. All right, let's see. Pipple up got, hope you like this hand-drawn sketch. Dude, the amount of detail here. Yo, that is fucking fire. I like the graffiti. That is heat. Let me make this a little bigger. Dude. My man Piplup be killing it, bro. He puts in mad work on his craft. You have to respect Piplup's game, bro. Let me make this bigger. All right. I love the boombox. It feels very, like, old school. I like that. I like the jacket. I like the shirt. All right. The little Ziggy right here. I like that, too. No console gremlins, baby. I dig that. Hell yeah. New goon order, baby. Yo, he puts in mad work to his craft. I really, Piplup, I respect the craft, good brother. It's very nice drawing. I will definitely save that. You make some very nice, I really appreciate that. I never thought that anyone would, like, be inspired to make a, draw something with me on it. And I don't want to come off as like, oh, I don't know, like, I'm just humbled that you would think to make any art piece that includes me or anything community related or even my logo. It's very nice of you, Piplup. I'm definitely very, very humbled by that. Put on the high heels? No! I also like the way you do my character's hair, too. You're right. It's a very lovely community. And, like, it's crazy, Miss Bella, because I feel like some people would look at our community and think that we're fucking weird because we, like, make fun of, like, the whole gooning bullshit. But, like, you actually take the time to be here, you get it. Like, like, outsiders look at us like we're weird. I guess, like, in true gaming fashion, right? The outsiders look at us and think we're a bunch of fucking weirdos. But then you actually take the time to hang out. You're just like, yeah, they're gooners, but they aight. Yo, Deadeye, what's up? So also give Cassie a round of applause for wearing a strawberry Pepsi dress. No! Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. What I miss, hey, B-Man, we about to get into the AI fuckery. Just giving Piplup a shout out and appreciate that he thought to make this really cool piece of art with me in it, with a lot of things that I'm kind of into. Being weird is the fun part, absolutely. Scare off the casuals, the normies, all right? If you want to be committed to the new goon order, all right, you got to prove it. If you don't see the value of the new goon order, well, get to stepping. Weird doesn't equal bad, though. It just means that there's a lot of eccentric and creative minds. Facts. Yo, my man Francisco in the building. What's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well. All right. We got plenty of crazy shit to get into, I'm sure. I don't know if I showed you guys this this picture that Piplup also drew. He did post it the other day. I really like that one too. Love the little references and stuff. He knows I like Dragon Ball Z and obviously Ziggy and Scooby Doo, Scooby Snacks. And the pep, yo, I think he got is that a little Pepsi? You funny for that. But that's pretty cool too. Nah, Piplup overall, it's very kind of you. Thank you. Doing all right. Glad to hear it. You're a mixtape character now. I mean, I would be the coolest one. Let's be real now. First off, I would realize that I would become self-aware in the game and then intentfully try to burn the entire game to the ground. That would be my character. He does do some nice drawings. He's definitely super invested in his art. He's always drawing. Always putting in work. So that's very nice of you. Thank you. All right. Let me see. Let me set this up. Let me get it all set up for y'all. Because we have AI Community Slop that I'm afraid to take a look at. I feel like we hit tier 1 kind of early today, which is kind of wild. But nonetheless, I do appreciate you guys. Also, Free Expression Warrior just dropped some jewels. Dropped like 104 jewels. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. I don't always catch the jewels. I'm sorry about that, but I do, when I see them, I do acknowledge them. Don't think that I do not appreciate it because I do. All right, so let's get it set up. We got to bring over to Discord, baby. Let me scroll up, scroll. Try not to look. All right, there we go. All right. Yes, if you guys can hit the like button. Are we at 100 likes yet? Hold on, let me see. We're at 97 likes. Yeah, usually the goal is to hit 100. So if you haven't hit the like button, it does help me out. Helps out the stream. I appreciate y'all very much. All right. So if you guys didn't know, in the Discord, we have a channel dedicated to this called Tier 1 Trolling. You're welcome to make regular art or AI art. It's usually AI art. The community has a lot of great ideas. So they definitely use AI to achieve them. It's all for funsies. We all have a laugh. A lot of it is honestly making fun of me. Some of it is actually quite nice as well. Some of it I actually use for my videos. I'll put some of y'all's pictures that you make in the videos for fun. It's good. I have just trying to spend my jewels. I appreciate that. Thank you, Free Expression Warrior. So you're welcome as a community member in the Discord to post in tier 1 trolling if you want to make some AI art, either of community related or with me, making fun of me, whatever you want. I usually I don't want to use the expression taking it on the chin, especially when there's a lot of chin. Yeah. But sort of in that general nature. Yo. Alright. Tier 1 came on time. Ayo. Yes, B-Man says with membership you get access to the Discord, get involved in the AI stuff, and obviously you get dope ass emotes if you become a channel member. So if you do post, you can post up to 5 AI related things, pictures, videos, music, etc. So we got Lindo. The fuck? Oh nah. It's already we already on the fuck shit. Yo, what the hell is that snaz, bro? That is not my nose. Look at that shit. Nah, my nose is definitely different from that, bro. I mean, the outfit, sadly, it's kind of... What is with the pouch? What the fuck? Hey, yo! Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Now let's bring that back. Yo, what the? Why is the microphone
Tier
floating?
1 time, baby!
Oh no! No, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Tier 1 time, baby!
Why is it kind of sounds like Molly from SWAT Cats, the Metallic Cats. A little bit, not the same, but like in that similar vein. It definitely kind of sounds like her. Epic. Same, but different. Nah, that schnoz. Something was up with that schnoz right
I've
there.
listened to a song I found on repeat for almost an hour now.
Hell yeah.
I can't help but feel like I'm levitating. The fact it only has 100 views is crazy.
Yo, it be like that, bro. Some great, like, you know, producers and stuff that able to put these songs together. Yeah, a lot of them don't get the recognition they deserve. And it's not surprising at all. I mean, that's how I feel when I listen to, like, I don't know, like Donna Summer's music. I feel like I'm floating. Just chilling. Like, I feel like I'm, I don't know, high without being high. Without actually doing anything. But I know that feeling when you just straight up in your chill vibe zone. Yeah, that's why I listen to, like, people say that I listen to fucking elevator music. I don't listen to elevator music, all right? I just like to listen to music that's chill as fuck and I'll vibe into. But, Golden Apples, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate that. All right, next up, we got Butt Chug. Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh man. What's his name in Kingdom Hearts? I'd be forgetting. That's funny. That's fun. I'm not a Kingdom Hearts person, but that is definitely funny. I forget what homie's name is. Sora, there you go. I remember when he was like the most requested Smash Bros character for years, and he was like the final character. Very, very
Cass gets down to the thong song.
What the hell is a song? Y'all Kingdom Hearts players? Thank you so much for the 2 GDR. That sounds horrifying. I don't get down to that. That's cool. Uh-oh. My goal is to see Cassie has a heart like us. No. Cassie reminiscing about the good old days. Oh, no. I'm scared. What are we going to see?
Wake up.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Did it start like that with the same image? Okay, it did.
Cartoons are on.
Yes. Hell yes. Cartoon Network was my main bag, bro.
Cereal bowl and a blanket on the floor. Sunlight coming through the living room door.
Hell yeah.
Courage
The Fruit Loops. Oh my god.
Chasing dreams until it's light. Johnny's showing off again.
Yo.
Next door are gonna say
Oh my god. Bro, why did you make me number 2? And you made Sir Duck number 5. Yo. The Sir Duck as number 5 is diabolical work. You didn't make Nissan bald though. Oh my god, bro. There's too much here. What was your favorite Kids Next Door character? What was your favorite Kids Next Door character? Mine was number 4. Number 5 was always a very close second. Fucking Lindo number 4. And Philip is number 3, of course. The classics. Who was your favorite Kids Next Door character? Philip said number 5. Yo, number 5 was always smooth as fuck. Hell yeah. Number 3, like number 3. Cash should have been number 5. With all that sass. Bro, they would say that they would accuse me of doing blackface. Number 3 and number 5. I like number 4 too. Yo, number 4, I just like that he was a smart ass in his weird fucking accent. And his mushroom head. Number 1 and number 5. Yo, Renown, welcome in. He said, I met the creator of the show last month. It was awesome. Dude, that's fucking sick. I was just talking about, it was like literally like a week ago or so. I was talking about how he did a short for like What a Cartoon. And it was funny because it was like this white blonde kid with like a little monkey like pet. And in the show, he took like a serum that made him sing like fucking... made him sing like Ella Fitzgerald. And Ella, you know Ella Fitzgerald's iconic singing where she was like... and he's just doing that shit. I fucking love that short. And it's like, you know exactly who made it. Obviously, it was before Kids Next Door. But I love that short. It's such an entertaining little episode. And it's funny as shit, too. And you can tell that bro just went all for it. So, definitely a very creative person, man. It's crazy. I don't even know their name, but I know their work, you know. You could easily recognizable. Number 1's the man. My boy, Australian. 4 was named after the Beatles, I believe. Really? What the fuck was his name? Wally? Let me see. Kids Next Door. Kids Next Door. It's crazy if I remember that. Character names. Yeah. Fucking number 1 is named literally Nigel Uno. Wallaby Beatles. Yep. I can't believe I remembered that his name was like sort of... I got it close. I said Wally. I think someone may have called him Wally on the show. Fucking number 3's name is Kooky. Accurate. They never said what number 5's name is? That's kind of wild. What about number 2? I'm mad you made me number 2 though, motherfucker. Really? You had to make me number 2 of all people? Fucking asshole, just because number 2's fat. And I fucking, like, literally, ever since I admitted that, like, super omega obese, like, people depicted in film or in cartoons gives me anxiety. Now I'm always the fat fuck. Okay, see, I remember it. Like, it's crazy how much shit I remember in the back of my head. See, 3 always called her man Wally. See, I got you. Oh, you're right, Deadeye. Yes, number 5's name was Abigail Lincoln. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they didn't have it listed on there. They just call her number 5. Yep, Abigail Lincoln. There you go. Good call. Dude, that show was my shit. I remember being in school. All right, and me and my friend would make like retarded. We would like design little retarded gadgets that we would think would be in Kids Next Door. We would like literally draw retarded little gadgets that we thought would be in Kids Next Door. We'd like design them, act like designers and shit. That's how fun. Yo, you know how retarded you are when you're a kid, bro. I remember playing the fucking the web browser game for Kids Next Door. It was one of the best web browser games at that time. It was actually really dope. It was like a full-on video game. I would play it at home. I would play it at school. You're just larger than life. White Chocolate said I made some last-minute contributions to Tier 1 Troll A. I'm excited to check it out, or horrified. Her dad was Bill Cosby. Oh my god. But yeah, that's a good memory. That's actually fire.
Back when every little thing felt new and growing.
Bro, Fruity Loops. Nah, I'm a Fruity Pebbles fan. Straight up. That's my bag. Fruity Pebbles. Flapjack. Oh my god. The Misadventures of Legend. Oh my god, hold on. I never watched Phineas and Ferb. Hold on, I gotta see it. Bro, that's funny as fuck. Bro, why did you make me Blossom, bro? I am Buttercup through and through. I am an asshole piece of shit that's always frowning, just a big jerk. Alright, Buttercup was the jerk. Was the tomboy jackass. Fucking love Buttercup. Blossom was a know-it-all fucking bitch. And Bubbles was a fucking Dunsky. Alright, Buttercup all the way, just straight up asshole at all times. Can't say sorry. Piece of shit that I am. At last, Cassie liked something I did. I was really into Adventure Time. Bro, you gave me hairy legs too, you motherfucker. That's funny, Philip. I used to love Adventure Time. I used to love Regular Show a lot too. Definitely used to love Regular Show. Y'all making me feel old as fuck. I mean, we're all getting there. Fuck Norris, one way or another. Oh my god. Time to shave. Oh my god. I was saying how my brother told me like a few years ago that he always thought that I was Mandy from Billy and Mandy. And I'm like, well, besides the dress and the blonde hair. Or you get Philip a fat ass nose. That shit is hilarious for Billy. Are we roasting Reforged tonight? Matt, well, recommend me something to roast him for. I didn't see anybody post anything Reforged-y. Unless I missed it. That's funny as fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm Timmy. Chowder. Gumball laughing like the world was brand what the fuck? New and somehow all those shows felt yo, like son. Home too. This is like the most furry of furry shit I've ever seen, bro. This went from being charming B-Man to being some furry trash, you fuck. Yo, Master of TDS was good, my guy. Yo, you joined just in time to watch my community make fun of me with all this AI slop. I have to sit here and bear it all. Fucking cow and chicken. Did you make me super cow? One day. You need to put me in the super cow outfit. Yeah, that's so fucking terrible. Oh my god. What the hell? Hold on. What is this show? This one I don't recognize. I'm a therapist. I've seen worse. Damn. Oh, this is what? Kim Possible? I didn't really watch Kim Possible very much. I never watched Disney like that. Only for one show. Only one show I went out of my way to watch Disney cartoons for. The most unpopular one. Alright, being the Mighty Ducks, baby. All day, every day. Well, it can't be Speed Racer because he's on a skateboard. It's not the Mach 5. Kid Batowski. I've heard of that. Kick Batowski, whatever the fuck. I've heard of it, never watched it. You gotta have the Mach 5 in the Speed Racer, brother. Hell yeah. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is Dexter's Lab. Bro, how the fuck? How you make Lindo mad white? You gave him his gloves and shit. You made me the mom. Jesus Christ. Proud Family was good. I would catch like a couple of episodes of Proud Family. It was alright. But I just never watched I would never watch the channel like that. Only for Mighty Ducks. That was it. Channel 7 ABC shit for Kim Possible. Okay, that was pretty dope. That was definitely some cool little pictures. Oh my god. Look at Courage in the background. Y'all love me some Courage, bro. Love me some Courage. I remember watching WB sometimes if they would have like Batman Beyond on there a lot. I remember my aunt had like this toy. I mean, it wasn't like a toy. It was like a handheld television. It would play like the basic channels. I remember watching Batman Beyond on that little mini TV screen. It's kind of wild. I always thought it was insane. It took batteries and you'd watch like fucking TV. So you could watch like all basic television on it. So you didn't make Cassie into Mordecai or Rigby. I was definitely a Mordecai person. I mean, give them time. Next week there'll be something else new. So, anyone remember Shaolin Showdown? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I wasn't really that into it. Wasn't into it, but it definitely had its audience for sure. I definitely know some people that definitely look back on that fondly. I was more of like, I prefer watching like what was it, the Jackie Chan cartoon? I thought that was fun. I would watch the Jackie Chan cartoon, then after that, X-Men Evolution would come on. I was a mega X-Men Evolution stan. Fucking love that show. Love that show to death. Still love that show to death. I think that, like, for me, I actually enjoyed that show more than the regular animated series. I'm just saying, I know that's heresy. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I love it. I love it to death. Love it to death. Love Shaolin Showdown. Next video is probably gonna be Cassie on That's So Raven. Yo, Jackie Chan Adventures was fire. I was hoping to stay up for the whole stream, but I'm too tired. Hey, Fluffy, go get some rest. You got your whole birthday ahead of you, my guy. But I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Much love to you, Fluffy. Thank you for hanging out. You know I appreciate you. Ed and Eddie was my shit, too. Oh, my God. Goth Rogue and Wanda were mad fly. Yo, Primal absolutely did. Wait, Code Lyoko got a final season announcement? What? Yo, I loved Code Lyoko. I mean, to be fair, Code Lyoko was a massive plot hole machine, but I ignored that shit because that shit was fun as fuck. And I ignored their massive foreheads. X-Men Evolution was low-key goaty. Dude, for real though. X-Men Evolution was doing shit that the MCU started doing late. Like, bro, the many seasons of build-up to fucking Apocalypse. Bro, they was doing MCU shit better than the MCU could ever. All right, you know how the MCU built up to Thanos and shit? They did that shit in X-Men Evolution, and it was more entertaining. Way more entertaining. You hated Jackie Chan for real? I fucks with Jackie Chan. I liked a lot of his films. I liked his cartoon. Overall, Jackie Chan, just very entertaining guy, bro. I'll always be a Bruce Lee fan in my heart, but I gotta give respect to Jackie Chan. I have the series of Teen Titans on Blu-ray and Ed and Eddie on DVD. I had like one season of Ed and Eddie on DVD. I need to get the whole thing. But Teen Titans on Blu-ray, I don't have that. I have like one season of Justice League on DVD. No, wait. I have it on Blu-ray, actually. Excuse me. Ziggy, come here. Come here. Man, he's avoiding me. He hates when I talk too much. I mean, makes sense. It literally makes sense. He avoids me when I'm talking on stream. He's a shield for the communists and CCP. I understand that. For me, I choose to separate the art from the artist. I really enjoy his work and his contributions to film. Right? I mean, he's born and raised Chinese, so it is what it is. You know, I don't necessarily like it, but I get it. Sadly, but it is what it is. Walmart cast, Walmart for all the old cartoons. I'm gonna have to do some ordering. Jackie Chan Adventures one would go for the Oni mask. On the talisman, yeah. They had a better Apocalypse than the fucking movies. Easily. It's not even close, Primal One. Absolutely. It gave Cyclops a personality. I think that's what made me really love Jean and Cyclops, because they really had, like, to me, like, besides like Famke Janssen as Jean Grey, and obviously James Marsden, still celeb crush of all time. I mean, what? Yeah, like the X-Men Evolution really made me love their characters for a multitude of reasons. And really just the dynamic of Jean and Scott being teens and then Wolverine able to be the adult and do his own thing and it not be this like retarded ass love triangle that makes no fucking sense. It's fucking bullshit. Super huge W for X-Men Evolution on that. He stood up to Wolverine and left Mystique to get captured after she was talking all that shit. Yup. Yo. I love Teen Titans Go. I know it's unpopular because people love the OG cartoon, but Go is hilarious. I mean, I think the main reason, fuck Norris, why people hate Go so much, it's like, yeah, it's shittier than the original series because the original series managed to be more actiony with a bit of comedy mixed in. It had better balance. But I just think that at one point, all of Cartoon Network just became entirely Teen Titans Go and just threw everything in the trash and it just made everyone hate the show as a result because they harped on the series so much. So let's continue. We got Adriano. What the fuck? Did you make me Ada Wong, bro? Oh my god. What is this? Hold on. I gotta let me fix this up. Yo, that's insane. What are we doing? Alright, I went too far. That, and then we get bigger. Alright, let's see. I don't know why you did this to me, goddammit. Bro! No! 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 Cassie Wong. Wish Aqua Teen Hunger Force would return. Yo, that show was hilarious. Yeah, sometimes when I'm hanging out with my friend, I'll put on a few episodes of that for fun. The real Jiggle Fist. All right, bro. Fuck you guys, bro. I swear to God. B-Man said, why would you care how people dress in public? It's none of your business. Said, because not dressing well is a sign of moral decay in our society. No. Yo, son, why would you do that to me? Bro, and then he made Philip the old school. Oh my fucking god, bro. What is this? Oh, I fucked it up. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta bring this up. Bro, I'm fucking done with y'all. What the fuck is this, man? I'll play it again. I'll play it again. Fucking kicking and screaming. That is so disgusting. Oh my god. Repent? It's not my fault. I did not do this, all right? Your fellow community members did this. Shit says triple Fs. Ugh. Fucking pancake titties. Fucking disgusting. Ugh. Man, fuck you for that, B-Man. Butt Chug posted one. Oh my god. Oh my. Yo. That's funny as fuck, bro. What do they call that shit? What do they call these motherfuckers, bro? The Among Us peoples, little space cadets among us. I had people showing up at the library to check out movies in their pajamas and slippers before, and that was a decade or more ago. I mean, I will say, as a teenager, I didn't give a shit how I dressed. Like, going in, like, leaving high school and, like, doing college, bro, you were lucky I even showed up. You were lucky I even showed up, bro. I was in my fucking PJs. I would be in straight up sweatpants. Like really, like the type of sweatpants you wear at home because they're old, but they're comfortable. I'd be wearing those out, wouldn't give a shit. Among Us, USB. A sussy goon, absolutely. A sus Scooby Goon. Pajama stuff started with my lazy ass generation. Yeah, like now as an adult, like bro, I can't just go out like that, you know? I don't know. It's more like, you know, late high school, college.
Cassie supporting body positivity.
Just get your little ass up out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Supporting body positivity. Jesus Christ. Axis out over here straight fucking trolling this shit. Thank you for the 5, my guy. God damn it. All right, we got a headphones warning. All right, Nissan says headphone warning. Just a little montage I put together. I know it sucks, but just humor this retard, will ya? Say what? The Gooner Squadron? What the fuck? Hold up. Alright. I'm scared. I'm scared as fuck. But we here. We got the Gooner Squadron, Project Gooners. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shame them all. In high school, going out with pajamas felt cool. Now it just feels ghetto. It doesn't feel ghetto. It just feels like, bro, I'm too old for that shit. You know what I mean? Like when you're a teenager, like people don't overthink that shit. When you like 30 years old and you going out in your fucking pajamas to have a full day out, to go hang out or go to work, go to school, whatever have you, right? To go to like any event where it's like you're present, you know, like I don't know. I feel like I've developed a little more self-respect than to do that in modern day. You know what I mean? How much would you need to be paid to go to the store dressed like that? Like in that fucking video? Oh, hell no, bro. First off, look, man, I know that they call that shower cap shit like a bonnet. Yo, I can't with people that go outside wearing that shit. I can't with them. I really can't, bro. I can't. Yo, that shit is too fucking much, bro. You gonna ask me how much would it cost to put on a bonnet? Nah. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that here, bro. We ain't doing that here. Would you go to the store dressed as Scooby Goon? I wore this outside. It was technically, I wore this out the day after Halloween, like 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago. Yeah, people thought I was weird, but they also were like, it's technically the day after Halloween. So fuck it. Yeah, like, to be honest with you, I've made store runs. Like, I've went to like the Dollar General in my pajamas a couple of times. Like, because like I'm literally running out to go get something and then running back home. So with that, but like you're telling me I'm gonna go out for multiple hours and not be dressed proper? Like, nah, fuck that. Nah, I'm too old. I'm too old for that shit. Like, I'm gonna go out and be out for a few hours in a day. I'm gonna get dressed. You know, like I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look presentable. You know, if I'm just going to the corner store to go buy some, you know, soda or some snacks or something, yeah, I don't care about being in my pajamas for that because, like, bro, I'm just running there to run back. So that's it. All right, let's see this. What the hell? Project Gooners? And then, yo. All right. Nice little shine to my logo. Okay. I still like my logo. I'm glad that I had a great artist to make it for me, and also we had a good vision together. Oh my god, it's white chocolate. Let's go. Yo, I'm gonna turn this down just a bit. We got white chocolate, call sign sexual. Yo. We got Benjamin, call sign tea time. Oh my god. That's funny. Shout out to Benjamin. This is the Goon Squad, baby. We got Jed. His call sign is Squawker. I'm dead. I mean, accurate. We got golden apples. Call sign is Indy. I could dig it. Yo, he's driving around in a fucking armored tank. He's holding his golden apple. We got Sir Duck. Call sign is Short King. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Short King call sign. Fire. We got Adriano. His call sign is Cinema. The Goon Force. Reconnaissance. Oh shit, he's stalking. Look at his logo. The fucking kangaroo. B-Man. His call sign is Overkill. Yeah, you ain't lying with that. The AI Overkill. he's wearing the Master Queef helmet. Let's go. The Goon Gang. Yo, we playing a video game now? Hold up. Oh shit. Yo, let's go. I used to love like jet flying games as a kid. Oh my god. Ace Combat 8 looks sick. It looks real as fuck. The Goon Wars. The not the wars, but the Goon Wars. Oh shit, we got Nissan. His call sign is Beethoven? Oh my god. Action, unaffiliated asshole. Oh my god. This fucking guy, dog. This fucking guy. Y'all got too much personality. I hope you know that. We got Lindo, call sign Shit Talker. USA brother husbands. Oh my gosh, faction. And Philip, of course. Of course. Call sign is Bombshell. Stop freaking stroking Philip's ego like that. Bro, how you make me shorter than Philip? The Turbo Cat? Hold up. Gooner 1 is my call sign. In the Turbo Cat. Yo, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Fire. Alright. Fuck making me shorter than Philip. We're almost the same height anyway. You ain't no real star, god damn it. Philip loves to make himself the biggest thought in the room every time. Every opportunity that he gets. Alright, this is just femboy shit, man, at this point. Stop stroking Philip's ego like this, man. Stop doing it. We're going full anti-Philip. Yo, that was actually pretty cool. Like, it's so... the details is so sick. Dude, AI be killing it, man. If you got creative people, AI is insane. AI is on a whole other level. It's actually pretty good. Hell yeah. Nah, that's really dope. Alright, let me see. See what next we got. Back. What's next? Oh. Oh no. I'm dead, yo. Aw. I didn't know you, Nissan, and Golden Apples felt this way about each other. Aw, this is a true love story in the making. I'm so glad to see Nissan and Golden Apples finally admit their feelings for each other. There's no hate here. Said, why the funny looks? This isn't sexual. This is just how homies celebrate Fortnite victories, y'all. Oh my god. Hey man, when it's gay, it's always sexual. I mean, what? I mean, what? two bros hugging, nothing weird. All right, Nissan said, Leo, every vigilant protecting his god king Cassie. Huh? Oh, ever vigilant protecting his god king Cassie. Jesus Christ. Yo, what the fuck is that? Oh my god. Brother husband celebrating a W, absolutely. Fucking trolls. I would buy that next time. All I will tell them is at 6 more hours, I'll be playing the mixtape every day. Hell yeah. Super Hump Bros. This is terrible. This is terrible. Y'all be trolling too much, man. Y'all be trolling too much. All right. Next up, we got Life is Ugly. But you don't have to be. Tune in every Thursday at 8 p.m. EST for the latest hit drama, Tier/1. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Hey, yo. What? Wait, is this Nip Tuck? Yo. Oh my god. Yo, y'all fucking weird. Oh my god. Ugh. Yes, me right now. Just horrified. Holy shit. For a second, I thought the guy in the back was naked. I mean, close enough at this point. Holy shit, really. B-Man says, Cassie, check the details. First on the image, the story of the 5 heroes on a quest to save Diana Ross from the evil Gooner Queen. Oh my god, here we fucking go, bro. What are we doing? What? Oh my god, no! No, you made a fucking book about this? Chapter 1, The Reign of the Evil Gooner Queen, Cassie Cage. Oh my, with the Diet Coke even. In the darkest of corners of the world where nightmares are born and kindness goes to die, there reigns a queen unlike any other. Her name is Cassie Cage. She's the evil Gooner Queen, ruler of all that is wicked, beautiful in her cruelty, and feared by all who dare to cross her path. Cassie has curly hair, wild and untamed like the chaos she creates. Her heart is cold, her smile deceiving, and her soul twisted beyond salvation. Oh my god. Whose cat is this? Yo. The lore is revealed. Y'all can't just let me appreciate Diana Ross in peace. Her favorite things, Diet Coke, her elixir of choice. Elixir of choice. Jesus Christ. She drinks it constantly, for it fuels her dark magic and keeps her soul delightfully cold. Pizza. Her love for pizza is eternal. She feasts upon it daily, and none may deny her a single slice, yo. Ziggy, her loyal and evil pet cat. Gray as the shadows, sharp as a dagger. He obeys only her, and together they rule with darkness. Oh my god. The ban of Pepsi. So evil is Cassie Cage that she has banned all from saying the word Pepsi. Yo, I'm starting to think this is, I'm a fucking hero in this story. God damn. The punishment is severe. The mercy is non-existent in her kingdom. There is only Diet Coke. Facts. Yo, that's a fire-ass kingdom. Yo, you put Diana Ross in a cage is crazy. Cassie adores the queen of music, Diana Ross, but love for Cassie means possession. Oh my god. Diana Ross is kept in a cage, forced to sing for her every day, her voice a prisoner to Cassie's twisted desires. Yo. Oh my god. Let it be known to speak the word Pepsi or drink Pepsi in his kingdom is treason. You have been warned. Yo, that is crazy. Oh my god. Chapter 2, the 5-man band. In a world darkened by tyranny, 5 unlikely heroes have risen from humble lives to take an evil beyond measure, bound by fate, united by purpose. Their quest is clear. Defeat the evil Gooner Queen, Cassie Cage, and save Diana Ross. Oh my fucking god, bro. Bet his sales better. Oh my god. The Hunchback of Persia is crazy. Bro, what is with Lindo's insane goon face, bro? Yo, son, why'd you make Sir Duck look like Isaac Hayes, though? Yo, that's funny as fuck. Gooner Queen, Cassie DLC boss for Dead as Disco. Oh, fire. Yo, Black Kaiju, what's up? Party info. Party name, the 5-man band. Quest to defeat evil Gooner Cage is save Diana Ross. The Gooner Kingdom location. Recommended level 50 plus. Reward, freedom, peace, and unlimited Diet Coke. Wait, Diet Coke and not Pepsi? Quest log. Infiltrate the Gooner Kingdom. Defeat Cassie Cage's minions. Break Diana Ross out of her cage. Confront the evil Gooner Queen. Restore freedom to the land. Oh my god. White Chocolate is a level 52 rogue. Philip is a cleric. Yo, you guys look so like such little midgets. Yo, Nissan got long hair here and then short hair here. He's the bard. Oh my gosh. Lindo's the fighter. Yo, he still has goon face. Even the 5 Stooges, pretty much Angel. We look great. Sir Duck is the wizard. Does he like fire ducks at you? And the ducks fly over and heal you? Oh my god. That's funny. Oh my god. The reign of the evil Gooner Queen, Cassie K. Bro. The amount of detail. Bro. The pizza with pepperoni on it. Oh my god. Oh my. It's just me constantly. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, my guy. Yo, that is wild. Diana Ross, the queen of music, held captive in a cage of gold. But love for Cassie B's. Oh my god. That's funny. People must think we're crazy. It's like, who brings up Diana Ross in a fucking live stream about gaming? Me. And then it becomes a running meme. That's funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. And there's and there's a video of this. Oh my god, bro. I can't believe this. I can't believe this shit, bro.
Open the book and hear the tale of a kingdom lost in night. An evil queen upon her throne.
Bob Ross's wife. Oh my god, I can't talk. How dare you? It's not Bob Ross's wife. Oh my god, I botched that whole shit.
And rain, their destiny is clear. They ride toward
oh my
the
god.
blackened castle with courage over fear. Ride into
Wait, Roberta Flack is cool, but Diana Ross, no? I mean, I love Roberta Flack, don't get me wrong. Yo, put Tiger in the gulag. He said Diana Ross versus Michael Myers. Nah, son. Nah, son. How dare you?
Against the darkness to end the queen.
Oh my god. And B-Man always uses like the worst picture of me as his AI slop. Is that supposed to be Ziggy? I don't know. I don't know, Matt. I don't know anymore, bro. Game of Thrones dethroned the Goon Queen edition. No! Yeah. What the fuck, yo? We're getting canceled, bro. It's over.
Coming for you.
Oh my god. Shut up, Nissan. Alright, Miss Bella, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have yourself a good night. Evil Gooder Queen with yeah! Heroes prevailed, yeah! Y'all got smoke, bitches, yeah! Yeah! Diana Ross is mine forever. Mine. Forever. Yo, Energy Wave, welcome in, fam. Oh my god. That is insane. We need a movie. I mean, y'all know how it's going to end. I win. That's the name of the movie. Yep. That's the name of the movie. I win. Triple threat match. Prince versus Rick James versus Michael Jackson. Bro, Michael Jackson will moonwalk all over them. First off, Rick James is going to show up high as fuck. He's barely going to be able to move. All right, Prince is going to be, you know, doing all sorts of crazy shit. He's going to have his guitar with him and stuff. But he's also really short, so Michael Jackson's going to use that to his advantage, and he's going to moonwalk all over Prince, and Rick James is not even going to realize he's a contestant. Winner gets Dolly Parton and Pamela Anderson. Yo. Oh my god, y'all are crazy, man. How could you? It was pretty easy. We could do it, man. Yeah, good luck with that. All right, Adriano. What the hell is this? Hold up. Let me fix this real quick. We having to go back and forth fixing this. All right. Let's see. About to download this one. Bleach cosplay? No, what the fuck? Pink hair? Ugh. What character is this supposed to be? Pink hair character from Bleach? Oh my god, this is horrifying. How do we go from this to this? I'm not a Bleach fan. I'm not a Bleach fan at all. Not at all. Tried it way back in the day. Definitely didn't catch. This what y'all gooed to? I don't even know, bro. I don't know. What the hell? The brother husband climbing Cassie like a tree and challenge to the top. Oh my god, bro. You reserved Dawn of War 4 today? I'm not even sure what that is. New game? Not surprised Heroes is only good back in the early 2000s. I mean, I was starting from the beginning, but it never caught on with me personally. Bro, why are my legs backwards? I just noticed that. I just noticed that my legs are backwards. All right, bro. That shit is uncanny as fuck. All right, Philip. Oh my god. Got Benjamin. Oh shit. Out here fighting a good fight. Oh, that's Jet. Yeah, Philip made all these. He said he was making us all into like a mix of different Like military shooters. Oh my god, Sir Duck. Yo, Sir Duck be looking like a different black man every time. Yo, poor Sir Duck, man. Holy shit. At least he got the duck shield. Y'all make sure to represent him in some type of way. Yo! Fucking Adriano from Splinter Cell. Let's go. Yo, that's actually kind of fire. That is kind of fire. Resident Goon. Alright, we got white chocolate. Yo, white chocolate in the darkness, bro. Like, you can't find me. I'm a ghost. Oh shit, Nissan Solid Snake. That's fire. Yeah, that looks really dope, actually. Oh my god. What? I know that for window, but oh my god. Why? I'm surprised he didn't put was it BBI on his fucking outfit instead of what, GIGN? What is that? I thought it was something else backwards. I'm gonna leave that alone though. I'm mad you didn't put BBI on his outfit. Insider jokes. Don't look up, boys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, what else you got? Ah, shit, we got golden apples. Oh, yo, his grenades are fucking literal golden apples. That's funny. That's cool. I can dig it. That's pretty dope. Alright, so this is Philip and... Oh, of course. Philip always has to make himself the mega thought. I do like the color of outfit though. That actually like, works pretty well, especially with the blonde hair. Yo, let's go! About to sneak up on a motherfucker. This is the most stealth I've ever done. They had the Grim Reaper. Oh man, y'all always be putting me in that fucking purple hoodie. You're like determined to make me hate it as much as Nissan hates it. And then 69? Where the fuck did the 69 come from? Yo, that's pretty fire. Alright. B-Man said the Philip effect, the true star of the show. Plus a bonus ending, huh? Oh my fucking god, bro. You made me the shitty version of Supergirl, bro? Wait. Is this playing properly? No, I think it's fucked up. Hold on, let me download it. Let me download it. Just to be sure. I love Sony's trilogy of superhero games. Me too. Oh my god, no. The hell? Ew. A bonus image? What the fuck? Maybe I'll get you a little hat too. Nice. Oh my god. This is just pure dank bullshit, bro. Fucking dank bullshit. Oh my god, bro. I love Infamous Second Son. Yo, Yasa, what's up? I love Infamous Second Son. Yasa, we're currently looking at the community-made AI Slop that makes fun of me. They're putting my face on all sorts of retarded shit. I mean, in all fairness, I will say that I think I make Tomb Raider look a lot better. I'm just saying, that, you know, instantaneously made Lara look like a good 3 to 5 years younger, easily. In all fairness. I make it look better. What can I say? I can't believe this. Alright, bro. Y'all are sick. Y'all need to be stopped. Put them in the fucking goon log, all of you. Alright, how dare you? Something sweet for Cassie. I am a nice dude. Why are you lying, bro? Nice guys are always full of shit. We already know that. That's the rules. Oh my god, he made me a little plushie. Bro, the hair looks wild. What the fuck? Hey, yo! What game are... What is this? Bro, are you good? Oh, I'm a nice guy, though. They made you 2026 the disrespect. I know, right? I mean, I did make the Supergirl chick look way better. I think that's also fair to say as well. What can I say, man? What can I say? All right. Let me see. So next up, you got Jed. This is based on a nightmare that Cassie had. Someone stealing a special thing. Huh? Oh my fucking god, bro. What the fuck are we doing? What is this bullshit? Bro, you made me...
No, let go of my Pepsi!
Yo, True Flight, welcome in, homie. That's crazy. Looks like something off of Steam. Yo, for real, right? Y'all are sick for this. A behind-the-scenes photo of a famous K-pop group before the show and at the show. Oh my god, bro. Yo, you can't, you have to be careful, bro. We all look like we're 12. All right, so relax. Even Sir Duck with the full-on goatee, we all look like we're 12. All right, be careful. Don't be doing some Stellar Blade shit now, bro. Yeah. The humping for Pepsi. Yo, Deadeye. Put Deadeye in the gulag. I don't care if he's over it. He thinks he's safe on Rumble, but he's not safe, bro. I look 18. Nah, son. You look 12 too. What the fuck? Hey, yo. Yo, that's funny as fuck. Oh my god. Yo, white chocolate in the middle look like he got a grandma face. That shit is hilarious. That's funny as fuck. Oh my god. Be careful, guys. Be careful how you goon. Goon responsibly. All right? Don't pull a Stellar Blade Blood Rain now. Just assume everyone's underage, right? Be the smart goon. Philip versus Cassie. What the fuck is this? What is this? What the fuck? No! No, what the fuck? No! Yo, Hypno, welcome back. Yo, that's crazy. What did I wake up to? I don't even know, Mikey. Welcome in, brother. Bro, the trolling, it never ends, man. All right, Lindo says, our well-known brothers in the Discord being represented. I didn't get a moment to make the first pick, but I'm leaving it like this because of later stuff others are posting. Uh-oh. Oh, my... You really made Leo the Cowardly Lion from The Wizard of Oz. Number 2 fur baby. That's funny. I mean, is that Zuckerberg? Oh man, that's funny. The real star has won me. All right. Yo, take Philip down a peg, throw him in the goon log if you have to. All right, he needs to get taken down a little bit. Number one ninja. Wait, who this? Yo, son, you didn't make Drewski black, bro. You didn't do this. Please tell me you didn't do this, bro. Please, y'all really that yo son. Yeah, I knew once I saw the cats on his shoulders, like the little kittens, I'm like, you motherfuckers, you did not make bro. That's crazy. Then we got B-Man. What the fuck? Number one husband, is that supposed to be B-Man? Make him black, he is black. Jesus Christ, what's the problem? Drewski's the blackest man on Discord. Oh my god. Alright, bro. Y'all are sick. Alright, so we got the new brother husbands. We got Leo. We got Sir. We got Drewski, excuse me. I almost said Sir Duck. Jesus Christ, my bad. Not all black people look the same. And then we got B-Man. This is a real photo of Cassie. She kept pretending it's fake. Bro, it's literally fake. Bro, it's not real. Oh my fucking god, bro. What the hey, yo, stop it. No. That's not me. That's fake as fuck. I don't care what anybody says. It's fake as shit. God damn it. Fucking retards. A brother, husband, family portrait. Oh my god. Oh my. Bro, look at Leo's face. Oh my god. Yo, who the fuck is the monkey? Yo, you made Nissan look oldish. No, wait, that's not Nissan. That's B-Man. Yo, B-Man kind of look like Nissan's papa. Yo, that's your papa. They're competing for number one husband. Look at what movies he got here. They just AI slop. Yo, Grey Ghost, what's up? Free Special Warrior, thank you so much for hanging out, brother. Bro. Fucking Philip. His nightgown, fucking goofy bitch. And that stupid fucking mask, bro. I swear, someone's gonna steal that idea, that mask, and make a fucking horror flick out of it. Why Cassie posed like Esma from Emperor's New Groove? No, Esma? Oh my god. So the lore, Deadeye, the lore is that Philip in the brother husbands, he wears a mask of my face. It's like a latex mask. It's like on some like Texas Chainsaw Massacre bullshit. So that's the lore. He always walks around with a mask that's supposed to be created from my face. That's the lore. I know it sounds insane. Butt Chug made this. Wait, hold on. I was like, hold on, is that Aquaman? No, that's Namor, whatever the fuck his name from the MCU. Because I was ready to say isn't this Marvel fucking bullshit? That's got to be Namor or whatever the hell his name is. Black Tailgate, what's good, brother? Those hips don't lie. Those are bullshit. Oh my god. All right, so the monkey is literally Radio Chip. I got you. Yes, the lore goes that deep, Deadeye. I'm glad we're on the same page, even though I'm horrified by it. We use Philip to relieve the tomboy frustrations. Hey, yo! That's crazy. Yeah, Marvel Rivals. They made me Namor. I don't know how I feel about that. The most I don't give a fuck about character ever. Cassie during tier 1 and 2. and voice chat trolling of her. Oh my god. This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently. That's okay, because things are going to be okay. I'm fine. This tastes good.
Oh, fuck!
Just pure copium wearing the fucking stupid ass dress. Tiger, the brother husband's got they need something, bro. Apparently. These legends control their puppet wife Cassie with finesse and cleverness. Say what? Bro, you made me an Asian girl doll. Oh my fucking god. What is this? It's fine. This is fine. All right. White Chocolate says Cassie as an original character I made about 10 years ago. Oh shit. So you did decide to post it. Cool. I like that. It reminds me of what's her name? Anya Taylor-Joy a little bit. Definitely kind of it's like I kind of recognize the look of my face a little bit, but it's kind of its own thing too. I like the like really light blonde / whitish looking hair versus like the black cool outfit. And I also like finger gloves. Emma Frost vibes. I kind of feel like she low key belongs in like Underworld. Like I could see her being like a character that turns on you in Underworld or some shit. Yeah, it is pretty fucking dope. It's definitely Emma Frost-esque with the blonde hair and the telekinetic sort of vibe that I'm getting from it. She could step on me anytime. All right, bro. This is Philip as an original character I made around the same time in the same story as my previous post. We got Philip, yo. I don't know if we got foot fetish people in here, but you definitely feeding the beast with that one. Y'all definitely feeding the beast with that one, Jesus. It's more like Underworld and even Hellboy at best. Jean Grey vibes, definitely. I'm straight hating. Everyone knows who my favorite X-Men character is. Tears. What the hell is this? Hey, yo! What the fuck? Why did you purposely give this motherfucker Italian sausage fingers, bro? The fuck are we doing? Yo, run. Run. That is horrifying. Lindo uses black brother husband magic. Black brother husband magic. To toy with his favorite goon queen, Cassie wife, he's deciding on how to troll her. Yo, put Hypnotic and Rapture in the fucking gulag, bro. He always be on some mega fuck shit on the low. And I feel like half the time he doesn't even know how retarded he is. I messed up the prompt and forgot to add her boots. That's funny. Nah, I'm just as retarded, Lindo. Drinky dink powers in full effect. Oh my god. Alright, we got... What the fuck? Bro, that's my face. Oh my fucking god, look at my face. I'm fucking dead. Yo, what is with this? Is this some Final Fantasy 14 shit? Bro, this fucking... I want to call it a chocobo, but I'm not even sure. This fat ass fucking chocobo. And I'm tiny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, that character does look hilarious. The fucking shrunken ass face, that shit look goofy as fuck. Alright, what else we got? Cassie is the stump riding a fat chocobo, so it is a chocobo. Oh my god. Alright. I added Butch to a brother husband. Yo! Butch is a brother husband. And he's bald. Yo. Yo, good old Boo. What's up, fam? That's funny. Hogwarts but color. This is butt chug levels of scuff right there. Oh man. That's funny. Y'all are goofy as hell for that. Oh my god. Alright. We are caught up on the continuing tier 1 AI community slop trolling. That is too accurate. Is it terrible? Forget accurate, it's just terrible. Terrible. That was that was entertaining for all of the wrong reasons. Thank you so much for the insanely retarded submissions. How dare you all? All right, so that was funny. Y'all definitely need to be stopped. Yes, great work from the community. Fuck you guys for all of your fuckery. Just letting you know. I'm straight hating on all you guys, as per usual. How dare you? First and foremost, how dare you gas up Philip like this, bro? We know he has no control over himself. He can't control himself. He literally just acts out all of the time. Let me see something. Let me see. So I did see this video circulating, but I didn't even know like what it is, like where it came from in regards to Grand Theft Auto. But they did show like a zoom out shot of the world. I don't even know what to think of that. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not really impressed because we can't even see it in like only in 720p. You're so mad you missed out on tier 1. Good. Fuck you, Hypno. Yo. I mean, it's gonna be a big world. I wonder how much bigger than GTA 5 it's gonna be, if it is gonna be bigger than GTA 5, and like this doesn't really showcase much. I'm not impressed, to be honest with you. I'm not impressed. I mean, this is not really a good way to showcase the game and how much it improves upon, you know, the previous release. Yeah, Twitter video quality is absolute garbage. 100%. Took it easy this week. I'm feeling the hatred bubbling up in my guts. Songwriting neurons activated. Oh no. Run. Run. But yeah, it's kind of a shame that they won't actually like advertise their game and try to act like they're earning it instead of feeling like they're entitled to it. Shout out to Rockstar for the entitlement. So there's that. All right, so we pretty much harped on the GTA shit. Bro, what was crazy was, dog. What was crazy was like they dropped that tweet saying when the pre-order was going up, and then obviously the image, the cover art. Bro, literally 10 minutes later, Dreamcast guy dropped a video on it. I think the video was only like 3 or 4 minutes long, but like literally this dude is always like about to pounce, bro. Fucking crazy. I don't know how that dude does it. It's so insane to me. I was like, this motherfucker already got a video out. This shit just, the news just dropped literally 10 minutes ago. Like, what the fuck? That was crazy. So, next up, we do have to talk about some of this Xbox stuff. And we do have to go over some things that I didn't even discuss. because we had too much shit to talk about. But Xbox had their showcase, and now you know, I thought that the showcase was pretty good. It was okay. I'd just say it's like generally kind of good. But to me, you know, obviously Gears looked phenomenal. Then everything else was like okay. To be honest, I wasn't as impressed in Clockwork Revolution as I have been in the past. So, but we'll see what's up with that. Devs using camera mode on PC. I don't even know. Digital Foundry gonna be gooning over this until launch. Fucking sadly, right? Where did you find the pic of Jason holding Lucia in your thumbnail? Can you send it to me? Can you remind me after the stream? Because I would have to find it. Let me see. Yeah, I would have to find it later. But I got you. I know it was posted on Twitter like a little bit. Like this morning and shit. Alright, so you probably find it on their website if anything, to be honest with you. People are just posting it around, so I just took it. But if you want to go to GTA 6 website, you probably find it there. Alright, so next 100 days Xbox reset. So Asha Sharma put this out. This is a message to basically everyone. Hold on, let me get a water. We're gonna go over this shit because it pertains to the next 100, less than 100 days at this point of Xbox. Emerald said it's the wallpaper on Rockstar's website. There you go, Mikey. You'll be able to find it there. So over the next 100 days together, we have started to revive Xbox. Oh, excuse me. First 100 days together. All right, so we're going to skip over all the bullshit. Now we start the next 100 days. It is important to have both optimism and realism as we work to reset the business. It's a little bigger for you guys. Better to read. All right, so here are the realities that we need to navigate. Number one, over 1 billion players choose to play Xbox. Where? I'm so confused on that. In our games each year for a total of 72 billion hours across console, PC, mobile, and streaming. I guess when you include Activision Blizzard King, I guess that kind of makes sense. And streaming, excluding much of China and a few other properties. Our franchises are also among the largest and most beloved globally. Now breaking records in TV and film. Going forward, our competition is attention. There are more great games, TV series, franchises, creators, content, formats, apps, etc. than ever before. So they're basically saying going forward, they're just dying to get everyone's attention, as many people's attention as possible, including basically making more normie bullshit. So I guess we could see more series like Fallout, even though I thought it was kind of mid as fuck. At least the first season that I watched was super fucking mid. So expect more normie fucking bullshit. You know, different cheap ways to get, you know, attention to their brand. Go into creators, all sorts of stuff. So expect that. 2, we will end the fiscal year at about 3% accountability margin, down year over year, excluding Activision Blizzard King. Over the past 5 years, we have spent over 20 billion. This is the big one people are talking. Over 20 billion on ongoing investments in our content platform and hardware subsidiary. But our annual revenue has declined nearly $500 million during this time. So the investment that they're putting in, and then they're getting less year. I'm assuming year over year. And this is over the past 5 years. So year over year, they're getting getting less and less money of return on their investment. Going forward, this cannot continue. So that's gonna be rough. Forget reset. You need to pack it up and go full software publishing. The games are where the money is. Unfortunately, these companies don't see it that way. They don't see it that way, bro. They just want to make gaming more mainstream, even, in non-gaming centric ways entirely. Anything to get over their brands and get them into the eyes and ears of omega fucking normies that wouldn't give a fuck anyway. That's what it is. Number 3, we are in a hardware component crisis. When I joined as CEO in February, the price we paid for console storage components was over 2 times as high as we paid last fall. These costs have since doubled again. And as we plan for 2027 holiday season, we expect another significant increase, taking us over 5 times the prices we paid only 2 years earlier. Memory costs have followed a broadly similar trajectory. While the entire industry is facing a component crisis, we believe we have been impacted more greatly than many other peers due to the choices we have made the last half decade. We are currently unable to make as many consoles as players want to buy. I don't believe that. I think that's bullshit. Now, the prices of everything have gone up. Exactly, Nissan. And we need a new business model and partnerships for hardware as we remain committed to Helix. Which, to be honest with you, not to say that I agree with Dreamcast guy here, I still think Helix is not guaranteed. I don't think it's guaranteed. Ain't no mountain higher. Number 4, we expanded our studio system when we need a pipeline of content to meet multiple strategies across subscription, streaming, and devices. In the process, we have found ourselves overextended as we executed on changing strategies in a landscape of more readily available content. We are fortunate stewards of industry-defining franchises and have enormous potential and player demand. What's crazy about the difference between PlayStation and Xbox is that Xbox acknowledges that they have some insane franchises, whereas literally PlayStation has overly said they don't have like the IP that they need to contend like on an insane level, and it's like, what the fuck? Defining franchises that have enormous potential and player demand. We have not adequately funded them to compete to win. At the same time, as we saw the past weekend at Showcase, a reliable pipeline of first and third-party exclusives and new IPs are critical to our success. We need to reassess the balance between these and our investment priorities for the next 5 years. So the big highlight here is, in terms of things to be concerned about, reliable a pipeline of first-party exclusives and third-party exclusives and new IP. So they're going to be cutting deals with third-party developers too. Once again, take games away from gamers. Yeah. That's going to sound obnoxious. All right. So number 5, our current platform infrastructure is not built to battle ahead. Our systems are overly complex, spanning hundreds of dependencies while hindering the ability to move fast. We've become too reliant on vendors to operate our systems and must become more she's literally explaining government right now. All of this right here, this is all the U.S., the United States government. All right, and all of our infrastructure, how it's designed to be in modern day. It must become more self-reliant on an engineering culture to build for the future. We must increase the value of we ship to players while decreasing the time it takes to do so. Going forward, we'll evolve and rebuild our stack to look at capabilities across all of Xbox and potential M&A and help us win in hardware, PC, mobile, and streaming. For some review, these realities will be surprising and even frustrating to discover. We won't succeed in hiding hard truths, nor will we succeed in doing the same things and expecting different results. like the everyday wins mentality for the first 100 days, we will sprint and make progress, hardware, content, experiences, and services together. They're gonna pull a Sony. Yo, crazy enough, likely. They made Doom boring, blasphemy. Throw them in the trash, damn. Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit that's gonna be happening. And you gotta be prepared for it, man. You gotta be prepared for it. I definitely don't trust this company. They're already saying, hey, man, trust us, but know that we're gonna fuck you in the process. Like, that's literally what I'm getting here from them. Like, yo, trust that you're not gonna like some of the decisions we're about to make. Suffer, gamers, suffer. So yeah, there's that. Then we also we're going to read some of the things that Jason Schreier said, because I can't bear to listen to him. He sounds like a foot fairy fucking loser. I'm not gonna lie. Listening to his voice is like nails on a chalkboard. I don't know how anyone could actually sit there and watch his videos. So from day one, Jason Schreier on Xbox Reset, it's going to be bad, supposedly. I mean, obviously, I'd say expect the worst, right? Today, video games and technology reporter at Bloomberg, Jason Schreier, took to YouTube to highlight Microsoft's Xbox's last 15 years or so, detailing how everything has culminated into a division's newly sworn-in CEO, Asha Sharma's impending Xbox reset plan. Yo, he sounds too zesty, sounds too bitch-made, bro. Like, the amount of soy is incompatible with my ears, bro. I'm sorry. Fuck that. Why does he look like Alan from 2.5 Men? I mean, he's more of a bitch than him. So it's worth checking out the video for yourself. Grab a nice cup of tea and sit back. You deserve it. Yo, day one, you just hate people, right? Like, you hate normal people. That's what it sounds like, particularly during Phil Spencer's tenure of the company and how he sought it best to get Xbox out of the rut it found itself post Xbox One's 2013 launch. But I've proliferated some choice quotes from the video regarding the current state of affairs at Microsoft's Xbox. So Schreier says because around then is when Microsoft began to issue a new mandate to Xbox. Microsoft, its CEO, its CFO, they began to put on a little bit more pressure than there had been with Xbox before. Suddenly, it became all about profitability because Microsoft is looking over and between the $69 billion acquisition, a lack of Game Pass growth, and this newfound focus on Microsoft wanting to have an AI. They said, hey, we want to see a bit more of a return on this massive investment we made into Xbox. And this is what this is really what hurt Xbox, is this acquisition, because we all noticed the pivot. Once Microsoft acquired Activision Blizzard King, we just seen the complete total pivot, like the demand to make money at the expense of really having a real plan, and just everything just went to shit at that point. Oh man, it is awful. Imagine a cuck now subtract testosterone levels by half. Now you've got Jason Schreier's voice. Damn. Yo, Shogun, my man Shogun. He says, you created such a chill, welcoming vibe here, and it honestly makes my day better hanging out in your chat. Oh, man. Dude, that's so... I'm glad to hear that, bro. I'm glad that you love hanging out here. You feel invited, and you are definitely a respected community member, and I appreciate that showing off, man. Shout out to you, my guy. But without the acquisition, they had nothing. They had a lot of fucking L's, absolutely. I agree with that sentiment. Like, they were not building their brand at all. They were not building franchises that people cared about. Matter of fact, they were busy destroying them. Like, that I think is definitely a major issue. Golden says, I love hanging out here too. Hell yeah. Your chat be off the chain. I love it. Hey, man, you all contribute to that. So thank you guys. Satya wanted them AI. Yeah, that's what they're going for. The AI shit. Because AI is where they could potentially definitively, in their mind, make insane money, right? To go where no company has gone before, chasing the AI trend. It's like before the ABK deal, it's like they were either not building franchises or destroying their long-standing ones. And then when they acquired ABK, not only are they still destroying franchises that they got from ABK somehow, even though Activision was a fucking Dunsky in their own right? Now there's this demand, this absolute demand for 30% profit margins on everything. And fuck whoever it means to get it, right? So like it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Like there was no, Xbox was not making a turn for the better. Whatever Phil Spencer was doing to like try and help how do you say, like, groom these game development studios, it was all fucking pure cancer, bro. Just awful. Like, you were not grooming them for success, you were grooming them for failure. It's fucking awful. Treyarch needs to make the next Halo, and they need to fire Halo Studios. I don't know if that's the answer, Slimy. I don't think Halo Studios is good at Halo. They'll never be good at Halo. But I don't think Treyarch would be good at Halo 2 either. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I can't say, like, it's one of those things where since Halo Studios can't make proper Halo, throw someone else in there. Fuck it, right at this point, right? They were dead before, still dead after. B-Man's 100% right. They committed. Oh, meh. Cassie, Gunner Queen, welcomes all. Just don't drink Pepsi in front. Oh my god. Xbox died with Xbox One. It did. It did. It's just so weird to see all the weird plays that Xbox did with the Xbox One. Because I remember them, what was that game that, hold on. I remember stuff like they made a deal with Insomniac to make Sunset Overdrive, which was really cool. Like, stuff like that was interesting. I mean, Rise Son of Rome was kind of interesting for its time as a launch exclusive. Quantum Break was like a game that was like super hyped, was a giant, boring, hot, steaming pile of dog shit. Even despite Iceman being in it, and I liked Iceman. I like Iceman, right? What's his name? Ashton, whatever the fuck, I forget his name. But I mean, he's the type of guy, he's alright. Like, I fucks with him. But even putting him in there did not help that. The whole pushing the cinema movie shit on this live action TV episode thing was fucking retarded. Sea of Thieves coming out with literally being a bare bones world was another fucking retard thing to do. Like, it's so weird just watching how they moved Xbox One generation, how like boring and bland and shit it was in comparison to 360. Like, the only big W was like Insomniac's fucking Sunset Overdrive that I could think of. They were pushing what was that fucking the third game? I forget the fuck that game was called. The Rare Replay Collection was a W, massive W. Still never came over to PC, which is a shame. I would absolutely buy that collection again. It's crazy how Halo 5 has never come to PC. Because as shitty as Halo 5 was, at least the multiplayer wasn't too bad. The story is fucking god awful. They could not get it together, man. You liked Rise? Rise was interesting. Yeah, Crackdown 3. Bro, I remember them hyping the fuck out of Crackdown 3. It's supposed to be like the next coming of fucking Jesus Christ. And every time they showed it off, I was just like, this looks like ass. Like, this is just straight up dog shit. Now they were like, oh, we're going to use cloud gaming in order to make the destruction on a whole new level, blah, blah, blah. Then they admitted they couldn't pull it off. that was the crazy thing about it. They were hyping the fuck out of that shit just to eventually admit, like, yeah, we couldn't do it. What a fucking flop that was. What a fucking disaster. That game, they were showing it off for fucking years. When they showed off Rise of the Tomb Raider and they were saying it was exclusive, the massive fucking crash out that PlayStation fanboys had, I remember that. Oh my god, I was pissed. I was absolutely fucking pissed off. I was so pissed, and I think I was in college at that point. I didn't really have money to spend, bro. I remember like selling shit just to get an Xbox One. I didn't get it day one for Rise, but I eventually got Rise a little bit later on. I waited for a deal, a trade-in deal. I got a good trade-in deal. Because usually I would wait for GameStop to give you like double. I would wait for GameStop to give you like double trade-in credit or something towards a console. They were practically giving away Xbox Ones. I got an Xbox One for dirt fucking cheap. I got the Rare Replay Collection. I got Rise of the Tomb Raider, and I got, what else did I get? I got a third game as well for all bundled together. I think it was Gears, the Gears remaster. Yeah, I think it was Gears Remaster, Rare Replay, and Rise of the Tomb Raider together. Crackdown 3 was the push for cloud computing, and then they yeeted it out of the game. Yeah, I remember they couldn't fucking pull it off, and it was like the biggest, like, but you, bro. Phil Spencer was a fucking disaster. I'm so, like, bro, like, people were, like, on his fucking nuts. And just to watch those very people that were on his nuts that whole Xbox One generation and start a series generation, just to abandon him the way that they did is fucking hilarious to me. Like, talk about being fair weather dick riders, bro. Oh my god. You got the Rare Replay Collection. I got that too. It's actually awesome, bro. The fact that they never brought the Replay Collection, the Rare Replay Collection to PC is fucking sad. Absolutely sad. I had to get that 007 First Light. To be honest with you, Nick, it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. Is it something like I would go out my way to buy it $70? No, but it does look decent. I say it's a decent looking like game that I would pick up and give it a try at like $40, $50, something like that. But I hope you do enjoy it, because there's some highlights to it. But like looking back on like Xbox One, it's like what a fucking dead in the water generation that was. Like, the biggest moments that you had was sadly taking a game away from an entire community of players, being Rise of the Tomb Raider, that, like, limited exclusivity thing. Which, the fact that that is one of the biggest moments the Xbox One generation had is fucking pathetic. And honestly, Sunset Overdrive. That's pretty much it. I enjoyed the XSN Sports series from Xbox. XSN? Are you talking about? Let me see. All right, let me look these up. Oh, XSN Sports. I don't remember this. Oh, NFL Fever. Oh my god. All right, you taking it way the fuck back. Let's see. NFL Fever 04. You know, I never did get that. NHL Rivals 04. Did I get that one? Hold on. Damn, they don't have a case for it. My go-to was 989 Sports. Those were my dudes back in the day. I would buy a lot of shit that they made. You know, I didn't really buy too many of their... I didn't really buy their stuff. I'm not going to lie to you. Which is kind of a shame, especially telling me they were pretty fire. I loved sports games as a kid. I loved them. Because they were actually cool and you would actually see upgrades every year. Nowadays, it's the same fucking shit. It's like a fucking... It's garbage. Yo, Nightmare, what's up? First Light is good if you never played a previous Bond game, in my opinion. I never did, so maybe it's up my alley. Maybe, but it's not something that got me hyped to play it. It's like, okay, I kind of see where you're going with this. Might be interesting. So that's kind of where I'm coming from with it. Nelly was good, except just bought Xbox One S. Really? First Light is fire. Haven't finished yet because I'm going through some shit at the moment. Yo, Nelly, I don't know what's going on. I know that, you know, obviously private life stuff, but I really do hope that things do get better, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. But you know, you always got a community of homies over here, and hopefully my bullshit, my nonsense takes your mind off of it, bro. Much love to you, though. Yo, Chris, what's up? What's up, White Scooby Colt? White. 99 Ruin, Jet Moto, and Twisted Metal. I love their sports, though. I love their sports. Welcome back, Sir Duck. All right, so Jason Schreier, just imagine a voice with less testosterone than mine. All right, that's Jason Schreier, a lot less. They said around the time of that acquisition and suddenly a push for profitability, that's when we start to see things getting really bad. Xbox has 4 mass layoffs in 2 years. We see shutdowns and closures of studios under the Xbox umbrella, like Arcane Austin. I mean, deserved in all fairness. Tango Gameworks, totally not deserved. All right, undeserved for Tango Gameworks, which wound up going to Krafton, which saved the studio, which is crazy because Krafton be on some bullshit, but better than not existing at all, I guess. This is around the time that Xbox in the beginning of 2024 started dabbling with Switch and PlayStation. Soon it's putting everything on multiple consoles, and it tries to fix its P&Ls. Becomes much harder to get straight answers if you're working on one of these working at one of these studios as what your goals are, as to what you should be trying to do, becoming much more complicated to get games greenlit. You're dealing with Xbox finance a lot and trying to figure out why you're hearing different things depending on who you ask. Yeah, you're fucking not on the same page. And it sucks because when you have a massive fucking company like that, like staying cohesive seems to be always a struggle. Should have had Sony Santa Monica make another Twisted Metal. It's crazy how Xbox owns various visions, vicarious visions. Yep, I'm still butthurt by that. They're not using them to make Crash Bandicoot. Matter of fact, Slimy, they did something even more retarded. Yep, because they made Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2, and it was awesome. Solid game. They did Crash Bandicoot, the Crash Team Racing remaster. And it would be awesome if they had brought back, Ultimate Spider-Man from back in the day. They instead threw Vicarious Visions into Blizzard. So they basically oh, you're just a part of Blizzard now. Fucking joke, bro. Fucking joke. So, Schreier continues on. Schreier on events right before Phil Spencer announces his retirement. Also, famous last words. Oh man, that I was actually talking to someone in management at an Xbox studio who was like, "This is a paraphrase, but it was like, man, there's so much uncertainty. We don't really know how to do proper planning as we're planning ahead for the next year, the next 2 years, the next 3 years." But I really trust Phil Spencer. I think he's a good leader. I think he has our backs. Roughly 1 week after that conversation, Phil Spencer was replaced by Asha Sharma, the new CEO, who is currently running Xbox. And here we are. Yeah, so basically, bro, there is no cohesion whatsoever. The plan is always set to change. I mean, literally, Xbox is a disaster when you see the Senua game get fucking announced, and then supposedly the studio might be set to get axed officially. I don't even think that it's confirmed, but there's no confirmation on who's axed or not from what I'm seeing. But literally, they announced this game, the Senua game, which is supposed to be some sort of Hellblade sequel or spin-off or something. I don't fucking get it. I don't know why they're calling it Senua, but literally just days after that, now there's talks of your entire studio being up on the chopping block. Fucking crazy, man. CTR Remastered was amazing. Then it became a microtransaction-ridden slop fest. Yeah, Pseudo. And by the way, they had advertised that they weren't going to do that. That was a big reason why I bought the game day one. Just for them to literally lie to your face and then add all that shit in there. Yo, Empress, welcome in, fam. Hope you're doing well. Always good to see you. I thought Activision shut down Vicarious Visions. No, basically they just fed them to Blizzard. And that's what happened. So now they're a part of another studio. They got fed in. All right, Chase the Trier on the state of the studios building games during a different management direction under Phil Spencer prior to the ATVI merger. All right, so they said we've seen a lot of games from the Xbox organization that have not been profitable. Games like South of Midnight and Keeper. The Hellblade games have never really been huge hits. Killin', which came out, I don't even know what the fuck it is, which came out earlier this year, has really not found a player base, and that's a problem. Don't get me wrong, and also I think that it's worth noting that none of these games are like critically acclaimed masterpieces. Oh man, the indie darling slop that Microsoft was making, you know, quote unquote indie darling slop that Microsoft was making was not getting dick ridden by fucking by the industry. What a shocker. Writing before stream. Oh, work out, listen, it's history. Hey. Absolutely, Empress. Much love to you. And also, I think it's worth noting that none of these games are like critically acclaimed masterpieces. None of them are 90 plus Metacritic games that are winning Game of the Year or nominated for Game of the Year or anything like that. But I think it's worth noting that hopefully having a little bit of empathy to these studios and the people who work there, because the messaging from above had just changed so much over the last 5 years, and games start development like a 4 or 5 year before they actually come out. So when you start a project in 2020 or 2021, and that's under one mandate, suddenly the mandate changes 2 or 3 years later, but it's too late to change course, and that could be a problem. I remember there was a time where Xbox was severely criticized. Yo, that pot game was fucking dog shit, Nelly. Fucking, yo, Xbox got really out of pocket with a lot of the indie fucking straight up slop that they were making, bro. So many game journalists really, really hate Xbox. And I think that that is definitely a fair criticism as well. Like, for literally 2 generations, Xbox was treated like they can never be taken seriously. And I think that they're, like, to just talk about them like it's over, like they're a dead company for years is kind of wild to me. But the problem is that Xbox, Xbox listens too much to criticism and takes it too literally with how they would manage shit. Like, there was a time during Xbox One generation where Xbox was heavily criticized for forcing their dev studios to fucking make very specific things that they wanted, even though those studios were not really equipped or passionate about making those things. And so that led to shit games. And then Phil Spencer was like, all right, I'm gonna let y'all do what you want. Make the games that you want. Just the only request I think at that point was like making Game Pass fodder. Like making stuff that's gonna, stuff that's gonna hit Game Pass to keep Game Pass churning and hopefully coercing people into subscribing. Right? But when you're making literally like $15 to $25 like slop games, people that are interested in those slop games would just pay the $15 to $20 instead of going to Game Pass anyway. So that wasn't really churning Game Pass by any means. But then you just had studios making like a bunch of fucking bullshit that, bro, you couldn't pay me to play. Straight up just bullshit. Honestly, I'm not that impressed by Hellblade. Tried playing it, got past the first area of the game, and stopped after that. Yeah, Kevin Stark. I've always hated Hellblade back when it was a PlayStation 4 exclusive, and then it came to Xbox, and then Hellblade 2 became an Xbox fucking game. that is an Xbox console exclusive. I just think Hellblade has always been a giant heaping pile of dog shit, of cinema slop fucking garbage, straight up. I've always fucking hated it. Doesn't matter who the fuck had it on their platforms. Always been a dog shit ass fucking game. Had decent audio. I'll give it that. Definitely for its time. The first Hellblade was actually like that was a game you wanted headphones and like to be like have this immersive audio. I remember thinking like, yo, this is kind of crazy. I've never had an experience like that. But everything else about it from a gameplay perspective, pure fucking trash. Pure fucking trash. Hard truth time. Even without Game Pass, a lot of these Xbox games wouldn't have sold. Yeah, a lot of Xbox's games that they've made were literally made for like 10 fucking people in mind. I'm sorry, like bro, people really thought South of Midnight was gonna sell gangbusters. People thought that stupid pot game, people were gonna go out of their way to download and play the fucking stupid pot game. Like, these games that they're making, a lot of them are fucking throwaways. Remember that fucking bullshit ass... Remember that multiplayer game that Ninja Theory made? Fucking dog shit? I thought it couldn't get worse than DMC. Ninja Theory made the DMC reboot. It's a better game than Hellblade, but they made Ninja Theory continue to make Hellblade instead of a new character action IP. I mean, it seemed like they really love Hellblade, bro. I don't know what, at one point, Phil Spencer just let these dev teams make whatever the fuck they wanted just as long as they were feeding Game Pass. Bleeding Edge, thank you, Sir Duck. What a piece of shit. Right? Make whatever you want as long as it feeds Game Pass. And a lot of these games were not even at all marketable, bro. Not at all marketable. All of these games look like complete, utter dog shit in comparison to the... What was that game? What was that game? Scalebound. Literally, remember, bro, people still talk about Scalebound. That's a game that people are sad got away. Everything you made since Scalebound, like a good chunk of it was absolute just throwaway dog shit that nobody would remember. Nobody would remember that shit. Right? Fucking Perfect Dark literally being a fake pile of shit. I remember Everwild. I'm looking at canceled games from them. Yeah, like so many canceled games. Sometimes Xbox will show you games you don't even know if they're fucking real. Xbox fell off after Redfall. Shogun, in all fairness, Xbox was struggling during Xbox One generation. Straight up. Bro, Pseudo, so many people still sad to have never seen Scalebound to this day. You can't say that about a lot of the other games that they've come out with, or like, a lot of these other games that Xbox has made and fucking published and that have come out. Fucking dog shit. What, like, the fact that Rare made shit like Battletoads instead of working on making serious AAA fucking flashy looking games. This is how retarded that Xbox One generation was. They announced the Xbox One X, and the biggest anticipated thing that they showed off when they revealed the One X is supposed to be the most powerful console ever. Brother, they were showing Minecraft on it. Look forward to Minecraft with what was the canceled version of Minecraft? Yeah, the super duper graphics pack. Yeah, literally when they announced the Xbox One X, which is the advertisement most powerful console ever, right? They literally, the biggest thing they had to show off was literally a super duper graphics pack for fucking Minecraft that was bringing 4K textures, dynamic lighting, improved shaders, blah, blah, blah. It was canceled. And then to cancel that shit 2 fucking years later, 2 motherfucking years later. That is how retarded Xbox One generation was. They went to announce the most powerful console ever, show off a bullshit fucking reason to buy that console being a graphics pack for fucking Minecraft, just to end up canceling that fucking Minecraft graphics pack later on. That's how retarded Xbox One generation is. I'm sorry, they were so fucking dumb, that generation. And if you go sit here and defend Microsoft during that time, I literally laughed at that shit. I was like, wow, they're showing off the most powerful console ever, and the dopest thing they have to show off on that bitch is fucking Minecraft. Like, that was a joke to me. A fucking joke. I couldn't believe that shit. I could not. It was, and then just for it to get canceled later on, that is how fucking off, like how retarded, like Phil Spencer's tenure was. Like, just, bro, believe it or not, the stuff that we like, as crazy as it is to say, we don't even remember half the fuck shit that happened with the Xbox One generation. Calling it the Xbox One X was a L. Should have called it Scorpio. I mean, Scorpio was cool. They gave out some Scorpio consoles that had like the code name on it. You remember the VR Minecraft demo looked incredible and never materialized. Yeah, there's so much shit. There's so much shit that got canned by Xbox. That's insane, bro. They wasted so much money on so much stuff. And then, like, the plans that they had just didn't make any fucking sense. It's like, bro, like, I understand that, you know, Mojang and Minecraft is the most popular game ever. 100%. Totally get that. You know, so I understand that, but people that play Minecraft were not looking to go out of their way to buy an Xbox One X. You know what I mean? Like, people are completely happy playing that shit on their fucking toaster. All right, the people that play Minecraft, they're completely content playing on their fucking tablet or their phone or their toaster. They weren't gonna go out of their way to buy a fucking the most powerful console ever to play Minecraft. The fact that and that's just how Xbox has been, man. And they have all the potential in the world to be fired. Like, I think that a big step in the right direction is this Gears E-Day. It's like they understand what Gears fans want, and so they give them a prequel. All right, you got the characters that they want. You have the style and the atmosphere that's super on point for Gears. And I'm not even a Gears fan, but I have to acknowledge the respect that they're showing with giving the actual fans what they want. Like, that's respectable and commendable. Now, do I think it's perfect? No. You need to get rid of these female characters. I think they're fucking retarded looking. Bring back some of the OGs. But, you know, that kind of shit.
Nobody remembers any of this.
Yeah.
They do remember Phil and Keanu on stage together, though. That's what really matters, lol.
Fucking sad realities, right? Sad realities. And I bring this up not because, like, I want Xbox to fail. But you have to recognize why they're in the situation that they're in. They have too many canceled projects. Too much shit that never came to fruition. Things that people actually wanted, and then things that just made no sense to begin with, and anyone could have told Phil Spencer, like, bro, this is retarded. Stop. Right? And then you got stuff that you just let these developers, like, free reign make games on that's complete, total dog shit that has no audience, that would have never had an audience. You know what I mean? Like, this Gears E-Day should have happened fucking years ago. That's something that bro, when they did the first remaster of Gears, right? That Gears E-Day should have been announced, bro. Like, it's like, good. All right, you're back on track with that. Good. Right? Never owned a Xbox One or PS5. I jumped to PC, only gaming at the start of that generation. You got a head start from me. I had both, and then I dabbled into PC like 2016. So yeah. But yeah, thank you so much, Nissan, for the 5. I do appreciate it. Yeah. They remember the shit that don't matter, that don't mean anything, really. The only thing Phil did that was good was Game Pass. It helps millions of players play games, and PlayStation fans hate it till this day. And I understand. Like the first part is cool. The second part doesn't mean anything for the gamers that are playing the games on Game Pass though. Like fuck what PlayStation fans think and how they feel. Like their opinions are fucking retarded anyway. But yeah, Game Pass was good because there was a new way to access games on a platform that had nothing going for it. I think Game Pass is good, but at the same time, Game Pass during the Xbox One generation when it was announced was just a Band-Aid. It was just a Band-Aid for the festering wound that was the Xbox One console. That's it. That's all it was. Sad to say. Sad to say. Those people are just retarded. I waited about a month or two just to get a 1X. E-Day should have happened after Gears 3. You ain't wrong about that, Kevin Starks. You ain't wrong about that. You would know better than me. And I could tell, and I could make good, you know, I can make good educated, at least what I think is good, semi-educated, you know, analysis of the whole situation. But you would know better than me. Admittedly, Gears E-Day was hinted at before Gears 4, hence the prologue in the game. Interesting. Game Pass let me play Persona, which has become one of my favorite series. I would never have played it otherwise, and that is actually awesome. Stuff like that, like Game Pass can be a gamer's thing, man. A true gamer's thing. And Nissan said, yeah, Game Pass, getting access to games in a sea of them and just having free reign to just be like, you know what? I've been curious about this. Didn't want to fucking, you know, drop the dough, but let's try it out. And then you end up loving it and it ends up becoming like a super highlight for the generation for you. Like stuff like that makes Game Pass really awesome. It does. Nissan said Game Pass was never the problem. It was always the lack of games that never changed. Yeah. I mean, it has changed now, but like, what's worse, having no games or just slop games? Because that's what they kind of traded having no games for. Making a bunch of fucking slop. So that's the struggle now. They have games, but are there games that you want to play? Are there games that I want to play? Are there games that the mass majority of gamers want to play? No. No, the mass majority of the games that they make are literally just tax write-offs at best. Sad to say. There's some bangers in there. Like, I think Gears E-Day is going to be an absolute 100% fucking banger. But I think that a lot of the games that Xbox has been making should have never happened to begin with. All right, some of the games that they canceled should have came to fruition, absolutely. And then some of these games should have absolutely been tax write-offs. Yo, Delta, what's up, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up. The slop must flow. Exactly. The problem, like, it's so crazy to say because Xbox's problem before Game Pass was content. They had none. They had no games. I take E-Day over Wolverine any day. I mean, E-Day is very atmospheric, man. Super, like, dude. I'm not even a Gears fan. Like, I'm not. If I said that, I'm a fraud, 100%. I'm not a Gears fan, but first off, I like that I could jump into E-Day and this be like the beginning of the story. And I also really like that atmosphere. Solid fucking atmosphere. Game looks pretty dope. Anybody that says that Gears looks like shit, or it looks boring, or it looks bland, or it looks old, like they're fucking retarded, right? It's weird because Game Pass was implemented and it was kind of like a means of solving Xbox's problem in terms of encouraging developers. But, you know, so it encouraged developers to make more games and for Xbox, you know, make more games, which was the thing that they needed the most. But then, like, it went from no games to lack of quality of games. And that's what they've been struggling for years. I'm a huge Gears of War fan. Hated the last two. But this one seems to capture the original trilogy. Hopefully. I mean, I could tell the difference, but, yo, you could tell the difference, man. You could definitely tell the difference between the last two, 4 and 5, and then this one. Wolverine's gonna be sweet, baby slop. I just think Wolverine is gonna be. I don't know. I feel like more than anything else, like I think it's gonna have the blood. The gore is questionable. It's just gonna feel kind of like you're gonna, because it's an Insomniac game, you're gonna have this feeling like you kind of played this before, even though it's like a new thing. I think that's kind of what's gonna be like about it. No, they have too many games that people don't care about. Absolutely, Chris. Like, it's important to make less. Like, if you make less games, it's imperative to make games that actually are, one, good, play well, and have a potential audience there, like a strong potential audience there, right? You don't have to make it necessarily super normie, like dumb the fuck down, but you have to have something that has a style.
Gears 4 was chanced to make a Pendulum Wars game, which could have been something for Gears fans and open it up to a larger audience. But after seeing Gears 4, I didn't hate. I'm happy the team didn't.
I feel that, Black Tailgate. Thank you so much for the 10. Yeah, I mean, Gears 4, I mean, I played it. I thought it was alright. But, I'm sad that, my favorite character, didn't make it past, like, the first part of the game. I mean, what? Reyna was my girl? Alright, at least I got to play her in multiplayer. I obviously won't spoil the story, but, you know, Reyna was fire, right? Fuck her daughter. I think her daughter is boring as fuck. Reyna as a character was like that mix of like tough girl, but also like, you know, feminine, pretty, but no bullshit. I love that shit. Very Puerto Rican. She's definitely one of my a character I really like to play in Gears, and the fact that I could at least play her in the multiplayer, that's what kind of made me invested in trying to be good at Gears multiplayer, and I never got good. I was always shit. But nonetheless, my friends dealt with my fuckery. Bucknar says, Gears Tactics looks like my sort of game. Never got to play it. I'm not a tactics player, but it looked interesting. The fact that that shit came to this is the dumb shit. Gears Tactics came to PC first before it even came to Xbox. That's the type of dumb shit that Xbox was doing. Like, how you gonna withhold a major Xbox franchise from your Xbox players? Stuff like that was dumb. Now PlayStation do that shit. Like, it's so weird to me, right? But Black Tailgate, thank you so much once again for the 10. I appreciate it, my guy. Gears 4 was all right, but to do a Pendulum was a game would have to have had the dev team having to prove themselves on a whole other level, and that was where they suffered. They couldn't step it up, man. In trying, a lot of devs during that time, during last generation, were trying to like restart the recapture phase of like long-standing franchises, and you know, Mass Effect was guilty of this, where they would kind of do a soft reboot to like try and recapture a brand new audience, because you're not going to bring in new people to like a fourth entry in the series, right? So they wanted to do it in a soft reboot way, and all that shit failed because not only was it a soft reboot, they was soft ass bitch made games too on top of it all. Half of them didn't run right. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it'd always be some fuck shit to them. There was nothing edgy about it. It was soft. It was boring. It was bland. You upset your long-standing audience. You didn't capture the new audience you were hoping for because the games are shit. Gears Tactics, it is fun. It's why I'm looking forward to Star Wars Zero Company. I could see that. Yeah, a lot of people are into XCOM shit, and shout out to y'all. It's just not my thing. But it has its audience. It definitely has its audience, especially on PC. No, really, Sweet Baby consulted with Insomniac for Wolverine. Boycott that shit. I mean, look, Soldier Boy, I know you're going to feel differently about this. I do not think that all Sweet Baby Inc. games are shit. Nonetheless, I think that Sweet Baby Inc. is a shit company. And yeah, I've already stated that I will not buy SBI games, at least any of them, until in the very least their company dies. Because I think that there's a couple of games that are all right. They're pretty decent looking. but I refuse to indulge in any of their products until they're dissolved. So, yo, TR, what's up? Yeah, shit, baby ink. Yeah, sweet baby stink. Yeah. So that's what it is. I mean, they kind of made something new, but too similar. I'll admit, my favorite characters got together. Your favorite characters? Who would that be? I'm trying to think. Microsoft also let Sony walk all over them with marketing exclusivity deals. Really strange considering Microsoft's budget. I think Microsoft really got scared by into looking like the enemy when the Xbox during Xbox One generation when they announced the rise of the Tomb Raider exclusivity deal. Nissan, I don't know if you were there for it, but I was there. I watched the crash out in motion. It was fucking insane. I was crashing the fuck out, but not to the level that a lot of these ponies were. The crash out was so insane that when Xbox at their showcase announced that Rise of the Tomb Raider was exclusive to the Xbox One, literally a bunch of fucking fanboys on PlayStation went and attacked Camilla Luddington, the Lara Croft voice actress. Like, literally went and harassed her over that shit. Like, it was fucking beyond weird, bro. I don't know if she got death threat. I don't know to what level. It's hard to remember all that shit. But I remember, like, them actually attacking the voice actress, somebody who has absolutely nothing to do with the business aspect of the game. Like, nothing to do with it. She's just there to be Lara Croft, to voice act Lara Croft, and that is it. They even attacked her over it. The crash out was on an epic fucking proportion, bro. It was fucking crazy. To the point where I think Xbox was afraid, since they were like the underdog during that generation, right after, you know, Xbox One having an awful launch because of their dumb shit. I think they were very afraid of looking like the villain. And more particularly, Phil Spencer was very afraid of looking like the villain. And I think he was like that pretty much the majority, all of Xbox One generation and up until his, you know, his exit during, you know, this past year. So, yo! Lois, what's good, my man? We could say Xbox created a monster we known as Cassie Cage. Oh my god. I was already on PC for Rise. I thought it was dumb, but I was oblivious to the ponies at that point. Yes. Dude, I remember that shit. It was fucking insane. Didn't JTech send her? I don't think so, Slimy. I was generally involved in the community at that point, but I didn't have like any people that I fucked with. I just vaguely kept tabs on everything going on. Like I only would watch people I thought were retarded for fun. Like back then I was watching like Next Gen 720 and fucking Stone Fox Media I thought was actually funny, even though he's an Xbox One guy. And there's a couple of people I watched, but I didn't get involved in their like community oriented spaces and shit. Marcus and Dom are my favorite Gears characters. Okay. Barrett and Sam. Xbox owns prototype, Singularity. Easy wins for remake, but won't do it. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're too bitch made to make a prototype. I would love to see it. I think the first prototype. I never got to play the sequel. I actually want to do that at some point. But I played the first prototype, loved it. I thought it was more entertaining, more interesting than Infamous the original Infamous. I did not have any interest in Infamous because I had prototype. Rise was not a bad game at that time, but I like the Roman era. I mean, Rise is a good video game. If you're just looking at a video game for video game's sake, Rise is a fun game. I think that the entire trilogy, if you're looking at a video game for adventure and video game's sake, I think the whole trilogy is fun. It's when you get into like the character and you know, Lara side characters, really just the monotony of all that storytelling bullshit just kind of either not becoming its own thing or just being shit altogether. That's where it gets shitty. But if you're looking at a video game trilogy for just gaming's sake, like adventure, fun, all that stuff, I think that the Tomb Raider reboot trilogy is actually really fun. I've revisited obviously the reboot, the 2013 reboot, like 5-6 times already. I've revisited Rise twice. I actually wouldn't mind revisiting Rise again. The only one I haven't revisited and beaten more than once is Shadow. I've beaten Shadow, but I played Shadow more so to test my PC. I played like the intro, but I never ran through the entire game again. So there's that. But I wouldn't mind doing that either. I think that for video games' sake, they're actually really fun. Xbox needs to start being unapologetic and start becoming what made the 360 great. Be the dude bro shooter, Western RPG box. Be rebellious, be mature, not bitch made. They're never gonna do that, bro. They're too scared. They're too pussy. They're too scared. It's fucking sad to say that they lost their groove entirely with Xbox One, bro. They had everything figured out with 360. Like, they knew exactly what they wanted to be unapologetically. Gamers looked at Xbox like it was a cool box. And we wanted to be a part of that platform, right? And then they just lost their entire fucking groove with Xbox One, just trying to broaden their appeal. They had no appeal by broadening their appeal. Rise is the best out of the three. Personally, I think the first one is the best. Survivor Lara is fucking fire. Like, bro, I actually really like Lara in that. I like her as a character. I like her coming into her own. And then by the end of it, she does exhume like the qualities of a Lara Croft, in my opinion. Some people may feel differently about that, but by the end of it, I thought she was totally fucking fire. I love the story. I love being the idea of being stuck on that island. I love that they weren't afraid to address like some serious shit. And I loved the adventure. I loved everything about that first game. Rise is where the issues start to really pop up, even if the gameplay was really fun. All I remember from Rise was that it was a tech demo, the formula from God of War 2018. Rise had performance issues on PC. Never got to play it on PC. I wouldn't mind giving it a go. Thing is, though, it could totally work because PlayStation acts just as much corporate as Xbox right now. It's time to change up the culture. They're too fucking scared to do it, bro. They're too... You know what? They listen too much to all these... I think that gaming is just overly managed, bro, to the point where it's boring.
I'm confused. Are we all crossing streams between Riz Son of Rome and Rise of the Tomb Raider? LOL.
I guess so. Oh, you're talking about Rise Son of Rome. I got you. I remember from Rise that it was a tech demo formula God of War 22. Pretty much, yeah. I was thinking of Rise of the Tomb Raider. I thought you just put a Y in there for shits and giggles, but damn. Thank you so much, Nissan, for the 5. I mean, visually, it still is a great looking video game. Like, you could boot up Rise on PC and be like wowed by it. All right, so we do have tier 2 officially happening. I don't know where we're at in terms of funding, but Adriano says he has made a tier 2 video. It's almost done. So we have a tier 2 on the block today. Her boobs weren't big enough. Woke slop. Oh, nah, son. I have zero issue with that. I accepted that the reboot Lara was a different Lara. I accepted it. I was okay with it. Now, I don't expect... Now, here's the difference, Soldier Boy. If you choose not to accept that, that's fine. I don't have an issue with you for not accepting that, because obviously the original vision is the original vision, and they chose not to hold true to that vision. That's why it's like a reimagining, right? I was able to accept Survivor Lara as her own, and I fucking love Survivor Lara for who she is, But I do acknowledge she's definitely different from the original Lara Croft, 100%. That's why it's going to be interesting seeing this new Tomb Raider game that I'm actually really excited about. I'm really excited about the game because they're just saying that it's still like the same Lara, like that she still has that past, Survival Lara's past, but she's kind of just her more. She definitely caters more to kind of being a mix of both. So it's definitely interesting. You would be okay with it, but I am a man. I mean, shit. There's dudes that's into big titty bitches, small titty bitches, medium titty bitch. Like, but it's all preference at the end of the day. For me, I don't have a preference. I'm just, do I like the character or not? That's it, right? But I do want a Lara Croft to at least have a cool looking character, something that's like, to me, I think Survivor Lara was pretty. I liked her. I think her voice acting was great. At least in the first 2 games, I thought that the dialogue and thing it made her likable. Shadow, she wasn't really very likable, sadly. But I cared. No matter what you think, no matter what you prefer, they made me through the writing care about Lara in the first reboot game. They did a really good they did a really good job of making me care about the character. Ultra Work Feminist is making it a new Tomb Raider. I mean, if she is, I mean, it looks like some second wave feminism shit to me, which is at least better in third wave. Give me a flat chested bitch. I mean, to me, I think that she looks fine to me. I don't really have a problem with that. My only issue with the game is super cinema slot boss fights. I think are fucking bullshit. So that's my main concern. But other than that, I like the way the game is looking. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it until I see some what I saw that I didn't like. But I definitely love the adventure aspect. I think Lara Croft's design looks awesome. I definitely fuck with it. I mean, I don't really know who the fuck's making it. All I can judge is what I'm seeing. Maybe I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, you can come back and tell me, Cass, you were wrong. If I think that the game is trash, I'll say it's trash. I'd still smash, I guess. I mean, shit. There you go. There you go. I mean, I really don't take issue with her design. I think that let me put it to you this way, Soldier Boy. I was expecting a lot worse. I was expecting to write that game off. And what they showed me is like, oh, wow. Despite me having all my, me being concerned with Crystal Dynamics, because Crystal Dynamics has proven that they don't even like internet issues. I don't know. Even, like Crystal Dynamics has shown that they actually hate the concept of Tomb Raider. Like, they hate it. They're against it. So that's concerning to me. My main concern, really, if we're talking about Tomb Raider, my main concern is the game after this game. Now, that's not saying that there might not be something wrong with this game. There might totally be something wrong with the game, right? And we can have that conversation. Absolutely. I already told you what my issue with this current game is. And personally, it's not Lara. I think her voice acting is well done. I think her design is pretty solid. Overall, I like her. But the boss fights are my main concern with that. But the next game is where I'm really fucking concerned. Stream stopped for a few seconds. Oh, shit. For real? That's kind of fucking weird. I'm sorry about that. Apparently, it did lag across every platform. So I'm sorry about that. But, yeah, that's my main issue. I think that there's going to be way more fuck shit with the next Tomb Raider game. But who knows? I could be wrong. There could be the most fuck shit in this current one than the next one, or the same amount. I don't know, right? They could both end up sucking. And if that's the case, we'll have that conversation. But I'm coming from the perspective of, I respect the original games. I played a couple of them. To be honest with you, I never quite jived with Lara Croft at that point. I think I played the main Tomb Raider game I remember playing was the one that kind of had her little origin, where she did like her first tomb raid with, I don't know, whatever fuck, some old fuck. I guess it was her father. We're talking about way the fuck back. Oh my god. Funny thing too, Cass, I actually play tested both the console and PC port of Rise of the Tomb Raider at Crystal Dynamics Studio. Yeah, I remember you telling me some of that shit out in Redwood City. Knew about Shadow years out from the announcement. That's kind of wild. We're $62 away from tier 1. Let's go, baby. Excuse me, tier 2. Oops. Cass needs to stop downloading Goonie games while streaming. All right, bro. If the new God of War game you play as the wife, will the new Tomb Raider have you playing as the butler? That'll be interesting, right? Because one is okay to do, but apparently the other is heresy from what I'm hearing. Rules for certain situations. But yeah, that's definitely a conversation to be had because we know a bunch of people would instantaneously become some of the biggest fucking hypocrites that have fucking existed, because the people that try to make these new rules, try to change things up, they have no principles at all. Zero. That's why they're okay with God of War changing to be God of War's wife. But God forbid you think to do a Tomb Raider with a man instead. Crazy, right? Fucking crazy. You can't be consistent on that route. It would be funny if you played as the butler. They had some cool statues of Lara Croft in the lobby. I believe it. I believe it. So I'm very much like I've made it no secret. The 2013 reboot of Tomb Raider is one of my all-time favorite video games. It is one of the games I go back to the most. It's up there with Bayonetta 1 as a game I go back to so much. It's up there with Mafia 2. Like, in terms of games, it's up there. I think the game I go back to the most, honestly, is a fucking GBA game. It's Dragon Ball Z: The Legacy of Goku 2. But, like, those 4 games are, like, the 4 games I go back to the most. Tomb Raider with a man is just Uncharted. In all fairness, you're not wrong. It would just be Uncharted if you swap Lara Croft with a man. I mean, depends on the man, though. Depends on the man, though. But yeah, anything, what else we got? All right. We got one more. Jason Schreier on the big picture of where Xbox stands now. He says, anyway, so a lot of these studios, trust me, they made plenty of their own mistakes, but like a lot of ways, they are being pushed today for following orders, for listening to what they were told a few years ago. And that, I think, is just a shame. And what's happening is going to be pretty brutal. The word bloodbath has been thrown around among people. What does he watch fucking Dreamcast guy videos? That I talk to who know what's happening. It's going to be bad. So stay tuned. I'll be reporting more as I learn more on Bloomberg about who's getting affected, how big the scope is. So expect some things. Oh yeah, Pseudo. Like, bro, I think there's only one Dragon Ball game that I do not have, and that is the actual Dragon Ball game, not the Dragon Ball Z. I have all the Dragon Ball Z GBA games. I just never got my hands on the Dragon Ball one, which is a shame. Fucking sad, actually. Oh no. Don't tell me we're doing this. How dare you, cast the God of War laundry is gonna be a massive success. Oh, I bet. If you count like half the sales of God of War 2018 at best, maybe lifetime, as a major success. So yeah, we have things happening. I don't know why. Why are you doing this? Oh, we got a friend request. Hell yeah. Thank you. Appreciate the friend request. And then we got Tomboy Race for Love, an adult visual novel set in the high-stakes world of racing. Play as Mark, a mechanic caught between a driven star racer and her seductive rival. Tune cars chase victory. Yo, why does she remind me of Elektra from the Cowboy Bebop movie? Elektra. All right, Elektra from the Cowboy Bebop movie. Top tier tomboy. Top fucking tier tomboy. Absolutely. One of the goats of being a tomboy. I fucking love Elektra. The only thing brutal is that hairline. What hairline? That shit is gonzo. Legacy of Goku, Advanced Adventure. Yeah, Advanced Adventure, I didn't have that one. Taiketsu, okay, maybe not that last one. Yeah. I had Dragon Ball Z Taiketsu. It's as awful as people say it is. Thank you for the gift, Trunks. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Tomboy fuckery for the win. Pretty sure the look like is deliberate. Maybe so. Oh, you talking about... Wait, I don't know if you're talking about Elektra or not. But yeah, Elektra is a top tier tomboy. Why do those people think that gaming corpos is different from regular corpos? This is regular ass behavior. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think gaming is it's its own thing. It's definitely different from other types of entertainment, and it's different stuff. But at the end of the day, corporation's got a corporation. It doesn't matter what type of thing that they're making, right? It doesn't matter what they're providing. Yo, go. On Kick said, hey man, what's your thoughts on current events such as the Bay of Pigs invasion? Yo, son, you stuck in the 60s, my guy. Shout out to you though, brother. Yo, that's funny, I'm not gonna lie. Xbox on fire and is dying a fast 10-year death. And Satya Nutella is at the head of it right now. I think they realize that it's gonna get way the fuck worse before it gets better. Now, whether it gets better or not, who knows, right? How invested Microsoft is on making Xbox a viable brand. But I think that this crazy bitch Asha, for better or for worse, right, is gonna just rip the fucking band-aid off and finally address the festering wound. And a lot of that's gonna come with bad shit, and they're telling you this outright. They're telling you this outright, bro. And it just is what it is, right? But I don't... She's definitely not here to bullshit around. I think that much is very fucking obvious. Like, Phil Spencer, I think he did a lot of fucking bullshitting. I think that he procrastinated a lot on a lot of things. And, he fucked up. He fucked up by pushing for the ABK shit. Because, then he realized I can't bullshit around anymore. Now they're really expecting, like, returns. That's an upcoming Dreamcast guy title for a video. Well, we do got some Dreamcast guy shit to go into. Xbox, they said Xbox nor Microsoft have made any statements regarding studio closures nor layoffs as of yet. But word on the street between industry insiders and reports all point to inevitable spin-offs and stutters happening not only at Microsoft but across the industry. Particularly those that develop paid premium titles for PC and consoles. What the fuck? Whether this business reset will actually accomplish Sharma's company goals to become the #1 gaming and entertainment company, it's up in the air. But between talent layoffs and high levels and a massive $1 trillion technology company seemingly more involved in fighting internal battles will likely leave both the Xbox division and platforms in a position where being #1 and figuring out the direction of Xbox remains two independent goals and may be difficult to line up. Excuse me. Yeah, I just think at this point, like Phil Spencer got too fucking procrastinating, and I think a lot of these teams also did in the process. They thought that I feel like some of the games that they released was literally like telling a 4-year-old to to make some artsy fartsy shit with finger painting like that. That's how I feel a lot of Xbox's games have been over the past, 10, almost 15 years now. Now people gotta answer for shit, bro. That's what it is. It's okay for Xbox to admit defeat. It's a console at the end of the day. Hashtag PC Master Race. Yeah. Rumor has it Xbox is getting closed down altogether. I don't think that that's the case. They've invested way too much into Xbox brand to give it up, and the brand still has power. It still has weight. It's just that it is fluctuating, and it doesn't have like a set. There's no set momentum for them. Everything's always a question mark with them. So, oh shit. Tier 2 ready in 15 minutes. Oh shit. Microsoft is well known for their successful hardware. The Zune, Microsoft phones, tablets, all massive wins. Damn. Yeah, about that. Ziggy, get your little butt over here. Come say hi to the people. Come here. Come say hi to the people. Come here. He walked away. He's just like, fuck out of here. Based on the past decade, a lot of layoffs are kind of necessary because holy shit, what a waste of space Xbox has been. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, look, I'm not here to... You guys know I'm not emotionally swayed by layoffs. I just see a bunch of developers making a bunch of bullshit. And at some point, something's got to stop. Like, something's got to change. Like, we've seen this happen for decades. Like, we're midway through, like, the second decade of this fuck shit happening. Somebody's got to answer for this shit eventually. You can't just... And look, I'm not saying that it's devs' fault. It's really Microsoft as a whole. Their leadership has been ass. And with that, their devs have been making ass. Like, that's just what it is, right? All right, so real quick, I'm gonna go take a break. I gotta go dehydrate and get some more Diet Coke, baby. But I'll be right back. Then we're gonna jump into the Stop Killing Games thing, and then check out some of these videos that you guys wanted me to check out. Some fanboy fuckery. All right, so I'll be right back.
Let's make our escape. Come on, let's go there. The good life. Can we escape? Can you do me higher to a place where the dawn is free? Can you do me higher to a place of down to my 6 inches in my hand. Edging for so long, it's hard to stand. Can you go me higher to a place where the gold is free? Can you go me higher to a place so endless good? Can you do me 2 hands? Can you stroke me faster? Can you keep up pace with those big old hands? Going now ain't so bad. So let's go there. Yeah, let's go there. Come on, let's go there. With your taco beaner hands. Can you go me higher? Can you milk a grown-ass man? Can you go me higher? Bursting harder from all this
I have returned. Yo, Rage Not's like, hey, yo, question mark. Yeah, my question is first time, brother? First time, brother? Yeah. What's crazy is I don't even remember what a Zune is. Let me see. The Zune. Microsoft Zoom. Oh shit, it was the knockoff iPod. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't touching that shit with a 10-foot pole, bro. Yo, give me the iPod all day, every day. I was kind of, I was an Apple fucking stan. Holy shit, sad to say, right? It's kind of disgusting. Yeah, I definitely, I had multiple iPods. I had an iPod, I started with the Shuffle. Then I got like the Nano or some shit like that. I don't know, like I started with the Shuffle, then I got like the one that looked like a pink, it was like a hot pink stick. It was like that. Had a little screen on it. Then I got the one that was like a square, and I got it in like a light blue. It was really nice. I actually love that iPod. I thought that shit was fire. I used to love iPods, and then I got an iPod Touch after that. It was like having a second phone almost. Because like at that point, I had like a fucking sidekick. I loved the fucking sidekick, so I had like 3 of those. I had like the one that you could change out the bumpers. And then I got the Tony Hawk one, because I love Tony Hawk. And then I ended up getting like the last edition of the sidekick, but it had like this fatal flaw and it had connection issues all the fucking time. So it was like a design flaw to it. And after that, nobody gave a fuck about Sidekick anymore. Zune is actually actually wasn't a bad device. My friend had one. I wanted one too because I always hated iPods. But it came out way too late, yeah. Yeah, it was MP3. Yeah, I remember that. You barely ever see no shits though. Like, bro, I can't even remember if anybody distinctly I knew had one of those fucking things. That's crazy. It is crazy to see that. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking ancient piece of technology. I had the original iPod Touch. You know what? I'm sad that I never got the original one. That big, fat, giant fucking piece of shit. I mean, what? Oh, yeah. I did post the link. I pinned a link to the Clips channel. We got a new Clips channel going. So where you can watch a lot of greatest hits moments, I guess you could say, sadly, from the stream. So it's pinned in the comment. That's pinned to the chat. If you want to go subscribe to the Cold Class Gauge Clips channel. So instead of triple C, it's quadruple C now. Yes, sir. And so there's that as well. We always got something cooking, man. Holy shit. I'm almost disgusted with myself. Always got some bullshit going on. iPod iTunes was my first exposure to DRM. Been radicalized ever since. Yeah, that's definitely one thing that definitely opened my eyes. Just watching essentially everything that I'd built on my iTunes basically get eradicated away. But in all fairness, at that point, I was moving away from Apple anyway. But yeah, that definitely opened my eyes to some shit. Because I was like all down for like digital media. It's like, oh, that's cool. You know, it's instant access, cool. And then that shit happened. It's like, oh, yikes. Yeah, that was a big eye opener for me. Most of these portable audio players never did it for me. Their DACs were terrible with their thin and tinny sounds. Sony added some amazing DACs in the mini disc portables and the PSP though. Yeah, them fucking mini discs. Holy fuck, mini discs would fucking break though. They're so fucking fragile. Imagine like I used to stuff a bunch of them. Oops. I used to fucking shove a bunch of them into my PSP case and they got fucked up. That shit sucked. Alright, so we gotta go over some of this shit in regards to Stop Killing Games initiative. Because bad news, y'all. We're talking about like preserving media, right? Well, this is definitely a massive fucking L. The timing is impossible to ignore. This is some crazy shit. So we're gonna talk about this shit. Because it you know, in the EU, Stop Killing Games kind of got fucked over. Tier 2 is ready. Oh shit. We got Tier 2 ready. I don't know where we're at. We're $62 away from Tier 2, everybody. Almost there. Keep your goon hands strong. Hey, yo. What the fuck? That's crazy. Keep your goon hands strong. Jesus Christ. Those were UMDs. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I fucking hated those things. The mini discs were always way more sturdy than UMD. Yeah, UMDs was ass. At least they had a difference from that because UMDs were fucking trash. What a fucking piece of shit format. I'm such a PSP hater. I really am. Like, I just fucking hated PSP. If it had a second analog stick, I would have fell in love, but they're a bunch of fuck-ups. So, we talked a little bit about Stop Killing Games initiative earlier, and unfortunately, they took a L. They're still gonna be, you know, pursuing other means in the EU of passing. But here's an interesting thing that came up just before basically it got shut down in the EU. But they said the timing is impossible to ignore. Stop Killing Games says Ubisoft attended invitation-only meeting with EU Commission ahead of the response to campaigns sparked by the Crew shutdown, but it, quote-unquote, was not invited. So Stop Killing Games, the movement that hopes to see a future in which developers can't just take games offline and no longer allow those who have purchased them to play ever again, is back with a new update to the European Citizens Initiative. In case you were out of the loop, Stop Killing Games first took off in the public eye in 2024 when Ubisoft decided to take the crew offline, effectively making it a dead digital title for those who owned, quote unquote, owned it. Sad realities, right? Who bought it, because they did, in fact, buy it. The movement aims to make it so that the companies can't just shut their games down as Ubisoft did, and it conflicts with consumer rights, particularly in Europe. It's been a long road, to say the least, but it's caught global attention. Now, thank you to my brother, all right, Pirates. What? Now, in a new online post, Stop Killing Games alleges that Ubisoft CEO Gilmont attended an invitation-only meeting with the European Commission hosted by VGE, Video Games Europe, 2 weeks before the EC planned to answer our ECI, European Citizens Initiative. That's not what stands out here, though. Stop Killing Games was not invited. In other words, the group wasn't included. In response, the movement includes an open letter. Yeah, so basically they got fucked over. Like, we know what the fuck is up here, bro. Let's be real now. Ubisoft CEO is today having an invitation-only meeting with the European Commission hosted by VGE 2 weeks before the EU planned answer to our ECI Stop Killing Games initiative. European, Citizens Initiative, whatever the fuck, was not invited. Thus, we publish our open letter that we invite every one of you to read and share it for visibility. This is the open image of this moment. Ubisoft at the table with its CEO at the helm. Can we see more? I guess I can't. Whatever. What happened? All right, there we go. That's the opening image of the moment. Ubisoft at the table with its CEO at the helm.
Adriano Tier 2 is almost ready. Get ready, folks. Cassie will bring everyone to the yard. Donate $54 more to our lazy queen and wife.
Yo!
We glaze you with time, respect, love, and trolling. Love you.
Hey, what? Yo, that sounds insane. Yo, I swear, Hypno super chats are like, they have mixed emotions, both shame, and more shame. Yo, very mixed emotions there, my God. Thank you so much for the 10 hypnotic. Holy shit. Love you too, by the way, you prick. I mean, what? Ubisoft shut down the crew, one of the cases that helped turn the destruction of online dependent paid games into an international consumer issue. To help drive the movement's most successful petition, it continues referencing how a French consumer...
Onwards towards Tier 2, my fellow husbands. Good night, y'all. Great stream.
Hey, Nissan, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. I appreciate everything, man. It was always good. It's always good chopping it up with you, man. But I hope to see you later today, actually. Sent you a link for Tier 2. Hey, thank you, Adrian. I appreciate it. But get some sleep, Nissan. Take care of yourself, brother. It continues referencing how French consumer group backed by Stop Killing Games sued Ubisoft earlier this year, citing misleading ownership rules. Ubisoft is now facing legal action over the shutdown. Yo, it's so crazy. It's so crazy how literally this shit started with Ubisoft on their fuck shit with the crew. And how, bro, they just pulled a fast one. And Stop Killing Games initiative got blocked. Crazy how that's going down, bro. Crazy how that's going down. See what happens with that, but that's fucking insane to me. Like, you can't tell me that shit wasn't intentional, bro. You can't tell me that shit wasn't intentional. All right, so we got some fanboy shit to get into. I definitely want to check this shit out. Got to hear what this fucking moron has to say. Mind you, nothing is confirmed yet that I know of when it comes to Microsoft shutting down these studios. Obviously, something's going to go down. Asha Sharma has said, like, literally changes need to be made. They need to spend a lot less money and they need to concentrate on making more money. But I think the reality is Xbox as a brand spends too much fucking money. It's not realistic that they can keep going that way. Extra goon oil required for tier 2? No! No, bro. Holy shit. What does Pirate Software have to say? He's probably fucking gooning to the news, bro. Oh, Domino's pizza mascot here. Damn. Shutting down id Software would be suicide. So, Dreamcast guy, title says, big Xbox leaks, Doom studio shutdown, more layoffs, and Game Pass hatred. Bro, I could be insane for this, and I haven't really kept up with the news as intentfully as I probably should have. Motherfucker, who the fuck said that id Software was getting shut down? I heard a bunch of other studios. I heard a bunch of them. Double Fine, Compulsion, who else? The Hellblade devs, whatever the fuck their names are. Like, I've heard those. I did not hear anything about id Software, bro. Like, literally, I never heard. Only this motherfucker would say some dumb shit like that. Like, once again, I would hold a grudge against Xbox forever. I mean, I don't blame you. Deservingly so, right? Yo, Final Fantasy sucks. Welcome in, my guy. Who the fuck actually said this? Because I did not hear any of this potential rumors of id Software getting shut down. But I just feel like this is fucking complete total bullshit. I feel like he made this up so that his video would get more attention than others.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about Xbox because the bloodbath.
Here we go.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy
here
here.
we go.
Today we're
He's
talking
already
about
done.
Xbox
He's
because
in
the
there.
bloodbath continues. They're actually doing mass layoffs over at ZeniMax right now. Apparently, everybody that made Doom, id Software is being gutted. Everybody.
Who the fuck said this? I heard that there's layoffs about to happen at ZeniMax as well. Let me see. ZeniMax. Let me see the news. So, the report suggests layoffs have begun at ZeniMax Media, but there's literally nothing even confirmed here. With studios such as Bethesda, id Software, Arcane, and Machine Games potentially affected, Microsoft is not commented publicly, and the full scale of the cuts remains unknown. So we have no idea. We're just gonna assume it's a bloodbath and everything, and studios get shut down. The worst is happening. Shutting down id would be the Xbox equivalent of shutting down Japan studios. I honestly, bro, I would argue it'd be even worse than that. I'd argue it'd be even worse than that. But we in the same ballpark at least.
Top to bottom at all those studios, including Bethesda, if you're not currently working on basically Fallout or Elder Scrolls, you are now getting kicked out. Like right this second, they're actually doing mass walkouts of management, employees, coders, bug testers. Everybody is being fired. But also on top of that, Jason Schreier over at Bloomberg just posted a giant breakdown, like a 50-point bullet thing about what's going on at Xbox. And apparently they are just getting destroyed. I mean, there's no other way to do it. I want to react to all this with you guys because it is insane that it's all falling apart at once. I mean, straight up.
Yo! Ugh! Yo, why is he talking so fast? I thought yo, son. He's talking so fast he can't even keep the food down that he ate.
From wow, what a great Xbox showcase to pack your crap and get out in literally 11 days. And I want to just say that, man, is it weird being right. I knew the fact that like Game Pass was bad for business, but I didn't expect it to be like, sorry, June 2020.
Yo, son, I was right the whole time, even though all my guessing was awful. I just say Xbox dead. Don't know why, can't explain why. Can't actually get the information right about why. So it is not hiring. This guy is about to wet himself. Yo. Lobo, what's up? You ain't getting GTA 6 on PC until you play Friends vs. Friends first. I mean, I got plenty of time to wait, bro. I got plenty of time. What's good with you though, Lobo, man? Good to see you, my guy.
6, pack it up, burn it down. We're just going to collect the insurance money. This is apocalyptic, but let's go through all of it because honestly,
thing ever,
as
guys.
bad as I'm making it sound, it's worse. Let's get into it.
Yo.
I hope you're having a great day. If you
He's saying it's actually worse. What a fucking idiot. He said it's all going down. It's all over, guys. Everything is dying. All right, Xbox dead, bloodbath. But somehow it's worse.
could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this guy here is actually one of the founders of 3D Realms and Apogee. This guy is literally one of the people that made Duke Nukem 3D. This dude knows a lot of people inside of id, inside of ZeniMax. He is a guy who worked there for years. Getting word that the layoffs at ZeniMax have begun. Heard rumblings recently that the cuts may be much deeper than you expect. Buckle up. I've heard rumors from yesterday that anybody that's not working on Fallout or Elder Scrolls is out, which seems crazy. This is a total reset, just like Asha Sharma said. If you're not just doing big IP right now, then you do not fit that vision. Everybody is on the chopping block. Now, this is crazy to me because I feel like the promise of Xbox for years has been, oh yeah, we're going to do big stuff and small stuff. You get little quirky stuff like, you know, here's Ghostwire Tokyo. Here's something cool from Tango over here. Here's...
I mean, Ghostwire Tokyo is a pretty big AAA video game. So I don't know what he's talking about with that. It's like quirky little thing. I mean, it's very like Japanese centric, but it's still a pretty major title.
Hi-Fi Rush, here's South of Midnight. And then every one of those studios systematically, one by one, chop, chop, chop. It showed that...
Bro, it's disgusting to watch this video. Holy fuck, bro. Get that shit off your face. Ugh.
Literally from the start, all Xbox did was lie. Xbox never told the truth at all. Literally, they would look you dead in the eye, talk to their own investors and everything, and be like, we love supporting small creators, while they're blasting them in the back of the head. Oh.
Yo, son, what? Wait, he thinks that when this... Bro really thinks that when studios pretend that they care about people and care about nurturing, that they actually mean that shit, bro? Are you that dumb? He really is bought by that corpo bullshit speak where they pretend to care about human beings and life and, you know, their families. Like, that's fucking funny. You think that... Wait, does he think that Xbox is the only one that lies? Does he think that? Yo, Beach Lurker, what's up, my man? Yo, what? A corporation lie? No fucking way. Never could happen. I don't believe you. Fucking idiot, bro. It's just crazy that, like, the most obvious things that we know are bullshit. Like, we know as you know, people that have been involved in gaming for as long as we have, we've seen all the bullshit, all the lies, all the fuck shit. You're gonna sit here and pretend that only Xbox is fucking capable of this? That only Xbox lies? They've been lying forever. Yo, Shrimp Nachos, what's up? Howdy. Hope everyone is good. Just got here, but Dreamcast guy is goofy. Yeah, he's a fucking clown. He is the entire fucking circus. He always has the dumbest, most dishonest fucking shit to say. And what kills me, I think what annoys the fuck out of me with Dreamcast guys specifically, is that he acts so emotionally invested. When it's like, bro, the only thing you're emotionally invested in is your own fucking wallet, bro. That's all you care about. So stop pretending to be on some virtue signal. By the end of this, he's probably gonna bitch and whine about my AI, fuck Microsoft for pushing AI, blah 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 blah. Like that's usually how every fucking video ends when it comes to addressing Microsoft.
Oh god, look at this.
And
Destin
Xbox bad.
Gary, co-founder of 3D Realms here in layoffs at ZeniMax, was hoping they were good after that last round, because last round they also got super badly gutted. Now to put into perspective here, this is wild. So they have already gutted a lot of ZeniMax.
Yo, I do not believe that is fucking. It looks like a booger. I'm just saying. That looked like a booger. Definitely not like what he was saying, a protein bar, bro. I'm just saying.
That's all of these people. Tango Gameworks completely gone. The talk is that Machine Games is probably next. Arcane Studios probably next. But it always felt like that golden goose, that one that wasn't allowed to be killed. In fact, even here over on the game.
Yo, son, I will say this. I will low-key have a crash out if Blade is canceled. I'm not gonna lie. I will have a fucking crash out.
At least in the Ruber subreddit. Yeah. id Soft folks are probably those former 3D Realms people. I'm starting to realize that
we're listening to Reddit
software might actually be cooked. I cannot imagine the PR hit that Microsoft would take if they closed it. They're so historic.
Yeah, like, dude, I don't think that they're closing it. I definitely know that they're definitely firing at every level that they can. But to assume that they're closing down the studio would be, to make that assumption is fucking crazy.
Historically important. It'd be the equivalent of Nintendo saying that Mario won't be getting new games. Layoffs, yeah, but there's no way they'd close id. Yeah, closing id would be very bad. But don't forget that Amy said
because Black Tailgate, he doesn't want good information. He just wants information that's going to support his narrative, which has been Xbox dead for the past like 5 fucking years now.
Close them if they have to. She's the boss. Even though Doom the Dark Ages did not sell well, closing id, practically an image is just absolutely going to off them. Xbox would carry the stigma of closing studios that gave birth to the FPS genre. Can we just talk about that, right? I have tons of pictures with all the Doom guys, everybody, right? John Carmack, Hugo Martin, all these people.
Yeah, he's gonna pretend that he actually cares about these people and not about actually grifting. All right, bro. Can't wait to hear this fucking spiel.
Right, and the reason why is I grew up where they made Doom. It was actually made in Mesquite, Texas, where I grew up. I mean, literally, I used to see the building all the time. And now they have a giant party here, QuakeCon, every single year. I go there every single year, and I see the developers. I talk to them every single year. If they take this out, the goodwill is going to die. I mean, this will literally be like, there's a difference between like, oh, we had to do a couple layoffs versus, hey, here's one of the most beloved, important, historical franchises of all time. Bam! Sorry, the stock market wasn't liking that. This is so bad, I truly cannot fathom. Like, all of Texas is going to hate Xbox forever. You guys cannot know. These people are like hometown.
An entire state is now going to hate Xbox entirely. Okay, bro. Yo, he sounds literally like... He sounds like a fucking crackhead. Like, he's straight up. Like, bro. He sounds like... You know how, like, you'll come across, like, in a, you know... Oh, my God. I remember going to New York City, right? This is, like, maybe I was 15. No, I was, like... Yeah, I was, like, 15 or 16. I was actually going to, like, this place, this school. Because I was trying to figure out where I wanted to go to college. And we're passing by. And we're passing by this crazy person that was screaming, I know who my grandfather is, blah, 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 I'm related to Lincoln. This proof that I got fucked over, and he's holding up a bunch of papers. Like, literally the shit that you would see in a movie, it was some real shit. And this dude was dead ass. Like, he was dead ass. Like, saying all this crazy shit. Like, literally, fucking Dreamcast guy sounds like one of those fucking crazies.
Town heroes. This is a huge thing. QuakeCon is a party that has been around for 30 years. Killing it on the 30th anniversary of QuakeCon. And that sounds like what they want to do here, right? For real. All they have to do is not see how games fit so well with their brand. One underperforming game can at least partially be attributed to their own distribution model. Shouldn't it be a death sentence of one of the most historic IPs ever? Really worried about id and Machine Games. These guys make great games, but they aren't Fallout or Elder Scrolls. I'm also worried about the domino effect of possible cuts to id and Machine Games. id Software, Machine Games are very intertwined. It works on Fallout games. They work on everything. So the part of the reason that if they avoided those seasonal overhiring, layoffs before long, who knows how it's going to look during that 100 days of layoffs. Now, the other thing we have to look at, Jason Schreier posted a giant video like an hour ago, and here's some bullet points I want to go through because it's crazy. It's called How Things Got So Bad at Xbox, about how we went from we can buy everybody, we can do everything, oh, we're the most profitable, powerful company of all time, to suddenly get out right now. How do we get there so?
Because the entire industry started literally consolidating. This is like across the board. Like, it's like, do we not see what this leads into? Obviously, realistically, Microsoft is going to suffer the most from this because consolidation is bad. It's the death of any industry that we're seeing this happen in. Microsoft indulged in it the most, so they're absolutely going to be affected the hardest. Excuse me. But then we see PlayStation dealing with the same shit, tons of layoffs, all sorts of shit. Fucking Bungie is potentially on the chopping block as well. Like, we're seeing stuff like this happen to anybody that's pretty much consolidated. I mean, we've seen Tencent dealing some consolidation, take on some dev studios and stuff, and even they're shutting shit down, tossing shit aside. NetEase did the same thing as well. Like, this happens across the fucking board, my guy. There's nothing new here. We're seeing it happen. And of course, admittedly so, 100%, Microsoft is 100% going to suffer the most from this because they consolidated and they bought up the most shit. That's how it works, bro. And they fuck it up. Just like most of the industry, especially during these tough times. Like, the industry is in a hardware crisis. And I'm not at all trying to justify what mega corporations trying to do. Fuck all of them. I think they're fucking garbage. I'm not here making excuses for them. But literally, like, this is happening. And this is why I don't trust any of these companies and anything that they say. And we saw, and the reason why I always said that I don't like the idea of consolidation is because I've seen what happened to the film industry from all this consolidation. Same type of shit happening, just on a different type of level because, obviously video games and movies are different. But this shit happens. We've seen the death of an industry happen with film, with music as well. And the death of creativity. And literally, they had major, consolidation, a few years ago, and it's not sustainable, especially with the hard times that going from the COVIDs to now. Hard times for them. They can't manage it. It's too much on their plate. Now they're falling apart. Sad realities. When our Dreamcast guy bias will show when Sony announces their layoffs. Oh yeah, it's actually, he's more sad. Like right now he puts on this fake sad shit. But like hyped to say that I was right the whole time. Like, I knew this was gonna happen, but then when it's Sony, I'm shocked. I can't believe that this happened. Like, how could they fuck this up? Literally, it's fucking ridiculous.
So fast. Well, it sounds like just in general, this is just the beginning. Ninja Theory, Compulsion Games, those are just the starts of firings. Every studio is currently in trouble. Huge layoffs across the entire division. Microsoft has many divisions, and some are at odds with each other. What's good for one might not be good for other. While some companies are like this, Jason says it's particularly true in Microsoft's case. Now, I'm taking this kind of at the fact that maybe it's the fact that the AI department, like raising the cost of consoles via AI versus making consoles, probably not good for business. And it seems like right now they're starting to go, okay, why do we have all these different styles of software developer and how many people try and do the same thing? Let's just gut the whole company instead of trying to, like, I don't know, make it more efficient. During the Xbox One gen, due to the rising cost of productions, Phil Spencer had the idea of focusing on software, thus Game Pass.
I think they'd be retarded to get rid of id. I feel like they're gonna start mass layoffs and then merging some of their studios to be like, if I had to guess, that's what I think is gonna happen. They're just gonna lay off a bunch of fucking employees and then just start merging some of these studios, so that whoever's been fired from one can be accommodated by the others that have not been fired by another. That's what I would assume is gonna happen. For them to at least get rid of id Software by name would be retarded.
Was born. The idea of making Netflix for games. This was when streaming was really a massive rate. kept people subscribed, making them pay a monthly fee. During the decline in sales, Phil Spencer decides to put the games on PC. Between 2018 and 2022, this is when there was the acquisition spree. During this time, Bethesda managed to keep autonomy, while studios like Bethesda, Double Fine are limited integration studios. They were given some freedom, but they were told to take risks, keep having bold ideas, keep winning awards, and not having those system sellers wouldn't be a problem, because you're helping us grow Game Pass. Well, how quickly that goodwill ran out. Halo Infinite was a very troubled development, not a giant surprise. Around 2021, the console is struggling. Their cloud initiative, streaming games, isn't going well, so they wanted to put Game Pass subs are stagnating. That's why Phil Spencer decided to buy Activision in 2022 in the hope of driving its growth and expanding the mobile market using King, which is the people that make Candy Crush. During the regulatory process, the climate started changing. Everybody started being stuck inside. AI is becoming the new trend. Around that same time, Microsoft starts putting pressure on the Xbox division. The higher-ups want it more profitable. ZeniMax Online canceled Project Blackbird, was an online shooter similar to Destiny. Jason has seen some footage and thought it looked pretty cool, has heard mostly positive things about the game, despite it having budget issues around the problems. Now, this is one of the times where I felt like people started really turning against Phil Spencer internally. Apparently, Project Blackbird was awesome. Phil Spencer himself talked about that when he played it. They had to drag him out of the room practically.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of the things that Phil Spencer was saying was good ended up being fucking dog shit. So that doesn't necessarily mean nothing to me. That dude had a really bad idea of what is good and what is bad. I'm sorry, bro. $47 away from tier 2. Oh god, Jesus Christ. I already managed to survive tier 1. Leave me alone. They gotta touch Doom and axe the if they touch Doom and axe the IP, I would just go on to make my own Doom, because that's how much I love the franchise. I mean, shit. At that point, right? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't see id Software going anywhere. I think they're definitely going to lay off a bunch of people. A lot of people from other studios is going to be shoved into id Software, whatever the hell have you, stuff like that. If that happens, right? If I had to take a guess, at the end of the day, we're all just fucking guessing, right? But something's definitely about to happen. There's definitely about to be major changes, major fucking layoffs, all sorts of shit. Definitely expect the worst, but unrealistic. I say id Software getting yeeted is completely unfucking realistic. 7-hour stream, that's a lot of gooning. Absolutely cozy. Nick says, sorry, Cass, I'm out for tonight. Can't keep my eyes open any longer since the heat has been pretty draining. Hey, no worries. I appreciate everything, Nick. Go get some rest. I understand. But thank you so much for hanging out with us. Yo, Piplup says on my final break, hell yeah, my guy. We don't need another Destiny. Get that shit out of here. Yo, pretty much, right?
He was having so much fun playing even the earliest prototypes that they were like, come on, come on. It's wild that literally even that guy was the person who went in and said, all right, we're canning it. Like, if you loved it, if you saw the potential of it, if you understand it, you're killing it. What are we doing? And now especially, I'm sure they're extra kicking themselves. I'm sure people are extra mad of, wow, we canned it. Now there isn't even a Destiny to compete with. Jason says that around 2024, it became much harder for studios to know what Microsoft wanted from them. You'd hear different things depending on who you asked. The difference among these divisions became more evident. The last couple of years have been messy inside of Xbox. He mentions a lot of political fights, having different opinions about what to do with the Xbox brand. People openly questioned game.
Oh, man. Sir Duck, thank you for the 2, my guy. He said 4 of the brother husbands. Oh my gosh. So $45 away from tier 1. Leave me alone, dude. Scalebound had potential. And that game got canceled too, yeah. I mean, to be fair, when they showed off Scalebound, it's kind of a fucking disaster. It was like a mess. But people liked the direction that it was going in. And yeah, they canned it, man. So struggle is real. And that's something that people have been bringing up for well over a decade. Scalebound. Tourists have taken over. This guy feels so bad about layoffs. He has to monetize them 30 times before they happen. Yeah, you're not fucking lying. PS5 blow.
Pass saying it was cannibalizing sales. Now, I have been basically guessing this for years and years and years. The more they advertised Game Pass, the more
slowly and painfully inching our way to tier 2.
Yo.
Also, Leo is weak for not being able to handle friendly trolling between friends. Not very manly.
Look. Hypno, we not gonna do that here, bro. We not gonna do that here. We're not gonna air out shit that's been happening in the Discord. We're not gonna do that shit here. Straight up. We're not gonna do that here, especially when bro is sleeping of all things. That's not very manly either. What you're doing right now is not manly. We're not gonna do that. I appreciate the 5, but we're not gonna do that here. That's not manly either. I appreciate the 5 though, bro. Playoffs are well deserved. I mean, I think a lot of this management also needs to be fucking yeeted, because it all started at the top. And they yeeted some of those people, and some of them are walking off, right? Was it the head of Xbox Studios? Like 2 of the heads of Xbox Studios, they're stepping down. Like a lot of heads need to roll at the top. And the reality is they need to cut down on how much they're spending. So that's what comes with it too. This deformed ghoul Dreamcast guy really can't shut the fuck up about Xbox. I mean, this is all he lives for, bro. I'm convinced that Dreamcast guy's sole reason for living is to watch the death of Xbox. Like, he has to see this through to the end. Then after that, he'll have nothing to live for. Yo, imagine having that sad, pathetic fucking life. Holy shit. It really does live right free in his brain. Absolutely.
more people proudly bragged about not buying games, you can literally see a straight line of stuff going down. And I feel like it's nothing more apparent than stuff like Doom the Dark Ages, which is a good Doom. I played the heck out of Doom the Dark Ages. I think I did 3 playthroughs of it on Game Pass. And my thing was, okay, this is a fine game, other than the fact that the soundtrack isn't nearly as good as the other 2. And it's weird the fact that, oh, sorry, it's on Game Pass, which means a bunch of people used that like $1 a month deal, played it, beat it, and never ever bought it. And I think it really hurt all sales, because sometimes seeing something so cheap makes people think, I'm not going to buy that for full price. And it's wild. Earlier.
What?
A fine game of Doom the Dark Ages, which is a good Doom. I played the heck out of Doom the Dark Ages. I think I did 3 playthroughs of it on Game Pass. And my thing was, okay, this is a fine game, other than the fact that the soundtrack isn't nearly as good as the other 2. And it's weird the fact that, oh, sorry, it's on Game Pass, which means a bunch of people used that like $1 a month deal, played it, beat it, and never ever bought it.
So literally, Dreamcast guy is one of these cheap loser motherfuckers that also indulged in Game Pass whilst doing nothing but shitting on Game Pass. Bro, literally, Dreamcast guy does nothing but shit on Game Pass, then went on to play a game that he really liked on Game Pass 3 different fucking times.
If you got no games, you expose, bitch. You expose.
Doesn't buy the fucking game or support the game. You're literally a part of the problem that his own problem that he's made in his own fucking brain. Yo, son, imagine liking a game enough to play it 3 different times and you don't even go out your way to buy the fucking thing. And then you're the one that says Game Pass is the problem on top of it all, right? Fucking crazy, bro. Yo, I don't understand this mindset, bro. You're the guy that says that Game Pass is the problem, not buying supported games is the problem. You go on to not only say that, but also you hate Xbox, you hate everything that they've promoted, but then go on to use all of the faculties that Xbox gives you that you've done nothing but shit on for years in order to play these games that you claim to love and not support these games. What a fucking loser, bro. What a fucking loser. Like, I played fucking Doom the Dark Ages 3 times on Game Pass. But Game Pass bad. All these ponies that hate Game Pass so much, most of them that actually indulge in Xbox games, they use Game Pass. A lot of them use Game Pass to play Starfield. They absolutely did. They won't admit, some of them won't admit to it, but they absolutely did. Me, bro, when Starfield came out, I don't even think I had a job. I think I was unemployed. I still bought that shit. I still bought that motherfucker because I knew I was gonna be playing it for a long time. It's a Bethesda game. I ended up putting many, many months into a Bethesda game. To me, it was worth it, right? When I choose to commit to a Bethesda game anyway. And I ended up playing Starfield for a long fucking time. I put like 250 hours into the fucking game. Doom to Dark Ages has a standalone DLC expansion coming out July 7th, and he still won't buy it. Can't trust a guy wearing a Dreamcast hat. Oh man, for real? Damn. I like Eternal. Doom Dark Ages. I bought the $100 edition. Just to play the Dark Ages early. Hell yeah. Thinking about Starfield makes me sad. Yeah, when she was homeless, she pulled herself up and got her life together. I was not fucking homeless, my guy, thankfully. Even Nib subs to Game Pass. They fucking, they shit on Game Pass so much, but they think it's great. They think it's great, excuse me, by how they choose to indulge in it. You're literally saying that, hey, this is a great service, is actually great for gamers. They won't say it publicly, but you use it. You recognize that it's actually really beneficial to you personally. You hate Game Pass because you a pony. I hate it because I don't piss my money away on subscriptions. We are not the same. Absolutely. Right. Like, to me, Game Pass was helpful when I needed it. But if I have the choice where it's like I have expendable income, I'd rather buy the game. Shit, even when I didn't have expendable income, I bought Starfield. I bought the more expensive version of Starfield too. So that's really what it is for me. Like, if I know I'm going to play a game a while, I'd rather just buy it and own it and keep it as opposed to Game Passing it. These people just, they're complete total fucking retards that lie through your teeth. They're dishonest as fuck. This dude, Dreamcast guy, he fucking hates Game Pass to death, but he loves using it. He uses it quite often. And that's just the type of hypocritical fucking retard. If you actually think that Game Pass is detrimental to the industry, and you care about the industry, why would you choose to support it? Why wouldn't you just go out and buy the fucking games?
And I think it really hurt all sales because sometimes seeing something so cheap makes people think, I'm not going to buy that for full price. And it's wild. Earlier this
And so why are you recognize the problem? So why won't you choose to be the solution to it?
year, Jason talked to someone in management position at Xbox. That person said there was a lot of uncertainty in the future, but they trusted Phil Spencer. A week later, Phil Spencer was replaced by Asha Sharma. Minigame started development 5 years ago when the message was very different. It went from make a great game to help us boost your Game Pass to it needs to be profitable. Some of the blame is on the studios, but they're basically being punished for following what they were told years ago. Jason has talked to several people who told him it's gonna be brutal. Many people use the word bloodbath to describe the situation. Studio heads are talking with Microsoft about the possibility of finding a buyer, of going independent, and a major reason why Xbox is struggling to make good games is its constantly uncertainty and fear of the developers having layoffs. He said essentially that a lot of people, you're being hired for like a year at a time or a year and a half at a time. And it's like, all right, start working on this. And the whole time you have no idea, am I about to be fired? Is my studio about to be closed? Is this entire thing going to be put into some stock portfolio or some...
I mean, realistically speaking, if you're in that situation, you think, oh, you're on borrowed time. Fuck that, I'm leaving. Fuck that. If I feel like my job is on borrowed time, I'm going to look for something else. And then if I find something else that seems pretty decent, I'm going to fuck off. I'm not saying that that there's good pickings in the games industry, right? I'm sure the pickings is slim. But you're going to find a way to you'd rather land safely even though you're falling down as opposed to literally just falling to your death. I think that's pretty fair to say. $40 away from tier 2. Oh god. Run. The 18-month contract hirees Microsoft does is shady. Oh yeah, it's like, I mean, shit. Contracted work is a massive issue in the industry across multiple companies. That has been a thing for years. That's been an issue. That's why I use Game Pass to test games. If I like it after I try it, I buy it. It's not a waste of money for me because I play so many games, they falling out my ass. It's justified to me. Absolutely, I'm not mad at that. I think that's a healthy way to use Game Pass, Shrimp Nachos. To try games, because let's be real out, these companies release broken games all the time. At least you have full access to try the game as much as you want. And then you like that game, go out and buy it. So you have it forever, right? Hell yeah. No, that's a healthy way to use Game Pass.
AI engine, and it's never going to see the light of day.
Exactly.
Therefore, I
You
can't even
leave
use it
first.
on my
Facts,
resume for
Christopher.
the next project. And that constant panic is not a good environment for making games. Games require passion, and I do think they require pressure, but not constant gun to the back of your head pressure. Xbox has been doomed from the start. You want to say that I've been too doomer? People say, oh, you made too many videos counting down the death of Xbox, but I felt like this was writing on the wall for years. Clearly, this place sucked to work at, and even if a couple halfway decent games squeaked out, it was working conditions that were never going to create the passion projects that originally made a lot of these studios great before they got acquired. Look at this. The reset will likely mean game cancel.
A lot of passion projects nowadays are literally just slop drops. That's it. It doesn't happen all the time, but when I hear the term passion project, oh, so it's either something that I can actually look at fondly, or it's going to be a slop drop. And more often than not, it's a fucking slop drop. That's just what it is. Beach Lurker says, you know, when I was subscribed to Game Pass, I hardly used it. It's better for me to buy games. I have 250 hours in Crimson Desert now. Hell yeah. I mean, when you put money towards an item, you do feel your sense of, I need to get my money's worth out of it. So that's definitely a consideration in all fairness. This guy stinks! Game Pass reminds me of going to Blockbuster or something and renting a game. A very, very small version of what they give, but still, yes. That's a fair comparison. I'd rather play 250 hours in Crimson Desert than have lots of slop games on Game Pass. Yeah, I think GTA 6 will be dope or nah. I'm curiously optimistic. I think in some ways it's going to be awesome, and in some ways it's going to fucking blow. I think it's definitely going to be give and take, Shrimp Nachos. I think it's definitely going to do things that nobody in the industry is capable of doing. And in some ways they're going to do some, like, fucking scummy ass shit too. So be prepared, you know, hope for the best, but prepare for the worst.
Cancellations. I hope Overdays is safe. It's Kojima, but it's still an experimental game in the horror genre, which isn't exactly mainstream. Look at that. Microsoft. Oh, God, everybody, slightly off topic, but Jason Schreier has been killing it on YouTube. It's just wild that in general, Microsoft does not seem to like games whatsoever, despite the fact they've put $20 billion just this console generation, not even counting the Activision Blizzard deal, $20 billion into the growth of Xbox, and they don't even seem to like it. It's very bizarre to me. I just truly do not understand the methodology of spending so much money on something that you seem to objectively hate. It just boggles the mind. Well, these have been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the state of Xbox, and how do you feel about the state of Doom? If they lay off it, I mean, I'm going to be mad.
They're going to lay off, they're going to lay off as many people from every company as possible. Are we talking about general layoffs in every studio? Or are we talking about, like, shutting down id Software? Because dude was literally acting like in the beginning of this video that id Software is fucked. Dude, it literally titled it Doom Studio Shutdown. Like, bro, how dishonest can you fucking be, my guy? There is nothing that he's proposed that is indeed id Studios getting shut down entirely. There's going to be layoffs. That's going to happen everywhere it possibly can. But to pretend that will culminate in a likely shutdown of a major fucking studio that works at Bethesda, or that's been a part of, you know, a major gaming studio that's been a part of really gaming history, is going to get shut down because of this entirely. It's such a dishonest take. Especially when he provides no actual, like, no information other than like what fucking Reddit posts, my guy. He's making coin. He said, ignore the tiny bit of protein powder on my lip. Motherfucker, you had a booger on your shit. During the opening minute. It's more than just the opening minute. It's like half the fucking video. $70 billion. That's it. Unleash the Slayer. Oh, man. Just sell the freaking studios for fuck's sake. I can't believe people defended Microsoft buying all these studios a few years ago. This is what you get. I mean, all of this, look, literally all these companies had fucking consolidation cheered on. Motherfuckers cheered when you know, fucking Xbox bought up Bethesda. Same thing with Activision Blizzard. Same thing with fucking PlayStation buying up Bungie. It keeps happening and it keeps like resulting in the shitty results. Like, what a shocker. Consolidation sucks. Yeah, no duh. Like, you know, we've seen it happen before in other industries, and what a shock that it's not working out now. Don't let Cass win. I'm gonna win. No tier 2, damn it. No tier 2. I win. Let's go. About to shut this shit down. I mean, what? Yo. Holy fuck. Closing in software is unforgivable. Fuck Xbox. Bro, you're jumping to conclusions, my guy. Hope it has the money to go indie. Phil spent too much money, brought nothing in, and still has no games to show for it. Damn. All right, bro. I think that's a little far-fetched. No games to show for it is kind of wild, but if you love Cassie, you should help her hit tier 2. No. Fuck all that. Yeah, a lot of people don't even know who to point the finger at. They don't know who to point the finger at, and this video does nothing to actually provide real fucking news here. Like, you're just literally, this is just a misinformation video. Another misinformation video from fucking Dreamcast guy of all things. What a fucking shocker. Color me shocked, bro. Where have I seen this before? I remember when the store I used to work at merged with another company. Everything only got worse for the employees. It always happens, man, because they're looking to save every dime that they possibly can because they spent a big amount to actually accommodate that merger. It happens when either there's a merger or a company sells to another. Click my money video? What are you talking about? Money video? All right, let's switch it up. Let's switch it up a little bit. All right, we got a video from David Jaffe. Hold on. All right. Nothing Burger, as Nib likes to call it. Cody Eastwood was ass deep in Phil's. Yup. Yo, just for Be Chill Lurker, just for him, just for Colt Eastwood to fucking delete all his tweets supporting games everywhere and all this shit. Just for him to fall back on that shit.
That's all Dreamcast guy does. Vids for money.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And he'll do any lying, bullshitting ass thing in order to make the money, bro. He is one of the absolute fucking worst when it comes to that. Thank you so much for the 2, Lindo. I appreciate it. Sorry, Cass. If I missed it, did you play the Day of Tentacle trailer? Yes. When we were watching the trailers for games that was recommended by people in the Discord, I ended up watching the Day of the Tentacle trailer last. It definitely looked interesting. Never got to play it. I do think I remember watching them announce the remaster of that, like way the fuck back. But it came out like 2016 or something like that. So, no, I definitely remember the existence of a remaster of that game. Never played it. Never played it. Never played the original. Never played the remaster. So, but it definitely looked interesting. Definitely looked interesting. It looked pretty charming for a point and click game. So, definitely cool. So, next up, let's change it up. Let's switch it up a little bit. Got to get into some of these dramas, right? Because David Jaffe was getting heat from ponies because he was basically saying that this God of War Luffy shit is bullshit. And he basically admitted the obvious that God of War was meant for it was a guy's fucking series. It was a series that was made to be like unabashedly masculine and made for dudes. And he got mad heat for that shit. He said that he did not recognize this Luffy fucking bullshit and it was kind of retarded. Right? 38 away from tier 2. No! Played the OG day of the Tentacle CD-ROM on my Macintosh Performa as a kid. Jesus, Steve. Holy shit, brother. He'll have the nerve to get upset when anyone else does the same shit just against his viewpoint. Exactly. The irony is hilarious. Right?
Shout. Shout. Let it all out. These are the days, we should let it all out. Goon to the Queen and Tier 2.
Hey,
we need
yo!
to creep closer to Tier 2 now.
Goon to the Queen is crazy. Broad of Chore Laundry, yo. Hypno, thank you so much for the 5, my guy. I appreciate you, dog. But, yeah, the irony is, all the things we bring up, when clearly these weirdos change up long-standing franchises to appease or appeal to people who've never actually appreciated the franchise, never cared about the franchise ever before. Like, every time we bring up this issue, guess who stands against us? This motherfucker, David Jaffe. But the moment it's his franchise, he can't recognize that shit anymore. Now all of a sudden it's a problem. It's hilarious that he's spewing the same stuff that he was standing against when it wasn't God of War. Now it's God of War, so now he knows what it feels like to watch a franchise that you appreciate, you love, you cherish, be changed into something else, changed specifically to not appeal to you anymore. Now he knows how it feels, and it's personal. So David Jaffe says, I was fired from Sony, ? My God of War hate? ?
One of the things that a lot of people say that is not true is I hate every God of War I didn't work on. This is absolutely not true. I loved God of War 2018. You can see my review on this very channel. Even though I was already getting tired of roguelike games, I loved Valhalla, which was the DLC for Ragnarok, which I didn't like Ragnarok. And I'm excited because I believe the gentlefolk who directed Valhalla are the directors of the remake. And if you played Valhalla, you will know that there are parts of that game where you get to go through sections of the original God of War trilogy, but with the over-the-shoulder new graphics, like where you push the guy in the cage up the hill and set him on fire. That's remade already in Valhalla, and it's awesome. I understand some people want the remove camera, and I appreciate that. I understand the value of that. Maybe they'll pull the camera back a little bit because people have a problem with the combat at times, but whatever. I still thought it was awesome. So I'm excited for the trilogy remake, but it is an absolute lie that I don't like any God of War game. I God of War 3, I fucking adore. I had nothing to do with that except one meeting, and probably nothing I said in that meeting ever got listened to. So
damn, I mean, that's crazy, right? You create Kratos, and they don't even listen to you. They don't pay you no mind. I mean, David Jaffe does it to himself, though. They're ruining. Why doesn't he listen when YouTube is telling him? Yeah, the irony.
So, not true. is what I would say. It's also not true that I hate Sony because I got fired from Sony. I never got fired from Sony. As I've said before, I left Sony of my own volition. They paid for me and Scott Campbell to set up a company. We put out 2 games that did okay. One broke even, Twisted Metal 2012 barely. The other didn't, Calling All Cars, but it didn't cost that much. And then,
hey man, they gave him a shot. They gave him a shot. I mean, I get that, right? And plus, it makes sense for him to want to break away and do his own thing. Specifically because why wouldn't you want, the ability to carry out your vision as cleanly as possible without having to listen to a bunch of motherfuckers, right? Yo, Randall, thank you so much for the gifting, my guy. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you.
Then they turn around and they set up another company with me, which is Bartlett Jones. And Drawn to Death was an absolute failure. And guess what they did after that failed? They gave us more money to make another game, which didn't come out, but it had nothing to do with Sony. It had to do with PSN. So people just make shit up. And sometimes it's nice to correct the record.
Yo, what's crazy is why this game look more entertaining than the fucking wheelchair game that fucking Nintendo showed off for the Switch 2. Yo. And with that being said, motherfuckers is still gonna lie and assume that he got fired. Oh man. $20 more until tier 2. No, leave me alone. Thank you for the original God of War. Ares, on the hardest difficulty was a juggernaut. That played through. Thanks for the original God of War. Played through it on each difficulty while deployed in Iraq. Wow. Drawn to Death was an absolute breath of fresh air. A callback to arena shooters. It was before its time, if you ask me. Was heartbroken when it was over. Hope they don't ruin the original Greek trilogy. They will. I mean, what are we doing here? Do you think, guys, if you think with this God of War remake, right? Do you think that Sony should consult with David Jaffe on the project, or do you think that he's too far gone and that he can't actually do anything for it? Yo, shout out to Sir Duck with the gift and membership. Thank you so much, my guy. $23. Oh god. Yo, Hypno, thank you so much for the gifty, brother. I appreciate it. He's way too far gone. I'm make a poll. I'm actually curious of what you guys think.
Tier 2.
Oh shit. Hold up. Yo, Trunks, thank you so much for the 20, my guy. I appreciate you, brother. Hell yeah. Thank you, bro. So, all right, I'm putting up a poll. Should Sony consult with David Jaffe, God of War creator, on God of War remake trilogy? The first option is yes, he is the creator. Who better? No, Jaffe lost it. Or the other option is it would make no difference. Let me know. I want to see votes. All right. We hit tier 2. No activists, real devs. Don't let Cassie escape tier 2. Well, you got what you wanted, Hypno. For better or for worse. Fucking horrified. I'm interested to hear your guys' thoughts. Definitely vote on the poll. I want to see what you guys think. My hero. Oh, no. Alright, y'all are sick, man. Y'all constantly be plotting my demise. I don't appreciate it, goddammit. Alright, we have tier 2. Adriano. Alright, shout out to Adriano, by the way. Alright, I definitely, he definitely makes some insane stuff, and we have watched some of them. Gonna be woke slop either way. Alright. Well, it's interesting poll so far, I will say that. We have already 16 votes. Keep on voting, man. We have how many people in YouTube chat right now? We have 74 people in YouTube chat right now. Vote in the poll. What do you guys think? Let me know. I'm curious as to your thoughts. Yo, Breezy, what's up? All right, so we got... Let me get this ready. All right, so this is from Media Forge. Definitely check out the channel, the Media Forge channel, man. Tons of AI fuckery. Normals, vote yes. Yo, Black Metal Gator says Sony is going to sanitize the hell out of Greek remakes. Mark my words. Oh, I definitely, it's not going to be genuine to the original intent. Like, it's definitely not. We know that. Now, how far they're going to fuck it up, you know, who knows? But it's not going to be true, too. That's for sure. All right, so we got Media Forge Tier 2 Cosplay Showcase. Nah, son. Nah, you gotta be fucking kidding me. No. Oh, shit. Yo, that's kind of fire, though. What the fuck? Yo, with my retarded hair and everything. What the fuck? Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Jillian. I love that outfit. I think whoa. Yo, I'm mad that fucking the brother husbands are all watching. And the beat. No, stop it. Bro, what the fuck? I'm done. Fucking jury now. What's this bitch's name? I hate how I don't hate myself with blonde hair. Oh my god, I'm Tifa. Holy shit. It's fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. Oh my god, brother husbands look away, god damn it. Wow. Gender bent Mario, really? And they're clapping, Jesus Christ. Alright, bro. Hey, yo, I know what the fuck. Oh, shit. Yo, I'm Shadow. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, that's kind of fire, Loki. I'm fucking dead. What the fuck? Yo. A Bayonetta now too. What the fuck? No. Yo, that's kind of crazy. Yo. Oh my god, Link, let's go. The ears are hilarious. I love how the ears stick out so far because of the hair. What the hell? Bro, these fucking gooners, bro. Oh my god. Bowsette. I'm Bowsette. Oh my god. That's funny. Fucking
Cassie. How gold.
Hey, Muddy Waters, thank you for the 2. It's from what you call it, Silent Hill, right? The freaking nurse motherfuckers. You did this? I did not. Wait, who's this supposed to be? The reference I'm not getting here. Flipping Bayo cast? Wait, who's... Hold on, now that's Eve? Oh, that's a Stellar Blade outfit? I ain't gonna lock that. Bro, what is this outfit right now? Nah, son. Nah. Oh my god, no, not Stellar Goon outfits, bro. Not the Stellar... Oh my god, bro. No. Not the Stellar Goon outfits, bro. God help us. Jesus fucking Christ. Falzette cast. Oh my fucking god. What about yo, that is too much. How about yo, what the fuck is these outfits, bro? The outfits were cool and now they're just they're just thought traps now. Victoria's Goon, how about no? Yo, shout out to Black Metal Gamer for the 1 whole year. Holy shit, thank you, bro. No. Oh my god, why? Whoa! Yo, what the fuck? Bro, how did that go like that? How did we get here? How bro, how did we get here? How does that work?
Got Daum. Cheeks for weeks.
No. Awful. Thank you for the 2. Black Metal Gamer for the 12 months. I appreciate you. Good brother. He says, well, I guess fans got AI versions of you in a dress. So there's that. Oh, this your first time, Black Metal Gamer? They've been at this for very... They've been at this for longer than I want to admit to. It's fucking horrifying. Hey, yo. Lindo's a sick fuck, bro. Fashion model cast. Awful. I fucking hate it. All right, some of the outfits are pretty cool. More like, thoughtful. All right, not thought trap outfits. Okay, they're still not something I would wear, but I could appreciate, all right? Like, obviously, Jill Valentine, her OG outfit, dope as fuck. Love the hat, love the shoulder pads. Taking out them zombie freaking brother husbands. Hell yeah. You look cool as Jill. I appreciate that. I thought it looked cool. I was like, oh shit, that's actually kind of fire. Someone to say it's a DEI hire. Since I look very super mixed as I am. The shadow was pretty cool too. I definitely like that. I mean, I'm a Shadow the Hedgehog stan. I love Shadow the Hedgehog. Goons of culture. Then when it got to like Eve outfits, it's like, oh god, why? See, with Eve, I actually enjoy like the more like the jeans outfit. The jeans and the hoodie outfit. Like still like curvy, pretty. But that's more my drive. The one I unlocked one of them where it has like the red shirt with the ruffles and like the black like latex like skinny jeans. I thought that's pretty cool too. I like that one a lot. Oh, Cassie Lockhart, Tifa Lockhart. Yeah, dude, I was actually surprised that worked out as well as it did. Is it just me? Her embarrassment desync the stream? Are you serious? Without going to sleep. Yo, Silent Night's like, all right, I've had enough. We gooned too much tonight. Need to wake up and take care of both my nephew and both of my nephews in a few hours. Well, you do what you gotta do, Silent Night. I appreciate you hanging out with us. You're always the GOAT, my man. I don't tell you that enough, but much love to you, brother. You take care of yourself. Have a great, safe weekend. Regular Cassie, mildly sexy Cassie, stellar sexy cat. There is no such thing as sexy Cassie. It does not exist. All right, let's be real now. It does not exist. Soulful? I'm definitely suffering heavily so. Thought I was gonna see a Scooby Doo costume. Oh, if only, bro. If only. Yo, I will say that is a insane epic level of AI fuckery. Holy shit, guys. And first off, let me hit the like button for the homie. All right, Media Forge. Go check out Media Forge. He makes tons of freaking AI stuff all the time, shorts, regular videos, all sorts of cool stuff. He always is making some crazy wild shit. So definitely go check out Media Forge on YouTube. I'm gonna post this in. And recently he lost his original channel, so if you could support him in any way. Shout out to Adriano. Thank you so much, bro, for the fuckery. Even if I hate it to death, I always appreciate the effort. Fucking awesome. Bro's AI fuckery is like getting on epic levels of just editing and stuff. So shout out to you, Adriano. Thank you so much for the fuckery. Crazy stuff. Yes, tons of crazy stuff. All right. It sucks because he lost his first channel, so hopefully he manages to recover quickly. But yeah, that's his channel. Go subscribe. Go support the homie. I want to see new subs for the homies, man. We are all a community of gooners. We goon together, right? Welcome back, old man cat. Good to see you, good brother. I'd hit Ayo. Ayo. Can I see that movie is getting made as soon as Sounded Forward? Its Overshadow movie is in production. Oh my gosh. Shadow the Hedgehog 05 was the last great game Sonic Team made. Just saying, damn. Just up. Hey, I appreciate that Black Tailgate, man. Definitely, bro. But thank you so much, Adriano. That was definitely entertaining to say the least. Everybody has to do laundry because of cat. All right, bro. Oh, fuck! Are you good, bro? God damn, that's insane. All right, what we got next? All right, we got. Let me see. First and foremost, thank you so much, guys, for all the support, man. It's been a crazy night. You guys are far too kind to me, and I don't take it for granted. Thank you. I'm glad that we can just fuck around and just have a fun time, and it's all lighthearted. It's all for the lulz. All that good stuff. So right now, with 30 voters in to this poll, should Sony consult with David Jaffe on the God of War remake trilogy? It is 50% saying it would make no difference. So whether he consults with them, whether he doesn't, it's not going to make any difference. You believe in your heart, you believe it's going to make no difference. 30% says yes, he is the creator. Who better? And then 20% say no, Jaffe lost it. Glad to be here. Hell yeah, Breezy. I think my lower back is fucked. Why did you throw me? Suffer, bitch.
Those who goon together spoon together.
Hey yo. I guess we're all spooning, yo. Oh my god, who's getting behind who? I'm glad I missed tier 1. Oh man, Leo, welcome back. Oh, you just missed tier 2 as well. You missed tier 2 as well. But you funny, Muddy Waters, thank you so much for the 2, my guy. I appreciate you. Donate consultants that make a difference are the ones from firms with baby in their name, sweet baby, baby ghost, etc. Ugh. Fucking creepy, right? Pseudo, it's fucking wild that that's the case. That's the thing. All right, next up we got. Oh no, we got Alanah streams. Alanah Pearce. Oh my god, she went redhead. Jesus Christ. Says the outrage is not real. I don't even know what this pertains to be real with you.
Just came here to tell you haters gonna hate. I personally am excited for Gao. I appreciate that.
Gao.
But
Yow.
unless you're on Twitter, it doesn't exist. Like, it's just, you don't need to tell me haters gonna hate. Obviously, I knew the minute it was a fake game that I would get a bunch of harassment for it. Not my decision, obviously. It was just so weird watching people.
Harassment or criticism, like harassment. Like, everyone knows you're a fucking hack. Like, you're a fucking industry plant, and it didn't work out nearly as good as I guess you were hoping, possibly. Like, nobody's here to harass you at this point. You're always gonna have people that are gonna think you're full of shit, because you are. Whether they choose to speak it or not. I mean, it is what it is. People are gonna pull up and talk shit in your chat. It happens to me. It happens to everybody. It's literally, if anything, just take it as a W. And stop pretending that you're being attacked, bro. Like, even me, it's like unless they're slinging these false accusations at you is one thing. But if they're just there to tell you that you're a fucking hack, I mean, they're not wrong. They're just putting more effort into it. So, no spooning with me. You think the game sales won't exist? Sadly, there's a lot more people talking themselves into buying this game than you think. It's not gonna match. It's not gonna match God of War 2018 or 2016, whatever the fuck. All right, it's not gonna match that. It's not even gonna match God of War Ragnarok. But it's still a bunch of people. You're gonna see millions of people coerce themselves more than anything else into buying and playing the game. Alanah posts OF content. Oh my god. But then uglifies game. I mean, well, she's responsible for the writing. So she didn't design the characters per se. But she absolutely made arguments for why it's okay for them to be ugly and why they're going to look ugly. Like, she absolutely made arguments in support of that, but she didn't design the characters. She just wrote some bullshit and some bullshit parts of the story.
People overinflate this stuff. I'm always like, it's not real. The reaction that I've had has been thousands and thousands and thousands of positive comments.
You know what's going to be real? The lack of game sales. How much less your game is going to sell as opposed to previous iterations. Like, that's going to be real. Yeah, like, just because people are fucking, shit slinging at you, which is a natural reaction. Like, you're part of the development team for a God of War game that nobody asked for realistically, even though they're trying to talk themselves
Woke up
to it.
to the epicness of tier 2 and now she's punishing us with Alanah Pearce.
Yo!
Why do
Goddamn.
you hate us, Cassie?
Oh,
Why must
man.
we suffer so?
I mean, in all fairness, if not for the community, I wouldn't even know this video existed. We were just talking about David Jaffe and people accusing him of having been fired by PlayStation. What happened to her American accent? She just changes with the times, bro. She's willing to do anything to acclimate anywhere.
Comments, you know what I mean? It's just, I wish people would take it less seriously. We give them so much attention, and it's like, there's a post that Philip DeFranco shared, that was how I found out people were harassing me. Again, I knew it was going to happen, but in my stance is I would wait.
What is this harassment shit? Like, you're literally saying that you didn't even know that you were, quote unquote, being harassed. Then how is that harassment? The fuck? Sounds fucking dumb. That's a deep voice for a woman. I mean, I have a deep voice for a woman. In all fairness, I don't think that she has like a, I don't know if you want to consider like a manly voice. I don't think she has a manly voice. But yeah, women have different voices, and that's what it is. It'll flop. I mean, are you talking about it will make less money than what it costs to make specifically? Like, what do you consider a flop? A lot of people say it's gonna flop, or like they talk about any game. Oh, it'll flop, it'll flop. Like, what is considered a flop? The new God of War game is bringing Kratos' wife back, I believe. And I'm not saying that to call anybody out. I'm not calling anybody out. I just want to, like, the thing is, I always try to establish a line on what's a flop and what's not. No, American. She's actually not American. She's Australian. She came to America. She has a visa, to, work in America. It won't make back its money. Okay, fair enough. It won't make back its money. The problem is Can we realistically figure out how much this game costs to make? That's the first thing we need to figure out on that front. But yeah, I wonder too. I wonder how much this game costs to make, because if it's over $200 fucking million, yeah, good luck with that. I just think, to me, a game, I think that I feel as though Sony knows that this game isn't going to do nearly as well as even Ragnarok. I think it's going to sell like maybe half as much as Ragnarok has. Probably less than that, depending on what it is. If it's over, I don't know, if Ragnarok sold over 10 million copies, I would say yeah, 5 million sounds about right. Or, in that general vein. Like, I feel as though they know that this game is going to sell, like, not nearly as much as previous God of War iterations. But, they've already pre-planned a recovery plan of the franchise, of, the people invested in the franchise, by already pre-announcing the remake trilogy. Like, that's their recovery plan. Like, to me, in that vein, that already tells me they know that this game is not going to be very successful in regards to keeping the franchise going in any substantial way that actually is exceptional, right? So they've already pre-planned their comeback. So to me, in my mind, they've already admitted, yeah, this is going to be stank. I'm just glad it won't be on PC, damn. I would love to see how much less it would sell on PC as opposed to the other God of War games. To me, that'd be funny as hell to see play out. God of War's dead after this. I mean, to you, perhaps. And I'm not saying, like, I'm saying this as an outsider, right? I've only played the original God of War back on PS2, way the fuck back in the day when I was a kid. So I've never really been attached to the franchise. I'm just saying this as an outsider. People will fall for the remake. They will. They absolutely will. This is everything that they've wanted, even if it doesn't end up being specifically catering to the original games or to the original fans. They will change things like they have already. All right, there's no change. They're going to do a full-on remake because they're going to change things about God of War. And the new fans that they're hoping to acquire will do everything to defend it. And it will be neutered remakes. It will. And nonetheless, a lot of old fans are going to buy it because a lot of them don't actually keep up with the discourse. And a lot of new fans will buy it. And there will be a lot of defenders, and it will definitely outsell this bullshit ass fucking Luffy bullshit, right? That's a fact. It's gonna outsell it. It's gonna outdo it. They'll say, "Oh, God of War is back." All right, they'll do that bullshit, right? A return to form. They'll say that, right? Even though the remakes will be nothing like the originals. You guys remember the game you played 10 years ago? Here's a remaster at $70. Yes, sir. A whole ass remake that rechanges everything about the game. It's going to be shittier. The remake trilogy is going to be heavily censored by Sony. I think that they're going to change it in a way where it's not the same. So that they could justify the quote-unquote, like, the indirect censorship of the game, right? Pearce doesn't even have the decency to be an ethot. Everything about this chick is fake as fuck. Hollywood can take her. Get out of gaming, goddamn.
I prefer it to be me than Elise Morgan, who's the lead writer, or Ariel Lawrence, who's game director. I would far prefer they blame me for things they don't like than those two, who, for me, it's a Tuesday. For them, that would be very overwhelming and awful. So, yes, genuinely. It said
hold on,
I did.
Then why would you consider it harassment then? Because you're literally giving it power. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, for me, all these people call me a PDF. All these heinous things, right? Accuse me just for saying, like, the Stellar Blade, Blood Rain, main protagonist does not look at his child. Literally, that was enough to get over a dozen people to call me a PDF easily, and then some. Make me out to be the worst person in the world. I still don't consider that harassment. I just think those are some malicious people that are actually undermining. They're going out of their way to actually undermine the severity of such acts that do happen in real life, right? And that to me bothers me more than any of the attacks on me. A dude literally going to my YouTube channel to screenshot my picture to make it their profile picture so that while they're being attacked, people see my face instead. Stuff like that, right? So none of that stuff I consider harassment. My issue with it is that you're undermining, the, some of the horrors that children do face. That is a reality. So that's what bothers me about that whole situation. But I don't consider it harassment. Considering harassment would imply that they have power. Like they're actually succeeding. I'm so tough, guys, but feel sorry because I'm a victim. I know, right? You sure she ain't a dude? I mean, I'm pretty sure she's not a dude. She has a long-standing history of being a content creator before she became an IGN fucking pawn, and then before she was a industry plant. You know what I mean? Like she has a pretty long history. She's a chick. Very real point. Undermining actually bad things. Yeah. That was my main concern. What bothers me the most about it.
I'm totally okay with it. But Philip DeFranco shared this post that was like a screenshot of someone talking about me. And they said something, I found out people were mad at me genuinely. It said something like, Alanah Pearce wants ugly characters in video games and thinks that Stellar Blade should be the exception.
Oh no, she posted Learning the Law. So Learning the Law says, it has been confirmed that the writer of God of War Luffy is none other than Alanah Pearce. She is known for her passionate defense of ugly AAA characters, which is true. She's actually defended them, particularly Mary Jane in Spider-Man 2. And her belief that games like Stellar Blade should be the exception rather than the norm. All right, this one actually made a video, and she deleted this video, by the way. Shout out to Mugen Lord that called her out for deleting the video. She made a video that tried to actually technologically justify why video game characters look shittier than the actual real life models do. To which she got called out by a bunch of examples that currently exist. Pretty much Capcom, how Capcom is easily able to recreate female video game characters from the models accurately, or sometimes in ways that may be more pleasing to some or rather than others, right? They're at least close enough to where it's like, okay, pretty good, pretty solid, right? They're pretty. All right, best way to put it, right? Capcom's able to do this. Eastern studios that indulge in that are able to do this. So why can't Western studios do that? Basically blew her bullshit ass argument out of the water, made a fucking joke out of it. This person is Alanah Pearce is a proven dishonest fucking liar. Provably so easily provably so. She thinks she's so fucking, that's what I think is the most annoying about her. She thinks she's so legitimate. She thinks she's so fucking smart. It was so easy to disprove her dumbass fucking take that she had to go and delete the video because everyone knew it was a fucking joke. Tweet is pretty based and accurate regardless of the source. Yeah, everything that Learning Law says has been confirmed that the writer of God of War Luffy is none other than Alanah Pearce. From what I know, she is one of the writers. All right, so she is one of the writers for God of War Luffy. And then Learning Law, so technically he's right, even though maybe it should have been prefaced as she's one of I don't know how many writers. Then they go on to say she is known for her passionate defense of ugly AAA characters, particularly Mary Jane in Spider-Man 2. That is a fact. And her belief is that games like Stellar Blade should be an exception rather than the norm. That is also, she has expressed this in her video that she deleted, by the way. So everything that Learning the Law said is actually true. With the exception that maybe you should have prefaced that she's one writer for God of War Luffy. So let's see what she says, what she claims that Learning the Law said.
Count me and them, that would be very overwhelming and awful. So yes, everything you don't like, I did. I'm totally okay with it. But Philip DeFranco shared this post that was like a screenshot of someone talking about me. And they said something. This I found out people were mad at me genuinely. It said something like,
all right, let's hear what she thought it said, or like how she's gonna choose to feel as though it said.
Alanah Pearce wants ugly characters in video games and thinks that Stellar Blade should be the exception. Can anyone in my chat?
So I know my reading skills suck and my comprehension skills suck. Not the sharpest tool in the shed. But this bitch is fucking dumb if she read that and that's what she came away with.
You exposed, bitch.
Either she's really that fucking dumb, or she's just lying again. How many times are you gonna get caught up in all these fucking lies, bro? She could have just brought up the tweet and actually fucking read it, and then tried to explain herself, but then she'd have to actually hold herself accountable for her own lies. She's not gonna do that.
If you play the weak, nigga, you expose. If you play the weak, nigga, you expose. Expose. Expose.
Yes, expose.
Expose. If you play the weak,
yo, I cannot believe that she actually would tell her own audience. This is how she does not respect anybody, not even her own fucking viewers. These dumbass people listening to this stupid lying bitch who continues to lie and lie and lie, bro. She don't even respect them. She's supposed to be a writer, Luffy's cook. Yeah, she can't even comprehend what the fuck she's reading. How is she going to be a writer? I love Mass Effect, Tomb Raider, OG, Horizon, Dawn, Zero Dawn, etc. Oh, you're talking about you love Mass Effect, Tomb Raider, OG. Okay. Horizon, Zero Dawn, I'm assuming, etc. Won't touch this game. Conveniently not being specific to avoid direct counterpoints. Absolutely. Leave it vague and to leave on escape route. Well, I think she even went far enough as to deliberately lie.
And they said something. This I found out people were mad at me genuinely. It said something like,
the first part of what she claims is an outright lie.
Alanah Pearce wants ugly characters in video games.
So that's an outright lie from the statement that was made. The second part is true.
And thinks that Stellar Blade should be the exception. Can anyone in my...
So that you know, learning the law put in there, but the first part that she claimed was clearly just a hyper, you know, sensitive, I don't want to say hypersensitive, but like, you know, hyperbolized version of what was actually said to make the tweet that does have legitimacy sound retarded. All right, dishonestly.
My chat, tell me if that's true. Do you think that that's true of me? Do you think that I want ugly female characters in video games?
I mean, they listen to everything that you say. Like, they eat out of your fucking hand. They believe every fucking lie. All right? Of course, they're just going to go along with what you say.
Games and think that Stellar Blade should be the exception. Is that a stance that you think that I have? What's the verdict on that? How do I feel about hot characters in video games? You see my mouse pad real quick? Wha-bam! You're correct. The answer is no. And so...
even Alanah Pearce knows that Eastern video games are better. And represent women better and make them cooler and make them actually likable. Wow, thank you, Alanah, for acknowledging reality. Look, a lot of these people in the industry gotta placate to what's the acceptable norm in the West. But everyone knows what the truth is. Everyone knows what the truth is. The East do it better. The East do it better, bro, and they've been doing it better for a long time now. Yo, it's funny because she about that shit. She thinks that shit is cool. Won't put it in her own video game. Why don't you write that into your fucking video game, Alanah? Look at my cringe anime mousepad chat. I'm one of you. I know, right? Write those big old titties into your video game, Alanah. Oh, wait, you can't do that. Because it's totally not like there's a fucking agenda in the West or anything. Like, let's pretend that doesn't exist. Fucking crazy, right? It's almost like what you do to get paid versus what you actually like is two totally different things. Two totally different sentiments, ideologies, whatever you want to call it. Almost like you gotta play along to a certain fucking demographic of people that have a certain, subset of rules of Western entertainment. You gotta play along to them to get your bag. But then what you actually like, what's actually cool, what's the good shit out here is actually different from that. What I'm shocked. What a surprise. It's almost like we were right the whole fucking time. Sometimes we may get a lot of, some of the smaller, finer details wrong, but it's almost like the overall, calling out of the narrative in the West for the past 15 fucking years, it's almost like we were right the whole fucking time, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, the people that are trying to get into the industry, they'll fight and they'll fucking argue against it every time. But you know what you like. And you know what's better. These do gameplay better too. Look at Crimson Desert. Badass women for the win. Yep. What actually sells exactly?
By even sharing that, I'm so down to sexualize video game characters. I like doing it. Like, I'm a big fan. Anytime that I see a game that's gonna go big titties, I'm like, all right. It makes me like them more. So by sharing that post, even though
yo, could a bitch sound any more fake, bro? Can a bitch sound any more fake? Like, to me personally, and everyone calls me a fucking gooner, right? Everyone calls me a gooner. Bro, to me personally, I don't like women that look too over the top. I personally don't. For me, I think modest attractiveness is really cool. I appreciate that more. But if it's the artistic vision of the creator to make Eve look butt-ass naked almost, do your thing, bro. If the gameplay's fun, I'll play it. If that's what you want to do, go for it. Right? And people like that. People respond to that. That's what that community likes. Hey, man, I could either give it a try for what it is, and maybe I'll enjoy it. Or, you know what? That's a little too much for me. I'll keep it moving. One or the other. But that community's happy, that likes that game, that was invested in that game. That's what you're supposed to do. Fuck what I think, right? Fuck what I think. Right? Either I could play it for what it is, and oh, it's cool, I like it. Or, oh, this is not for me. Okay, whatever, right? There's plenty other things out there. That's realistically what it is. But I'm the gooner, all right? And I'm being honest when I say that. Right? I was telling you guys, the Eve outfits I like was the ones where she's wearing either like the jeans or whatever have you. I don't really like wearing dresses, and even as a female character. Matter of fact, I always fucking hated that shit. I'm notorious as a kid. I hated playing as female characters because usually the default outfit of choice was always a dress. And I fucking hated it. That was the main reason. That was one of the main reasons I always ended up playing as a dude. That and also female hairstyles would also be shit too. That would be another reason I would just say fuck it, just switch to a dude. So that's another reason, right? Like, for me with Eve, I prefer the more jean outfits or the latex pants, like stuff like that. Because I like a mix of a female that looks pretty but also looks kind of cool, is a mix of both. That's my preference, right? So I'm the gooner because, bro, I say give the people what they want, right? Give the people what they want and make it a good game. Right, I'm the gooner, but she's out here fucking fake as fuck. Oh, I'm down for the big titties. I'm down for just over sexualizing. You couldn't sound any more fucking fake. But I'm the one that's honest. I'm the more modest one in general. Right? I'm being real with y'all. I respect what the community wants, right? I respect what, especially if it's a long-standing franchise, I respect in giving the long-standing fans what they want. All right, what is according to that franchise. Or if it's something new, you know, there's an audience there for it, appeal to that audience. Because that's what's important. These people like her fucking hate these audiences. They hate the people they sell video games to. They hate the people they get money from. They just do just enough to get that bag and keep it moving, but they fucking hate you. Me, I don't hate the community. All right, I hate the people that are fighting against the community. And some of those people are unfortunately a part of the community, but they're a bunch of fucking frauds, especially when they advocate for going against the communities based on these games. But we're real as fuck out here. Everything she's saying absolutely sounds like complete total fucking bullshit. Shout out the red passion outfit. Yes, I've been wearing the red passion outfit ever since I found it. I actually enjoy that one, Stellar Blade. Looks really cool. My preference is having a character so hot I drink her bathwater. And you know what? Fuck it, man. I don't see anything wrong with that. It's a preference. It's a preference, bro. I'm not mad at that at all. Give the motherfucker what he want, bro. It's a fucking video game. It's fake shit. Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? Like, fuck out of here. Yes, this is new makeup. It will look nice in a girly. And will look nice in girly clothes and hairstyle. Ugh. Disgusting. What about jeans and clothes showing hips and belly? Like, for a female character or for me IRL? Because for me IRL, fuck no. I mean, I'll wear skinny jeans, but like stuff having hips and belly out, fuck that. Ugh, awful. Now, female video game characters, absolutely. I mean, I don't see a problem with that. It's fucking fiction, my guy. It's fucking fiction, and then we're talking about games more often than not that are made for a mature audience anyway. So they're literally made for fucking adults. And you're saying, oh, this shit is bad. Or, like, none of your games actually appeal to these people that actually have these, you know, have these standards or have these requests, and you don't fulfill it at all. Matter of fact, you and the industry you're a part of, that you've wanted to be a part of forever, has literally gone out of its way to tell gamers that if you like these things that Alanah Pearce is pretending to like, right? Let's hear this real quick.
On that, how do I feel about hot characters in video games? You see my mouse pad real quick? Wha-bam!
Let's have her be a fake gooner right now, all right? In order to try and appeal to the boys.
You're correct. The answer is no. And so by even sharing that, like, I'm so down to sexualize video game characters. I like doing it. Like, I'm a big fan. Anytime that I see a game that's gonna go big titties, I'm like, all right. It makes me like them more. So by sharing that post, even though Philip...
Basically, it's okay if she says it, but guys in the chat. Yo, Empress, thank you so much for the rate. I got you in a sec. I'm just finishing a point. Guys, you in the chat, y'all are actual sexual deviants for saying the same fucking thing. Remember that shit. That's what they've been telling you for over a fucking decade now. You say the same exact shit as what Alanah just said, you're a deviant. All right, you're a disgusting human being. That's what they've been telling you for over a decade. Crazy, right? Crazy how that works. Do we believe her? Absolutely not. I mean, I literally just said she's completely full of shit. I'm acknowledged as one of the most gooner positive people. And even I don't even go that far personally. My preference is more modesty. I think that a female that's more modest, but definitely presents pretty is a very cool, it usually is my preferred type of character. Modest, pretty, and cool. Like a good balance of all three is my personal preference. But I'm the true gooner here, right? They say that I'm the fucking dyke gooner, all right? That blah blah blah, all this bullshit. I'm what do they call that shit? I'm a pick me apparently. I'm told that plenty of times. Oh, you fucking pick me. Why? Because I think that a franchise should actually cater to its audience in order to sell and actually be a good game and fucking, you know, make money so that they can make a future game that's potentially better. Oh, because I'm such a pick me, right? Fucking idiot. People are so fucking dumb. This is literally pick me energy with fucking Alanah Pearce right now. This bullshit that she's trying to spew. Fucking pure fucking pick me energy. But Empress, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, you got guys kind of like, you know, jumped in the middle of my rant, the point I was trying to make my fucking rant and shit. But welcome in, Raiders. I appreciate the raid so much. Did we give a shout out to Empress? I don't think we did. Let me give Empress a shout out. Well, I think Alanah is even worse than that. She would absolutely use you to get somewhere. To benefit herself. I mean, she literally uses her entire fucking audience. Hey, thank you so much, B-Man. B-Man just posted all of Empress's links. Her main channel, which is 40K Empress, as well as her gaming channel, which is G-Hammer Empress. Go check out her content, man. Thank you so much for the raid. I send love. Absolutely send love right back. Thank you. But modesty until the single hot mobs in your area pop up. Yo. Yo. Holy shit. But yeah. She absolutely uses her audience. She lies to her audience. She's a very dishonest fucking person. I think it's fair to say. And takes zero accountability of any of the bullshit that she spews. Sounds like a typical fucking woman. What a shocker, right? So there's that.
DeFranco, in theory, was defending me by not also going through the effort of being like, well, this person is probably a fucking idiot and what they're saying is probably not true. You're also just giving them legitimacy and making people think that I do think that way. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't think that. Obviously, when you're signal boosting people who are like bottom feeder Twitter trolls, they're gonna say a bunch of shit that's nonsense. By even posting the screenshot and sharing it with...
Meanwhile, she couldn't even address the actual tweet properly. She had to misframe the entire tweet in order to make herself not look like a fucking liar. I disabled YouTube music on my phone. The app is running way better. Are you for real? I know that's kind of wild.
Out addressing that they're bottom feeder fucking losers posting nonsense, even though it's not a thing that I care about people thinking. It's wrong, and you're still sharing the wrong thing. Just stop giving these people any legitimacy is my stance. Stop it. It's so stupid. I just don't know why anyone cares that much. So anyway, thank you. But my point is, it's not real. I think that these people think they're...
No, people calling you out on your lies is not real. Doesn't exist. Totally hasn't been done before. Yeah.
More tumultuous than they are, and they did the exact same thing with God of War Ragnarok when they saw a black god.
But mind you, this is exactly how she thinks of us. She thinks we're all bottom feeders. Right? Because she made a YouTube channel a long fucking time ago when it was easier to make it in YouTube, and she thinks, oh, I became a IGN motherfucker, now I've written for games and stuff. She really thinks that she actually does, like, she's better than you. Alanah didn't care why she made. Yeah, why would you even address it? Like, why would you even play up to it, really? Especially in this situation where, honestly, you've been caught in so many lies at this point. It's just best to like, pretend that none of the criticism even exists or even acknowledge it. Or take the high ground of, yeah, I'm not going to address that because it's not worth my time. Like, honestly, she's better off just saying that. It's a pretty hard stance against someone's opinion who doesn't matter. Yeah. Especially when she has to come out her bag to try and, like, you know, like, earn people's respect with the most fakest attempt at doing so. Fucking hilarious.
Oh, broke every record Sony had, but literally the exact same thing.
But yeah. What a shocker. Oh my god. As per usual, another dishonest take from Alanah Pearce. Like, the more I hear from this woman, the more just annoying she comes off. And it's not even like the way people frame the shit, because I didn't even come across this tweet from what's his name, Learning Law. I tend to not really follow too much of what they say, because sometimes I feel like their entire YouTube, I mean their entire Twitter existence exists literally to, like, you know, just bitch and whine all the time. Like, I'm sorry, it's just true. At least in my opinion. Like, I just see them, all they do, every time I see them, all they do is bitch and whine. And there's nothing personal that connects me to them in any way, right? Other than we happen to have a lot of the same opinions with a lot of games, but they have nothing else that, oh, like, this person has a personality. Like, no, there's no personality there. They just are always tweeting about the same type of shit. And it gets boring after a while. If I have no connection to you, like, on another level other than that, like, it just kind of seems to be a bunch of fucking fodder at the end of the day, right? It's like, for example, Grums, right? The dude has no personality that I can connect to. He's expressed nothing that really feels like genuine. So, like, bro, you could bitch and whine and just post, and then some of the things you post may be legitimate, some of the things are fucking bullshit. But, like, I have no connection to you, right? So, like, I don't really give a fuck. Like, what you say has less and less weight over time because you're just boring the fuck out of me. Black Girl and Ragnarok just happened to have the worst gameplay segment in Ragnarok, completely unrelated, I'm sure. Yo, crazy, right? Oh man. Alanah would not dare stream on YouTube. I mean, she doesn't feel like she needs to. It's always an option, though. I mean, in all fairness, YouTube is as much of a streaming platform as it is. As much as I made like my streams pretty much the focal point of my channel, Twitch definitely caters more to streaming than, like, obviously where YouTube's trying to balance everything, and YouTube's not really good at it. It's not like YouTube pushes a live stream very well. It's not like I'm gonna find like honestly, the only way you find new audience, if you're streaming on YouTube and you're like a small creator, is really getting rated. Really getting rated, or your own audience sharing your live streams out there to their friends or their communities or whatever community they're involved in, right? That's the real way you grow streaming on YouTube. And especially if you're not creating like, actual videos. Like for me, I try to balance doing both. I try it as best as I can. Lately, been pretty good at it, but a lot, like the past couple of years, been pretty shit at making videos, to be honest with you. But that's what you do. You want to balance both, because YouTube is not really sustainable just streaming, sadly. Grum's pisses sitting down. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. It's funny how they hear us, but nothing ever changes. I mean, I think things are changing. Is it substantial? No. Usually more so when certain things that do get addressed that we needed to be addressed actually, it actually comes to fruition, something else bad happens. So it kind of feels like everything's in the same shit situation. But like, let's be real now, like, the Sweet Baby Egg shit and like a lot of that type of stuff has been addressed in some ways, but in other ways, other things are cropping up. So now, our interest is being pulled into that direction. There's always a problem in the future, sadly, right? Even when something else has been fucking kind of, I don't want to say it hasn't been eradicated, right? Sweet Baby Ink still does this, they still address certain things, but now the industry knows that for a fact that if they choose to indulge it with, to team up with SBI, it could mean a possibility, the death of your entire studio. Like that's literally what we've communicated just a couple years ago, right? Stuff like that. But the problem is, like, new issues prop up, new situations, new scenarios. Like, that's why it's important to address that we have addressed certain things and certain things have changed for the better. But once again, new issues crop up. So it kind of feels like you're always kind of running in place, even when there is certain things that there are wins on. Things aren't changing. The West is simply spiraling so badly, but things are changing because it's spiraling. One way or another, the changes could come out of good intention, which is usually never the case. And then things get addressed when studios start dying. All right, when entire fucking, You can't sit here and be like, well, EA just sold out to Saudi. Nothing's changed. You know, you can't just sit there and say that. They want to make it feel like nothing's changed because they want to make their moves behind the scenes. But things have changed. Things have majorly changed. They just want to play it up as though nothing's changed. They're just, you know, kind of everything is business as usual, despite a massive fucking, you know, EA selling to Saudi. Like, whether the change is good or not, I can't really say at the end of the day, but things have changed. Things are changing. They just want you to think that they haven't changed, but they have absolutely been changing. I'm not here to tell you whether it's for the better or for the worse. Usually it's for the worse. But you keep fucking up and you're going to get fucked. All right, sooner or later. Sooner or later, you're not going to be able to hide from the... You're not going to be able to hide in plain sight anymore. You're going to have to make a move. You're going to have to make a move. The West is simply spiraling so badly that the East is now seizing their moment to shine. And I agree with that. Things are changing. The good is going to come with the bad. The wins are going to seem small. And the L's are going to seem massive and disgusting. And who knows, maybe in reality that is the case. But all we could do is what we do, right? And be honest and assess things for what they are. And still stand 10 toes down on what the fuck we want as gamers. That's it. That's it. And whatever happens, happens. Things ain't changing. These freaks will burn the entire industry down just to maintain their elitist bullshit that they have going on. Well, sooner or later, it's going to come back to haunt them. Sooner or later. And obviously, there's going to be big wigs that, you know, manage to get out with the bag. And it seems to happen all the time. But the reality is that they had to make a decision. We as gamers had to make them make a move, right? They couldn't just, like I said, they couldn't just hide in plain sight with their bullshit at some point, right? And whether that's a cope thing to say, or whether that's like a victory, a victory that means nothing, or a fake victory, even maybe you could say, maybe so. Maybe so. But these motherfuckers can't just continue to do with everything that they want to do. They're gonna have to come to terms with they can't continue on the path that they wanted to begin with. Just straight up. EA is being on my no-buy list hasn't changed. I know that much. And that's absolutely fair. I'm not mad at you about that. Saudi mostly bought EA for FIFA. Absolutely. That doesn't surprise me at all. Yo, Mike 2, what's good, my man? James Bond 007 was slop in sheep's clothing. Reimagined for the soy goons. I mean, do I think that it's like generic, normie fucking shit? Absolutely. Do I think that there's some fun to be had there? Yeah, I do think so too. Like, I think the thing that the new 007 game is most guilty of is being is made absolutely with normies in mind to maximize sales. That is a fact. Haven't bought EA games since Mass Effect Trilogy in 2012. Haven't missed a thing in my opinion. My hot take. I mean, that's fair. I think that you're entitled to your opinion. But in all fairness, I haven't really played many 007 games. All right, I haven't gone out of my way to play some 007 games. I do want to play a couple. There's a few that I would like to play at some point, but I will say I've never gone out of my way to play them. So I'm the normie. All right, I am the normie. I'm just looking at the new 007 for what it is, for what I've assessed that it is, given the details and the type of video game that it is in comparison to other games, other AAA games in the industry. And to me, it's just very normie-centric, another normie cinema slop game. Right. That's how I see it. I think that some of the gameplay could actually be fun. But overall, I think that it's definitely too cinema-centric for my particular taste. I'd rather play a game that kind of just leaves me alone to my vices, or at least is I will say level based usually. Because like for me, I just like a game that you give me the story, you give me the cutscene, let me play the level, let me beat the level, and then okay, now you give me new cutscene for new scenario after beating the level, getting to that. You know, like that. That's what I prefer. Funny how Stop Killing Games. After Stop Killing Games, they killed even more games. Yeah, Raven, you're not lying. And funny how Stop Killing Games we're discussing.
Hi Cassie, light skin tone waving hand sign. Who is this modern day audience? The far left activists in the gaming industry pander to. They never turn up.
I mean, well, you have the modern audience. That's one thing, and then you have the normie audience, right? The normie audience turns up for a game that's dumbed down enough to meet their criteria, right? Or just what, like to me, I think the two types of games that stand out is super cinema style video games, and then a subgenre that stands out the most is like Souls-like games. That's why I'm really not really digging the direction the new Onimusha is going in, because I think that it caters to both of those types that are super like desired, right? Like how do you Onimusha is like, how do you make a Souls like looking game as dumb as fucking possible to accommodate a bunch of normie slop losers, right? So you have those people, right? And then you have the modern audience that actually believes in a lot of this gender ideology bullshit. They're two different types of people, both of which I'll deal with normies to some extent, but modern audience fucking retards. Yeah. They are in an ultra minority. They projected so hard they actually fucked themselves. Like, you know what I mean? Like they convinced themselves that they were the majority, you know, and they're not. And it actually fucked them in the end. Too many cutscenes, too much walking for 007. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's like, It looks like some of the gameplay could be fun, but I have to also siphon through a bunch of other bullshit to get to that. So there's that. So that's why to me it's like a $40 game. Whatever. Right? Especially when you compare the 007 game to Hitman. That's more for a specific group of people, as opposed to, you know, normie slot. But my two, thank you so much for the €6, I believe. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much, bro. But yeah, Alanah Pearce being a fucking clown as per usual. What a shocker. What a fucking surprise. All right, what else do we got? Oh my god, we got Harmon. We haven't went over Harmon Smith. Y'all requested Harmon Smith fuckery. Oh my god, bro. Bro, Harmon Smith is killing his channel, bro. Let me see. Let me make sure. Let me make sure I'm not just talking out my ass. Oh man, Harmon is doing the things that's like, bro, are you really gonna gather an audience doing this? Hold on. Let's see the state of Harmon Smith's channel. Apparently, Harmon Smith has made himself out to be a pseudo lawyer out of nowhere. Command a special design from scratch. To scratch our sociopathic tendencies. Goddamn. Yeah, Harmon Smith has made himself out to be some type of lawyer, apparently. And you guys asked me to react to this Pocket Parish situation. Harmon, first off, he put his own name in as the first thing in the title of his video. Big yikes. Goes over recent Palworld lawsuit. Oh no. He's covering Kino Casino bullshit. What is going on
Asha
here?
is clearing house and hopefully removing all the far left activists' mechanical arm negative squared cross mark.
My two. Look, let me tell you this, bro. I don't think that shit is happening, bro. I don't think that shit is happening. As much as I would like for it to happen, to get the activists out of gaming, I don't think that she gives a single fuck about that. like, because they've made games that don't appeal to real audiences, they rather either go, you know, they'd rather do the little artsy fartsy bullshit, their passion projects, or their activistic projects. Cineverse Radio, let's go. They either want to do one or the other. Because they do that, it's, you know, it's hurt their ability to you know, actually garner an audience. And because of that, she's getting rid of everybody. It doesn't matter whether you're a part of the activistic problem or not. You're still getting yeeted nonetheless. It's not going to be taken into account. Like, that stuff isn't going to be taken into account. It's really your entire studios are failing, therefore off with everybody's head. Sadly, right? So I would say don't make that assumption. Ideally, it'd be nice, along with just people that are just awful at what they do. But I don't think that that's Asha's goal. She definitely doesn't state it. She's super, like, take into account, Asha Sharma is super politically correct. I don't want to say that she's a DEI hire. I don't know, right? I don't know whether she's earned this or not. The reality is,
Far left, far right, it's all the same. We just want good entertainment.
at the end of the day, ideally, right? Asha's too politically correct, obviously, to the point where that's never going to be addressed. Matter of fact, they're just going to pretend it doesn't exist. That's just usually how it goes, right? You think Asha's a DEI hire? I mean, from what I've heard in regards to her AI shit, she has produced results in the past for other companies. I haven't really dived into her past enough to really dig that up. But apparently, I think from what I've heard, she's been relatively effective at what she does. Give me 1 second. I just want to get a water. So, I don't know. You know, could be a DEI hire. Maybe she actually does, you know, she's willing to do the things that other execs don't want to do. Yo, we got a Cine raid? Hold up. Yo, Cinevere, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Devil Red, what's up? Sukamad, what's up? Welcome in, guys. Hold on. We got a Cinevere raid over on Rumble. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate it. Greetings, greetings. Hope you had a wonderful stream, Cinevere. Appreciate the raid. Hope you guys had a wonderful stream with Cinevere. Yo, Golden Apples, thank you so much for the gifty, my guy. PC Sharma, oh good lord. I mean, look, she's not done anything that leads me to believe she's not totally all in on the whole politically correct stuff. And to be honest with you, considering how it is, yo, B-Man just posted Cinevere's links. Cinevere's YouTube channel, Cinevere's X. Hold on, let me actually post this everywhere. Thank you so much, B-Man, for that. Appreciate you, good brother. I also have to post her. This is her Twitter and YouTube links. Let me get her Rumble. It says that is indeed what she rated on. Go check out Cinevere's Rumble account as well, which I'm posting right now. There you go. But thank you so much for reading, Cinevere. We're just talking about retarded fanboys at this point and just the state of dishonest people in gaming. We just got done covering a lot of Pearce and how she fucking lies through her fucking teeth. Continuously. And then acts like a victim in the process, too. Gotta love it. Yo, Suka, are you good, fam? Holy shit, brother. Yo, good morning, honey. Welcome back, my guy. Hey, B-Man also posted Cinevere's link tree, so there's all her links there if you want to check out her content. Yes, we do have a new clips channel. It is called Cult Classic Cage Clips. If you want to see some of the highlights of the stream that have happened in the past and the present and whatnot. God of Lies? Yeah, pretty much. That is definitely your channel. So, we've established here that Harmon Smith has definitely gone down the rabbit hole of, like, any view is a good view. And that's not necessarily the case, right? If you do YouTube at all, having going out of your way to appeal to people that you can't keep watching your content because that you're just doing something a for now thing is not actually a good thing. So that's what Harmon Smith's been up to lately. He has literally made himself out to be a fucking pseudo-intellectual fucking lawyer with this whole Palworld shit. And Harmon Smith is a Nintendo fanboy. He's a Nintendo glazer. He's a Nintoddler that has had it out for Palworld since the very moment Nintendo's actually acknowledged their existence. Enjoying some coffee. I'm jealous. All right, I had coffee like 8 hours ago. Harmon's a fanook. It's a fanook. Yo.
If the far left and far right are so divided on ideology, how can that be deemed the same man shrugging medium-like skin tone?
Well, my two, I will say this. Some people get so extreme to the point where the very thing that they hate, they become. We've seen it happen before. Like, I guess a great, you know, actual highly represented version of this, I guess, would be like Magneto. Right? Magneto hated, you know, obviously, the people that enslaved him. But he went to the point in multiple instances where he kind of became the very thing that he hated. Right? So there's a point where your extremism, you know, you see extremism and you fight so hard to go against the extremism that, like, at times you unintentionally become the very thing you hate. All right, yo, Empress, thank you so much for everything. Much love to you. Have a wonderful day. So that can't happen. Obviously, I don't think everyone, you know, there's instances where that, you can point that out where that happens, but, you know, that isn't all the time either. Appreciate the €6. Thank you so much, my good brother. Cindy got hit with a YouTube strike from a weirdo she made mad on X reporting her. So she knows about haters right now. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That does blow. It is what it is, sadly, right? Fucking always some bullshit. And there's definitely, yo, the past, like, week, oh my god, the influx of fucking hating ass weirdos that first off are defending the new God of War game, but also are so adamant on making out Evie from Stellar Blade to be a child in their mind is so fucking deranged. It's so fucking weird. All extreme, exactly, Lino. The simplest way to put it is all extremes lead to a final solution. And we've seen many decades, many many examples of this throughout all of life. Yo, facts, Ragewolf. So, to change it up a little bit, to get into more of the fanboy fuckery, we got Harmon Smith. Harmon Smith goes over the recent Palworld lawsuit cope. Yo, son, look at the like to dislike ratio, bro. He got 68 dislikes and 12 likes. Holy shit, this has to be a dog shit ass video.
The Palworld lawsuit has been a very interesting case study when it comes to gaming discourse, because a lot of the people who are following this case will religiously believe anything that's published about the lawsuit, that will blindly push this narrative that Nintendo's losing, that they'll never file a lawsuit, and that they never would win if they did. And now, after a couple of years...
I mean, hey, My2, thank you so much for the €250. Can a biological man get pregnant? Absolutely not. We know that is a fact. Right? But to continue forward with Harmon here, another example of the extremists calling out people, you know, accusing people of doing the very same thing that they're doing. Like, no matter what, Harmon Smith will always absolutely go out of his way to defend Nintendo on the Palworld lawsuit, even in ways that aren't even what, Nintendo's actually been suing Palworld over. Like, he's done this a multitude of times. This is just normal for him.
Now they're straight up admitting that Nintendo will win the lawsuit, but the profits will be negligible, as if Nintendo's goal with this was to make money, as opposed to like kneecapping Palworld and putting a stop to their nonsense.
What nonsense, bro? What does that even mean? Palworld has done nothing wrong except make a fucking video game that's a creature-catching video game, which is what a multitude of other video games that are really inspired by Pokemon, which was inspired by Dragon Quest Monsters, has done in the past. What Palworld has done is no different than a lot of other, samey games in that general vein. It's just that Palworld got ultra popular, way more popular than the mass majority of other fucking, creature catching games that are inspired by Pokemon, Dragon Quest Monsters, etc. Like, literally nothing different, really. Matter of fact, they took genres and kind of mixed them together with the survivalist, sort of a little bit of the style of even Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, for example, and like creature-catching games like Pokemon, kind of smashed it all together.
What we've seen over the past couple of years is a small group of internet content creators trying to gaslight their audience into thinking this was somehow like an incredibly embarrassing situation for Nintendo, when in actual,
I mean, it is. The fact that they felt threatened by Palworld is very fucking, like, it makes Nintendo look like pussies. Absolutely. You still awake? Absolutely, bro. You know what Thursday night leads into? Friday morning, brother. You already know what it is. Please forgive his speech impediment. Oh, man. Yeah, he's been clinging in Nintendo's nuts forever.
Actuality, it was a pretty typical lawsuit situation that would not really affect their bottom line in any way. Like, it is true that Palworld did infringe on Nintendo's brand. It is true that they deserve to be sued. It is true that Nintendo went after them, but there's nothing really that...
We haven't even established that Palworld deserved to be sued. Anyone could get sued. And, at any point. Like, if someone just wants to fuck with you and they have fuck you money, they can just sue you for shits and giggles. They can accuse you of something and make you go to court and, force you to have to bleed your money in order to address the situation. Like, we haven't even established that Palworld deserves to get sued, especially for the things that Nintendo's accusing them of.
Particularly unusual about that, okay? They're filing lawsuits against all sorts of people for all sorts of reasons all the time. And they win a good chunk of them. But the reason the Palworld case became such a meme initially was because these people seriously got it in their heads that Nintendo would never, ever, ever file that lawsuit. They thought that Palworld was in the clear, that it was a huge success, that it was super popular, that Nintendo couldn't possibly do anything to stop them. And we've seen this weird transition from, the early days in which we were told that there would be no lawsuit at all. We transitioned into the next couple of years in which we were told that there's no way Nintendo could possibly win the lawsuit. That
it's just funny because a lot of Pokemon fucking slurpers got so upset that Palworld's got all this attention. It's like, wow, this is actually something from a no-name developer that went super viral just because it's Pokemon with guns. That was literally what everyone was down for Palworld about. Pokemon with guns, fuck it. Just to find out, it actually has way more depth than that, really. And just the hate from it has been hilarious. Nintendo are a bunch of pussies. You're correct. Hell yeah. I stayed pregnant as in giving birth to a baby. Sorry, I can't get passionate about the lawsuit. Yeah, I mean, I personally, for me, I'm not, I played Palworld very casually, whatever, cool. I just think that it's absolute bullshit that Nintendo's trying to stunt these devs from being able to compete, to which they actually went ultra mainstream from it. They're able to become a publisher from it. At this point, fuck it. Palworld, Pocket Pair is winning from Nintendo suing the fuck out of them. Not only did they get major attention by, doing the most Western, thing I could think of, despite being in the East, if I'm not mistaken, right? If I'm not mistaken, they are Japanese developers or something along those lines. I could be wrong. But doing the most westernized thing by giving fucking creatures, or catchable creatures, fucking guns. Hilarious. Like, not only did they capitalize from that, but then it went on to get sued by Nintendo, which got a lot of people to defend them, go out of their way to defend them. And, you know, it's all history, man. Like, hey, fuck it. They seem to have enough money to be able to fight back. People are definitely supporting them, supporting their work. They're spanning into, you know, actually publishing games. Hey, Sir Lawrence, thank you so much for the 10, my guy. Said day 638,947,950 of fake caring about GTA 6. Let's go. Fire. Absolutely, my good brother. Hope you're doing well, Sir Lawrence. Always good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for the 10.
Palworld had this in the bag, and that Palworld's winning all the time. That Palworld and the TCG
Absolutely. I mean, just look at their success. They are winning. Maybe not. Who knows with the lawsuit? To be honest with you, I haven't kept up with the lawsuit like that, right? Who knows if they're winning or not with the lawsuit? I'm hearing that Nintendo isn't going to get much out of this, even if they do win the lawsuit. So there's that. But yes, Palworld is absolutely winning. Like, look at how they've managed to span their company and to do other things, to become a publisher of all things. Fucking crazy. GTA 6 girl boss, and oh shit, we shall see.
They're going to be huge, and that Palworld is a legit gaming franchise. And now, looking at where we are now, it seems as if the community is kneeling and acknowledging that Nintendo is going to win the lawsuit, but now they're trying to say that Nintendo's only going to win a measly $30,000, which of course is a far cry from where we were initially, where we were told that Nintendo would never sue at all because everything Palworld did was completely above board, and there was nothing to see here, guys. There was nothing to see here. So I was actually looking at the Twitter.
He's just speaking a whole bunch of bullshit. Like, all you're doing is talking yourself into believing that Nintendo is winning.
Twitter posts from the Pal friends who were trying to gaslight you into thinking Nintendo lost the lawsuit. You know, I saw a lot of clickbait YouTubers from people like Andy Mian TV and Fratanga, you know, the typical stuff where they try and come out and say that Palworld has had an epic W against Nintendo. But, like, you know, the court ruling isn't going to be until...
I mean, they've literally benefited from Nintendo giving them the time of day. If anything, Nintendo just perpetuated the issue that they were trying to stomp out to begin with. They fucked with the wrong one. And whether Pocket Pair wins, loses this lawsuit, like, they've pretty much won. They're walking away, doing their thing. They're fucking cooking.
Till October, right? So we have like quite a few months to see like what the updates are going to be and how things are going to develop. You know, I've long said that Nintendo doesn't need to win the lawsuit. I think they've already kind of gotten their point across clear. I think
so no matter what, no matter what, Nintendo wins anyway. I mean, you're literally just taking the same stance anyway. So, like, what are we even talking about? I think that what he's saying is more irrational at the end of the day, right? Because we're watching. For me, I think it's cool watching you know, like the underdog, you know, actually able to start up their company in a way that's like, wow, I'm actually shocked they were able to do so much in a short period of time. Like, you actually see that growth, whereas Nintendo, even if they win or lose, whatever the hell, nothing really changes. But he's saying, hey man, you know, Nintendo's made their point either way. If they lose, they win. Like, all right, then just shut the fuck up. Who cares? Like, why do you care so much? Why are you so invested?
Pocket Pair has lost a ton of money doing this, and they just haven't kept the game itself relevant because of this. You know,
it's literally relevant because people are actually looking forward to the launch of the game. It's been a relevant game. Obviously, it has highs and lows, but the fact that first and foremost, this is a game that's in early access. It's actually making it to a full release launch. I mean, what's the percentage of that exists? I'm sure that the percentage in general is low. So they're not only they've not only been super popular and mainstream off rip, for simply being that Pokemon clone with guns, right? They've gone on to adhere to the promises that they have made to the community, to the audience that they've garnered. They went on to even expand on that. They've actually fulfilling their promise of actually becoming a full game. And from everything I've seen, There's so many people that are so happy with everything that Palworld has given them in terms of the content, in terms of the game, the actual gameplay. It's a full circle moment, really, to watch any game, pretty much any game at this point actually make it to a full release that's in early access. It's really nice to see. So no matter what Harmon Smith believes, like, gamers win on this. Gamers have won. All right, Pocket Pair, Palworld is going to see 1.0, and hopefully it's everything that gamers wanted it to be, and then some.
You know, if you go on Twitter today, you'll notice very quickly that the only time Palworld gets talked about in the community at all is entirely because of this lawsuit. Like, outside of that, no one cares.
So, literally, Nintendo made them way more relevant than they otherwise would have. Why don't you thank Nintendo for that? He's saying it's all Nintendo's fault to begin with by suing them.
Cares about the actual game. So Nintendo doesn't need to win the lawsuit to, like, kind of win the situation, essentially. They don't the goal was to completely fuck over Palworld, and they managed that. They don't need.
They technically didn't. Literally, Pocket Pair is spanned on from Palworld. Pocket Pair at this point, they're just fulfilling their promise with Palworld, and now they're publishing more other games. Shout out to them. I hope that they continue to make good moves, you know? They could have been not retarded and put Palworld on the Switch 2 instead. Yep, pretty much, right? Nintendo and Pocket Pair would have won, but Nintendo's so fucking greedy. Pocket Pair will, quote unquote, win even if they lose the case, but everyone else loses, as it sets a case for future suits to be used against all other game devs for decades. Well, I think that while I agree with you, obviously we should let creators create freely and do their thing. I completely 100% agree with you on that. And they shouldn't be held down by, like, lawsuits and stupid rules and stupid, like, these really dumb fucking patents that really just stunt, you know, creativity. The reality is creators will find ways around this type of shit. Like, they'll find their way, and matter of fact, this will lead to more creative shit. Who knows? Because Nintendo, and by the way, a few of their patents have already been thrown out anyway. So there's that as well. But Nintendo is so much so forcing people to, like, think outside the box that the next thing that whatever's introduced is probably going to be more creative, more interesting than if they would have just followed Nintendo to begin with. You know what I mean? So it sucks. It sucks that they're stunting actual creativity, but people that are truly creative will find ways around all this stuff. I can smell Harmon through the screen. I know, right? It's fucking disgusting.
Need it to win the lawsuit to do that. It's kind of important
would be an improvement.
To think about. Like, their goal with this was not to make money. You know, they were not going to get a huge payout from Palworld, right? They weren't going to, like, acquire the IP or anything. Like, all they needed to do was
bully Pocket Pair, yeah.
Cripple this game in its early development stages, and
they failed.
Yeah, we have seen this game crippled to the point where, like, it is.
They've literally failed at that. If it was crippled, it would have never made it to official release. I mean, obviously we have, like, what, less than a month or about a month or so until the official release happens. But Palworld seeing 1.0 upon that means that Nintendo has in fact failed. They're a bunch of fucking failures. Nintendo ninjas aren't, you know, they've had holes poked in their fucking, you know, in their suits, in their outfits.
It's completely irrelevant just before it leaves early access. Like, the game gets officially releases next month, and nobody is talking about that at all. And don't let anybody try and gaslight you into thinking they are, because, you know, I've been following their social media pages, I've been following the Steam player base, and, like, it is embarrassing how bad Palworld's numbers have become over the past couple of years. Like, this game has had no real momentum behind it and has only really been hyped up because of the anti-Pokemon thing. And I think that's very...
Nah, really, more so, you have to blame Nintendo for that. Pocket Pair, Palworld probably would have fizzled out way sooner, way more quickly, if Nintendo had just left them the fuck alone. I blame Nintendo for this. It's all Nintendo's fault. Yeah, they actually, Nintendo fucked themselves by putting their foot in it. Whoever said they can smell Harmon through the screen, fuck you. Now I can too, yo.
Very important. That
Yamato!
the only reason this is talked about at all is entirely to downplay Pokemon. So
Casio's. Hey, yo.
I was looking at the Twitter accounts that were like shilling Palworld and shilling this lawsuit, like shilling Palworld side of the case, and I kind of realized that once again they were citing a Games Fray article. Now, if you don't know, a couple of months back, Games Fray tried to release a statement saying that a patent had been rejected and that the Nintendo lawsuit was doomed, when in actuality it was like a child of an already established patent and they had to like appeal it or they had to adjust or something. Basically, all of it is a giant cope. So what we're seeing now is that we're seeing the same...
Wait, so the patent was thrown out and there's no amendment that stuck? Otherwise he would have said this, I'm assuming, right? So did they actually amend it, appeal it, and actually got something to stick? Because if not, yeah, it's still a flop.
Website with the same writer trying to do the same thing of trying to gaslight people into thinking Palworld is going to get an epic W over Nintendo. There's all sorts of like misleading things in this article, and I was looking through them. And it just comes off as weirdly unprofessional and makes no sense. Like, for example, like...
I mean, you literally described yourself. Unprofessional and makes no sense. That's Harmon Smith in a nutshell. Yo, Lord Dragneel, welcome in, my man. I bet he drinks Pepsi. He drinks musty water. That's usually what he goes for. Like, you can actually... He'll lift up his glass and take a sip, and the glass is musty as fuck. It looks musty kind of like his glasses.
Nintendo has zero chance over prevailing over Palworld versions. Like, this is misleading because Palworld made changes to the game to try and skirt around the patents, to try and weasel their way out of what they did, but there's no getting around it, essentially, because it's documented that they plagiarized Nintendo's product, and Nintendo is specifying what they did. Like, retconning it trying to make the game completely different is not going to change the fact that they initially promoted this game as a Pokemon clone. And that's the reality behind...
No, they did not. They did not promote it as a Pokemon clone. The people that saw the game called it a Pokemon clone. How they were doing it was not, they did not refer to their game as a Pokemon clone. If anything, it's not even, like, when you play Palworld, it definitely has more depth than that of, your standard Pokemon video game. Bro manages to make water stale and musty. Diet Coca-Cola emoji win. Oh shit. I don't know. We have to see what's up
behind this headline. Nintendo has zero chance of prevailing over current Palworld versions. Yeah, the one that was produced to try and skirt the lawsuit. They are specifying the older version that was more overtly plagiarized.
We might have to do a Cope can. A can of Cope. I have to replace it with the toxic one, the Pepsi. Get rid of the Yo, taking down Pepsi, baby. Replacing it with a can of Cope. Sounds like a plan to me. Shout out to Sir Lawrence for the 5. Said, by the way, it's 5:40 in the morning over here, Cass. What the fuck? It's the same. Yo, the same time here, my guy. You know me. I put into work Thursday so much so we head into Friday. You know what it is. What we like 9 hours deep? Just the usual Twilight Zone of gaming, babe. You already know what it is.
So yeah, and then you have
1
this,
p.m.
like,
here.
it may get $30,000 chump change. Like, again, their goal with this lawsuit was not to make money. They don't need to make money off this lawsuit. Like, you just know that like these people don't know what they're talking.
No, but they hoped that they could destroy Palworld and destroy Pocket Pair, and they have provably failed to do so. So while they didn't need to make money, they didn't necessarily win in the way that they wanted to either, as much as you want to pretend otherwise.
About when they're making statements like this. Like, they're making plenty of money with the actual product. Like, their main goal with this was to cripple Palworld, and they completely succeeded. Like, even today, you see people complaining about the changes that that Pocket Pair had to make about the make to the game because of this lawsuit. So again, Nintendo won the instant that Palworld made these changes. So yeah, underlying.
That's pretty crazy because nonetheless, the game still retains everything that makes it what it is, even despite the changes that they made because Nintendo wanted to fuck over the game with patents that they devised after the fact. So even despite that, the game still exists. The game still retains what made it, uniquely what Palworld is, and literally the hope of destroying this game by literally fucking it over with patents and a lawsuit has in fact failed.
Terms, unless they specifically reference another article, point to our own dictionary style definitions. Wait, what? Our definitions? So it's not even really.
Ew.
Yeah. Okay.
Ew.
We've been following
Disgusting.
the Nintendo V Pocket Pair, effectively Pokemon V Palworld, patent case from a distance, and have previously asked locals to go to the Tokyo District Court on our behalf to inspect the record. By the way, this is another reason you can't trust Game Freak. They are not a Japanese company. So they are commenting on a Japanese legal issue from and aren't even able to go on site and look at court documents. If they
What?
to the Tokyo District Court on our behalf to inspect the okay. We've been following the Nintendo V Pocket Pair, effectively Pokemon V Palworld, patent case from a distance, and have previously asked locals to go to the Tokyo District Court on our behalf to inspect the record. By the way, this is another reason you can't trust Game Freak. They are not a Japanese company. So,
brother, hold on. So, in order to talk about this lawsuit, you have to be from Japan. All right, Harmon, it's time for you to delete the 90+ videos that you have made discussing Palworld and all of this lawsuit-related shit. Because you are, in fact, not Japanese, you stupid bitch.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Now go delete all those grip videos you made on Pocket Pair and Palworld, brother.
You exposed. You exposed.
Time to delete them shits, brother. You fucking fraud. You're not Japanese. You don't live in Japan. You don't know nothing about that. You don't know about their laws. You just run your fucking mouth, bro. You run your fanboying ass mouth. That's it.
If you play the beat, nigga, you exposed.
That's it. Yo, old man Cat said we just gonna roll on by and not point out that this fucker just wiped his nose on the inside collar of his shirt. Wait till he picks up his glass. And look at how musty the fucking glass is. Fucking awful. Disgusting. Nuke your channel, Harmon, damn. Probably wants to sniff Japanese girls' feet. Absolutely, bro. He licked them shits clean. Fucking, to have any contact with a woman, she could literally walk through a pig pen and he'll lick them fucking toes clean.
So they are commenting on a Japanese legal issue from and aren't even able to go on site and look at court documents. If they have to ask locals to do it, it means they don't have anyone in the area. It means they can't send anyone to do it. Again, they're coming up with this this narrative based on what people are saying online, essentially. Let's see. September 16, 2025, GameSpray article. GameSpray patent-focused sibling site IPFray also keeps an eye on developments in that increasingly interesting forum. In parallel to the Japanese infringement lawsuit that started in 2024,
we know what the case is.
Nintendo has been trying to obtain additional patents
know what
that
it is.
potentially assert against
Bro's
Palworld
lonely as
cases.
fuck. Look at him.
Both the Japan Patent Office and United States Patent and Trademark Office have lately grown skeptical of Nintendo's game roll patent applications. Yeah, so there were a couple of patents that they've had to adjust, but overwhelmingly, no, nothing has changed. Pocket Pair raised various defenses.
Yeah, nothing has changed. Pocket Pair is still doing her thing. Palworld's still coming out. I know it hurts your soul, Harmon. All right? But, Harmon needs to stop glazing Nintendo so much and work on getting a fucking bitch, bro. You need to do that shit sooner rather than later because being able to say your hairline has more inches than your dick is insane, bro. Your hairline is fucking gone, bro. You need to concentrate on that.
but also made various changes in Palworld's gameplay mechanics to work around Nintendo's patents in suit. Yeah, so that's why they're Nintendo is specifying that they're going after the older versions of the game. Which, by the way, the modders are saying that they're just putting that stuff back in anyway. So I think considering the circumstances that like Palworld programmed it.
Oh, yo, his microphone is so fucking hot. Oh my god. Yo, he needs to back away from that. Back away from it, bro. It's too hot.
Programmed it in themselves initially, and then the modders put it back. I think Nintendo does have a means of like making this into an issue. The public records.
Oh my god, you said he needs to shower twice a week, and that would be a major improvement for him. That would be a major fucking improvement. I want to add this guy to Cass's rogue gallery. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's already bad enough. Yo, it's already bad enough. Y'all try and ship me with this disgusting, musty, stanky ass motherfucker, bro.
Suggests that the parties have completed their written pleadings and the submission of evidence. The court has scheduled a presentation of evidence for October 1st and will express an opinion on November 9th. Nintendo initially targeted all Palworld versions, but in November 2025, the plaintiffs amended the scope of their claims so that the case is now limited to older versions of Palworld. So yeah, all Palworld versions that existed at the time.
Oh, so basically, the most recent version of Palworld is in the clear. Is that what they're applying here?
So they've introduced new versions since then. Again, it's just like I don't understand why this is like such an issue. Like they're going to be targeting the older versions that more blatantly infringed on the patents.
And basically, pretty much Palworld skirted the little bitching and whining that Nintendo threw, the little hissy fit they threw in court. And basically, the game is officially in the clear. Got you.
Direct impact. Based on the narrowed scope of the case, we cannot see any pathway to victory over any current or very recent Palworld version. What? But the entire
the cope,
we cannot see any pathway to victory. Like they're going to be targeting the older versions that more blatantly infringed on the patents. Direct impact. Based on the narrowed scope of the case, we cannot see any pathway to victory over any current or very recent Palworld version. What? But the entire
You are coping,
What? That can't be! That can't be! No! Yo, he is mad as fuck, bro. Like, what? This can't be! Yo. Bro, basically there was a point where Nintendo was able to have a contentious objection to a previous version of Palworld, but Palworld has since skirted all that shit. So at some point, the versions of Palworld that existed are completely in the clear. Big W's, baby. Yeah, absolute fucking denial, 100%.
Yeah, so what a weirdly misleading article. Essentially, this is why Palworld version. What? But the entire point. Yeah, so what a weirdly misleading article. Essentially, this is why.
Yo, the cope is insane. Yo, he got caught in the moment, figuring out how to cope with it. What? He read that, got disappointed, and now he's hoping he's. Yo. Oh man, yo.
Why I hate games for A is that like, oh, we can't see them winning against the current version of Palworld. Like, yeah they narrowed the scope to focus on the older one. Like, again, this isn't complicated.
Ew.
There will be no injunction with real world in.
Yo, the worst thing you could do is have a camera that's shoved up your fucking nose, like literally staring up at the underside of your nose, and you gotta wipe that shit, bro. Like, why would you do this? Why the fuck would you do this, man? Yo, his setup gotta be some of the most retarded, diabolical, fucking over shit. Yo, what is it today with watching fanboys at their most disgusting? Fucking Harmon picking at his nose while the camera's staring up his nose. And then we got a freaking Dreamcast guy who has a booger on his fucking lip for like half the video at the fucking look at that bullshit. Ugh, it's so disgusting, bro. Does he eat it? Oh man. No.
The lawsuit in and of itself has had a real world impact. Like, this is the only thing people talk about when it comes to Palworld. All that is left in Nintendo's case at this stage relates to old versions of Palworld. Even itch, which is far from a given, Nintendo overcame all the usual hurdles. Let's see. The most it could get is $3,000. That is chump change for either party, and just a rounding error compared to Nintendo's litigation expenses. So the narrative is that Nintendo is losing tons of money on this lawsuit, and yet conveniently they neglect to mention that Palworld is also spending money. Like, I don't understand why these people seem to think that Pocket Pair has unlimited resources to fight this thing. Like, they very clearly don't. Wider ramifications. Palworld 1.0 is going to launch soon, and given that Nintendo's patent assertions can't impact that release in any meaningful way, the question is whether Nintendo will recognize that patents are not the answer to competition in this space, or bring additional lawsuits against Palworld.
Yeah, it literally stifles creativity, man. Nintendo needs to stop being a bitch about this type of stuff. Hi, Cass, how are you? Do you prefer Ted movies or the TV show? I love the TV show and nearly blew my vocal cords from laughing. So Alduin, I guess this may sound insane, but you have to understand, I'm like a 90-year-old at heart. I've never watched any Ted movies, nor have I watched the show. I kind of avoid a lot of modern movies. It's very rare when I'm invested in going to see one. Since I watched, Toy Story as a kid, I'll probably watch the new Toy Story movie sometime soon, whenever it comes out. And then the main thing that I want to see, so it's Toy Story. What else? Toy Story, the Samurai and the Slave, or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. The Samurai, and that's something that's coming out, I think, toward the end of July. I totally misnamed it. I'm pretty sure. Sounds awful, but and then obviously Godzilla in November. Like, those are the main things that I want to see this year. The fuck is Ted? Ted is like this bear that talks crudely and talks mad shit. And yeah, I've never watched any of the movies nor the show, but that's cool that you think it's funny. I mean, maybe someone will put it on sometime and I'll take a look at it. I'll end up watching it. It's usually how it goes. But I never usually go out of my way to watch those myself personally. But I appreciate the question. What's funny is there's a lot of Pokemon ripoffs and Nintendo can't do anything about it. Yo, what's crazy is, Ice Pick, you're completely right. There's been plenty of creature catching games that have been inspired by Pokemon. And there will still continue to be many of them. And there's a lot that are way more like Pokemon than Palworld is, by leaps and bounds, easily. I like your Scooby Doo. I appreciate that, Derek. Derek Field, appreciate you, homie. How are you still live? I went to the gym, walked the dogs, and you're still going. Fair play, yo. Hey, man, Twilight Zone and gaming, baby. We go all in. Chris, we've been like this for a while now. It's been like this for a while. Nintendo couldn't stop Digimon. Facts. Matter of fact, maybe Dragon Quest should go after Pokemon. I mean, what? Yo, this is why the Dragon Quest creators, they're kings, man. They are fucking kings because they just let shit exist and let creativity flow. And you have bitch-ass fucking Nintendo that after stealing ideas from Dragon Quest, have to go and try to stop other people from also indulging in that same type of gameplay or gameplay style. You got a king and then you have a fucking peasant. Dragon Quest king, fucking Nintendo peasant, Pokemon peasant.
Pocket Pair. The fact that Nintendo is finded it increasingly harm. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, your Game Journal article everywhere. These guys can't even write proper English, and yet we're supposed to believe that these are like insiders when it comes to the Pocket Pair versus Palworld thing.
I mean, you choose to acknowledge their existence. You choose to give them validity by actually going over the articles, and you can't disprove any of what they're saying either. You may create your own version of Nintendo winning, which is completely ideological and honestly deranged. Your idea of winning versus actual winning. I mean, obviously both sides have to make compromise at the end of the day, but Palworld is still having going through with a full release. Their vision is coming to fruition officially, and people are very happy with not only them getting to this point, but also people have enjoyed the product itself. She goes all in. Cassie's AEW confirmed. Oh my gosh.
Hard to attain game rule patents in key jurisdictions that may dissuade
really,
Nintendo
Alduin,
and possibly
okay.
other companies
I wasn't aware of that. That's actually
from
pretty
filing any
interesting.
further lawsuits of this kind. We discussed Pocket Pair's defenses on prior occasions. In the further proceedings, Pocket Pair submitted expert gameplay opinions by former judges to counter Nintendo's accusations. Normally, this case would now be ripe for settlement. Sony and Tencent also worked it out. Patent litigation is not a profitable business for Nintendo. In a case over game controllers, they obtained a damages award after 15 years of suing, and it's not over yet.
God damn.
But Nintendo's last annual report stated a $40 million loss from patent litigation, probably attributable in no small part to Nintendo's settlement of litigation that a licensing firm brought over former BlackBerry patents. So this is even like the most notable patent litigation case that Nintendo's involved with like right now. It's kind of a drop in the bucket compared to like some of the big ones, but why there isn't much potential for damages. After readers ask questions, here's a reminder of why Nintendo cannot seek a huge damage amount from Pocket Pair. We already explained it as follows. The 3 patents in suit were filed and published a while after Palworld's release, thereby limiting the damages period and capturing only some more Palworld sales. Palworld had huge commercial success immediately, no it didn't, upon its January 2024 launch. But
Imagine, the Cope is insane. Bro, we ain't gotta say no more. He won't even acknowledge. Look at this shit.
A while after Palworld's release, thereby limiting the damages bins. Here's a reminder of why Nintendo cannot seek a huge damage amount from Pocket Pair. We already explained it as follows. The 3 patents in suit were filed and published a while after Palworld's release, thereby limiting the damages period and capturing only some more Palworld sales. Palworld had huge commercial success immediately. No,
he won't even acknowledge that the reality that Palworld had commercial success, huge commercial success. It absolutely did. It was one of the highest selling games on Steam of its time. Like people went out of their way to buy the game. A lot of that is to spite Pokemon. A lot of that is to spite Nintendo. Like literally, if anything else, Nintendo is more responsible for this shit, and Pokemon being as shit as it is, as lazy of a franchise as it's been for like a decade plus now. They're the reason why Palworld saw so much success. It can't be denied. And the fact that he will not even acknowledge the reality that Palworld has seen pretty mass commercial success for a game that came from nowhere and became what it was. Like, your argument is fucking weak. Your argument sucks. You have no real argument. You're just coping. You're just a Nintendo fucking throater coping right now.
No, it didn't. Upon its January 2024 launch. But at the time, the patents in question had not been granted. Only after Palworld's launch, Nintendo brought some division.
All right, fuck him. Fuck him. I want to read some of these comments, bro. Bro, son. This got 575 views 5 days ago. 68 dislikes, 12 likes. And over 100 comments, bro. This guy is giving me the Reddit mod yelling at the front door vibes. Yo! 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 Oh my god, bro. Yo, that is crazy, bro. That is an insane fucking comment, my guy. That is fucking fire.
Yeah. You exposed, bitch.
Yo, I did not think I was gonna read that of all things, man. Holy shit.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed.
You sure they ain't related?
Bitch. You exposed.
Maybe, just maybe. Yo, that is a fire fucking comment. Tubby is coping so hard here. Palworld being in early access and doing these numbers is unheard of entirely. Is he arguing with them? No, I don't think so. No, it's not unheard of, Tubby. They have been many of those early access games. Well, there are many other early access games, but for that year, absolutely big. I wouldn't agree with this person saying the numbers is unheard of entirely. That's not necessarily the case, but there are but literally, nonetheless, Palworld is still a standout of its year going into early access. One of the major standouts. Still something that's widely talked about. Nintendo is partly responsible for that. Pokemon and Nintendo. And now it's getting a full release. It's still, spoken about a lot. It's still highly beloved and interesting game, and yet another early access triumph in a sea of slop. Right? Pokemon fans are crying that Nintendo's losing over something that was stupid for Nintendo to do in the first place. Facts. Remember when you said Nintendo would have the game removed from sale? Oh, shit. And Palworld would have to refund all the players? I remember. Oh. Ooh. Boom.
Expose. Expose.
God.
Ooh.
Damn.
Expose.
Yo. Fire.
Yeah. You're exposed, bitch.
Yo.
You're exposed.
Oh, man, the chickens is coming home to roost, baby.
Exposed, bitch. You're exposed. You're exposed. You're exposed.
Oh,
bitch.
man, yo, the commenters are coming back to haunt his ass. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Facts. Yeah, he's getting fucking cooked. Let me see. This took this long to show you lying. The article says it has 0% chance of winning, but you're already twisting it into Nintendo will win. Nintendo dents getting felted every day. It's amazing. Yo, fire. Yo, shout out to my man Xavier with the gifty. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Giant coat from Nintendo fanboy. Yo. Oh, this person said, are you living in a different reality, mate? Are you yapping? All your yapping is either cope or just straight up lying. Yo. Like when he caught himself in the middle of trying to cope. It's fucking hilarious. What? 0% chance of prevailing is not losing, ? Palworld is so irrelevant that you had to publicly cry about it twice in the span of 24 hours. Damn. Yo, look at this dude's channel, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Harmon goes over recent Palworld lawsuit code. Nintendo wins 15-year lawsuit, and Palworld is next. Aw, shit, from 6 months ago. Why Palworld is a bigger failure than Concord? Bruh, a bigger failure than Concord. Crazy, right? Suffer, Harmon, suffer. Palworld is bad. Honest review. Yeah, honest. Harmon Smith show. Pokemon won the Palworld lawsuit. He said that shit 2 months ago. Palworld 1.0 has already failed. Damn, he made that bullshit. Palworld is bad. Palworld is dead. Why it failed and what killed it. Legends ZA critics seething over gameplay versus Digimon and Palworld. Palworld versus Pokemon. Low IQ arguments annoying gamers. Clownfish TV desperately tries to shill for Palworld. Bro, he is covered Palworld like fucking at least three different times within a week. That's insane, dog. At least 3 different times within a week. No, I didn't see you say that, bro. What? But it is so funny to me to watch him cope and see like this. Holy shit. He's covering Palworld as much as you can, as much as he possibly can before the inevitable collapse, bro. Fucking crazy. Let me see. 6 days ago, he got 2,000 views. This video that we covered 5 days ago, he got 500. But like with him, his Palworld videos usually do better than most of his other garbage, right? More often than not. Pokemon fans aren't mad about Palworld. Here's why. Oh my god, he's wearing a fucking mask in his own house, by the way. A mask in his own fucking house. Nintendo grift YouTubers are failing to downplay Pocopia. Palworld is doomed. Palworld developers Pocket Pair is woke and ignoring popular fan demands. Yeah. Palworld is a bigger failure than Concord. He has covered this fucking game a lot. There we go. It's loading up. Nintendo issues Palworld lawsuit to cripple the PlayStation 5 version. Pal shills cope and seethe. Palworld developers Pocket Pair kneel to Nintendo in their legal battle, and fanboys are seething. Oh my god, look at this fucking disgusting blob of shit. Palworld CEO responds to Nintendo lawsuit. He's been covering this shit forever, bro. Look at how much content he's made on Palworld, bro. Yo, out of all like the bullshit ass money he's made off of bullshitting this whole situation, like, out of all the bullshit money he's made on his own channel, I wonder what percentage of like the ad revenue he's made, or the ad money, or whatever money he's made, right, has come from Palworld existing. Like, I wonder how much money, like what percentage out of his entire channel funds he's made is specifically from Palworld's existence, because I bet it's at least like 10% of his entire like revenue on doing YouTube videos. And that's me like really undercutting it. I think it's way more than that. I think it's at least 15, maybe 20%, bro. Not that he makes a lot of money to begin with doing YouTube, but he needs bisexual lighting. Maybe it could be more relevant on his channel. Aw, man. Yo, that shit was funny, though. I'm not gonna lie. That shit is funny as fuck. The cope moment? Oh, man, that was great. That was fucking great. Oh, shit. Just Harmon Smith things, man. Just Harmon Smith things. Has come. Cassie 2026, absolutely. Bisexual lighting beam will not stop. I mean, to be fair, you know, these are popular colors before it was even established as a specific lighting to virtue signal. So it's not going away anytime soon, especially with like how nostalgic we are for like 80s and 90s at this point. It's like representative in a lot of overuse of color saturation, which is popular of the time period. So we're going to continue to see that. Bisexual bum lighting. Yep, we are officially almost 9 hours and 50 minutes in. Funny enough, I have to actually go take my car in to get an oil change and stuff. So I definitely need to fuck off. I need to fuck off and get some rest, and then be ready to go out and actually not be late like I was, unfortunately, to the stream, because I may have woken up less than an hour before it was time to stream, and usually I wake up like at least 2.5 hours beforehand. So there was that. I hope that you enjoyed Tier 1 content as well as Tier 2, guys. It was really fun. Definitely check that out if you haven't. If you haven't, also hit the like button. It does help me out. We got to, at this point, we got over 150 likes. Usually hitting 100 is the goal for the stream. So we did that. We knocked that out. I appreciate all the love and support you guys have had. If you're new, consider subscribing to the channel, man. We got plenty of other things to go through. The channel has been doing really well lately. Talking about God of War, Lo-Fe, whatever the fuck, and just expressing how this franchise has been hijacked in order to appeal to a whole new demographic, and then also talking about Stellar Blade just making everyone angry as per usual. It's been working out pretty well, so we're gonna continue on this trajectory. Keep on working, keep on making content for you guys, all that good stuff. Thank you so much for all your support. Without you guys, like the immediates that go out of your way to support the video, like my video goes out to way more people because of how you guys go out of your way to go support the video off rip whenever I drop a new video. So don't think that I don't appreciate that. Without you guys, I'm nothing, right? So thank you so much for that. As for the poll, we have a total of 75 votes on should Sony consult with Daveigh Jaffe, God of War creator, on the God of War remake trilogy. 39% of you guys said it would make no difference, and ultimately, I happen to agree with that. Some of you said yes, he is the creator, who better, which I think is somewhat valid. And then also, to be honest with you, I could see all these perspectives, but ultimately, I just don't think it's going to make much of a difference anyway. 31% said he's the creator, who better. 31% also said no, Jaffe lost it. I think he's a nutter butter, in all fairness. But he is also the creator, so there has to be some respect in regards to that. But ultimately, it would make no difference was the winner at 39%. And I feel you guys on that. I think that was a wise voting decision for the most part. But thank you guys for participating in the poll. Always like to hear your guys' thoughts. Let's see. Is there anybody we could raid, or did we beat everybody out today? Oh, we could raid Pirate Software. I mean, what? Yeah. Oh man. We're not wise. Hey Randall, take care of yourself, good brother. I appreciate you hanging out. Yo, it's crazy. He has. Let me see. Yo, he has 192 people watching him on YouTube right now. That's insane. Like, for a good portion of the stream, we've had like over 100 viewers that are chilling with us. So that's pretty crazy, right? Crazy how far the dude has fallen. Oh god, no. Of course not. I was just trolling you guys. Well, I have nobody to actually raid. I do like to hand y'all off to somebody that I trust will appreciate you guys, because you guys are worth glazing the fuck out of. I mean, what? Daveigh Jaffe is so busy crying over Vera Dark ripping apart communists trying to kill video games. Yo, Will, fire. Love y'all. As always, likewise, Golden Apples, much love to you. If you haven't joined the Discord, if you're a channel member, hit the Discord link. It's in the channel membership page. If you want to be a part of Discord, consider becoming a channel member. 99 cents or more gets you instant access. Come hang out with us tonight around 9 p.m. EST. We will be playtesting. We'll be watching some movies. We'll also be playtesting my friend's SOCOM clone that he's been developing for a few years. Definitely want to give that a go. Play with a few people. All that good stuff. So if you want to be a part of that, it's a free playtest. Obviously, you have to apply to be a part of the playtest, but you should get instant access pretty easily. And it's going to be a fun time. If you're on PC, it's on Steam. So I'll give more details with that in the basically the invite for the Discord for the event. He used to work at Blizzard for 7 years, by the way. Yeah. Pirate Software. Yep. Philip, thank you so much for everything, brother. Appreciate you modding. Who else we got over here? Obviously, Golden Apple's got my back as well. Appreciate you modding, good brother Leo as well. Thank you guys so much for modding, looking out for me. It means a lot. Thank you so much to Lindo, as well as for also modding. What else we got over here? Obviously, Adriano for the awesome tier 2 insanity. Thank you so much for the community that comes up with all the AI slop, whether it be making fun of me or making me look cool. I appreciate all of your efforts and the thought of going out of your way to add to the community. You guys make the community what it is. So I thank you all so much for that. Sir Duck, thank you so much for hanging out. Kickin', thank you so much. Hani, Golden Apples, Leo, Drewski, much love to you guys. Philip, Will Gibson, appreciate you. And if you haven't, go check out my most recent video. I dropped one just yesterday. I'll post that real quick, so if you haven't, go check out the video. You can watch as I discuss all the people that went out of their way to say that, accuse me of being a PDF, all because of Stellar Blade Blood Raid. So that was kind of crazy. I went through a whole laundry list of these false, ridiculous, fucking retarded accusations of people who didn't even know that I was a woman first and foremost, let alone know anything about me at all. So that was entertaining to shit on them for that. And just really expose how ridiculous people are when it comes to a fucking video game and a protagonist that is literally a fictional android that the developer had said is between the age of visually of 23 and 25. Yeah, I posted the link to it if you want to check it out, Suka. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that went on to call me a PDF for simply a AI image I made of Evie, the new protagonist of Stellar Blade, holding the Coke can. So that was a thing. So interesting to say the least. So yeah, that's been a thing. But guys, great couple of videos, by the way. Hey, Hani, I appreciate that so much. The support and all that stuff really means a lot to me. So thank you for even taking the time out to check it out. Looking forward to the next Stellar Blade. Yeah, dude, the announcement got me hyped to you know, fuck around with Stellar Blade 1. So that's been a really fun time for me, and all that good stuff. But I better go. I better go get some rest. I'm probably gonna go eat something because I'm actually kind of hungry. But have a great, safe weekend if I don't see you guys. You know, don't do anything I wouldn't, and try to stay out of the sun. But also, go touch grass. Do a little bit of both. Avoiding sun and touching grass. But yeah, guys, with that being said, I'm out. Much love to y'all. Peace!